Good morning, Psycho.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
No, or we're off on Tuesdays. Like, we were off on Mondays for a long time. And then we switched to where we stream Mondays and we're off Tuesday. I know it confuses people because we were off on Mondays for, what, like 8 months or something? So, I know it gets confusing for people. But we've changed the schedule up. We changed the schedule up a few weeks ago. Yeah, it was a semi-recent switch. It was a semi-recent switch. You're confused? It's okay. As long as at least like 3 people show up, we'll be okay. What up, Sil? See, everybody's like, when did you start streaming on Monday? And I'm like, I don't know, it's been a couple weeks. Sleepy? You get any sleep? Or did you get no sleep? Today is the day we start Elden Ring, though, or so there's that. Oh, I forgot to add that to my stream deck. I went to bed at 2 a.m., woke up at 5. That's nowhere near enough sleep. That's nowhere near enough sleep. Insomnia, it definitely doesn't. You don't like Souls games at all? I mean, we're playing the First Descendant. I mean, most of the day, so. You have enough stress in life, extra stress in your time off. I mean, honestly, though, makes sense. Honestly, though, makes sense. Completely makes sense.
This meat ain't gonna be itself.
What up, God? I didn't know you had... Did I know you had insomnia still? How's it going, Janya? How's everybody doing this morning? I'm gonna get a couple things set up. Get good vibes, enjoy your stream a lot. Currently traffic and a sunny day on Florida. So sunny days on Florida are the exact same as rainy days, right? They just kind of happen sporadically. Last couple times I was in Florida, it could be a perfectly sunny day, and then within like 3 seconds, it could be a downpour. And it would just come out of nowhere. Honestly, or though, I mean, that makes sense. Why First Descendant your game? You can just get in and vibe. You don't have to worry about anything. It's not stressful. You just kind of chill and relax. A lot to be said for that. What up, Shadow Wolf? What up, Deadshot? Let's get in and get started for the day, I think. Get in and get started, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, let me see if my... I'm sure my death counter's not working again, but we're gonna check it. Loading death count. If I hit this button... Nope, still doesn't work. Hold on. Currently catching up on First Descendant. How far off First Descendant were you? With the shaballs, come on. I don't know. Like my FOSSA, I just hit my fucking update button. Well, what's inversion reinforcement? It is, hold on, let me do this really quick because I'm trying to get something started out. Inversion reinforcement is sort of like your artifact from Destiny. So you can get like Ironheart particles, and then you can use the inversion reinforcement to unlock different perks. You're only missing Alt Sharon and Fossa bot. Log in. Move this down here. Let's go here. Let's go to commands. Go to death. Edit. Maybe, does it say it should be decrease? Why is this fucked up? Is it not supposed to be called, I mean, decrement doesn't sound like it would be right. It should sound like, maybe it's just supposed to be decrease. Let's try this. God damn it, Chat GPT. Chat GPT. Give me a second, guys. I gotta get this fixed. Normally I try to do this shit off of stream, but I need to at least have this working, and it's not. This has to be fixed really fast. Give me a second, chat. I'll catch up with you guys. What up, Holmes? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Well, it's okay. So, like, the death is supposed to be fine. No, it can't be fucking counter death -1. Give me a second, chat. The problem is it's not working on my screen, so I was trying to get it right, but let's try this. I'm trying to get things set up for I'm trying to get things set up for hold on. What? Hold on. Now things are wrong. Like, if I do this, bro. I hate when you like ChatGPT is so fine sometimes, and then other times it just doesn't work. All right. ChatGPT, this is all fucked up, man. It's calling the wrong variables, absolutely, is what's happening. It's definitely calling the wrong variable. No, don't fucking change the syntax. Don't change the because I need it for the JavaScript and HTML we did above. Please make sure to keep all context when discussing this fix. No, I need it to work. It's just like sometimes ChatGPT does a good job. No, don't fucking, oh my god. No, I have to get this fixed. I had it working yesterday, and the decrease command wasn't working, but like both commands were working. All right. ChatGPT, you're being dumb. GPT, you are being dumb as fuck. I need it to say death count equals number. This is something that's custom made, and you won't be able to find it from YouTube. Do not change the output to read anything else but that. Just need the fossa command to make this happen. Don't die? I mean, don't die is probably the best solution. All right, let's see if this works. I mean, the stuff isn't complicated, but the thing is, like, if I'm working with like ChatGPT, if I'm using ChatGPT, invalid tag. It should be like death counter. Does this need to be death counter? Does the tag need to be death counter? It's saying I'm getting invalid tag, which means just counter does not work. The is death, and that is counter we should be incrementing. I hate doing this shit live, but you cannot get access to your chat unless you're doing it. Like, the biggest issue is you can't get access to your chat. Stay positive. We're trying, it's just frustrating. Count death, decrease, count death. Eating breakfast? I'm sorry, guys. I'm like missing so much chat. It's just half of the fun. Because if I don't get it to work now, like I had it working before, don't rush. We're fine. You guys enjoying just checking my face? All right. So what I'm going to do is go back through this because I've just like told it to try to give me this shit 10 times. But I had it working yesterday. So I'm just going to scroll up and try to figure out what it had before. Jesus Christ, Psycho, thank you for banging me. Let's try this again. All right, let's go to death increase. Save. And then let's go to this. Go Go to this, and then save that. And then if I hit this, and then if I hit this, now see, why is the increment work? Because decrement isn't the right word. So that's why I'm getting like count get, where it says like, so what it's saying right there in the chat for you guys is it's pointing to the counter. It's pointing to the counter count. And then it's telling you what the different, what like the different functions are and the argument that you can pass in. So it's saying I can either get, set, update, or increment, but I should be able to decrease. So should I just do increment by -1? Because that's the only item it's using. Yeah, I think that chat, this is one of those situations where understanding coding helps, because there's no way to prompt chat GPT. Well, but I can't put a value of -1 because it's not set. Let me try it. Let me just like increment, and then should I just do space and then -1? I don't think it will either. What up, Abe? Sorry, man. I'm having like serious issues with something. Are you sure I can call countdown? Yeah. So can I just do count.down death? But you have to tell it what counter you're counting to. So that's why it has to say like count. That's why it says like right now for pointer count, increment, and then death. Do you see what I'm saying? So like I need to be able to either pass a -1 argument into that, or I need to find out what the actual function name is that will decrease 1 from death. Chat, where are my coders that know how to fix this? It says decrement is it keeps telling me to use decrement, but decrement is not a thing. Is not a valid tag for Fossilbot, which is obviously. So you have to set death. I don't want to set death. I want to decrease it. Doing Sigma today? Probably do a little bit. Fossilbot does not supporting decrementing counters. There's no decrement. I'd have to set it to a specific number. So I would just have to set death. I mean, that's kind of irritating, but yeah, okay. That explains it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. You just got to watch me. I would show my chat GPT, but my chat GPT has like a bunch of search histories and stuff on it where I use it for a lot of things. So I didn't want to have that on screen. If I had a chat GPT that I only used for this, then it would be different, but I use chat GPT for basically everything. So, all right, guys. Let me pull this up. I owe a lot of people good mornings. Right? My camera's all fucked up from the test yesterday that I had to do last night at midnight. We don't need to see your history. It's not like it's porn or anything. It's not like it's porn or anything, but it's just like where I ask it tons of questions for random shit. Like they said there's no decrease command. You either have to set or increase. If you found something that's a decrease, then give it to me and I'll check it after stream. Because they're just saying there's no decrease command. They're saying it just doesn't exist. Well, it's just an overloaded function. So you can just pass in 0 args and it'll automatically increase it, or you can pass in multiple args, in which case it'll allow you to decrease it, but you just have to pass in the variable argument and the numerical value of what you're going to be doing. Send it to me so I can see it. Yes. Right. Right. Yeah, just send me the syntax or whatever you have. But yeah, basically it's just an overloaded function, so you can pass no args or two args. Yeah, that's fine. No, I mean, it's just an overloaded function. It's just if you don't know where the function is, you're fucked. Like, if you don't know what the functions are, you're just fucked. Because you don't know if it's overloaded or not, because you don't have access to it. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. I got a lot to catch up on. I had 5 people. I'd like at least 5 people show up to watch the stream. So, we're just going to say hi to everybody again, because I missed all of you guys. So, we said hi to Orr. We said hi to Psycho. We said hi to Syl. We said hi to Janya. I think I said hi to Deadshot. Said hi to Shadow Wolf.
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Yuki.
Being a bitch.
What up, Ecto? Morning, Ecto. I think Shadow Wolf said they were catching up on First Descendant. Worst case scenario, we'll just restart some of these conversations. I think we were talking to Reverie about explaining what inversion reinforcement was. Hopefully they got it. Shadow Wolf said they're not too far behind. They're only missing a couple ults. It's not too bad. You're getting there easy. We're going to do Sigma today. Probably for a little bit. We'll do a little bit. 2 days ago, you mentioned what you want from First Descent as the end game. What do you mean by that? I'll go back over that here in a minute, Gunishment. But I think I have like a video coming out on YouTube where I go deep into it. Because like I don't want to rehash the entire conversation, but I'll explain here in a minute. What up, Holmes? Good morning to Raya. Yeah, you have a solution, don't die. Morning, Hunt. How you doing? Morning, God. I think we're getting caught up on some people. What up, Hotel? I think we're getting caught up, maybe. Unless people just keep talking. Probably not, though. Morning, Cheryl. Morning, Wordu. Elden Ring today? Elden Ring tonight. Yeah, later on it's going to be awesome. Fuck this stream. I see how it is, Psycho. Fuck you, too. Can you join me today? Maybe. I said hi. Yeah, I said hi. I try to say hi to everybody. What up, Richie? All right, I think we said hi to everybody. Yeah, so basically just like to really quick rehash like the end game thing. Smells of freshly ground coffee. I need more after the mess that I just had. So basically what I want for the end game is something to do that's meaningful, that gives me something to grind, and is worth my time and effort. So like grinding mutated cells boxes doesn't really do anything for me. Grinding arcade tuning doesn't really do anything for me. Like mutated cells you can get in Sigma, that's the only place, but like grinding weapon cores, component cores, like none of that really means anything to me. What up, Code? I want something that is rare, hard to get, worth grinding, and also gives me like random resources as well. Like, so grinding the Ice Maiden to farm gold efficiently and to get like prime mods or something like that. We talked about it pretty deep at length. Probably like 25 or 30 minutes, so it's hard to really rehash it because we'll have the same exact conversation. But right now there's effectively nothing in the game going on. Like for an end game, you are already so overpowered to do everything. Loading death counter still on top right. Thank you, Aunt. You are already so overpowered to do everything that grinding for anything else is sort of like superfluous. You don't really need to do it. It's just kind of a thing to do. So then it doesn't really create an end-game loop because you don't need to do the end-game thing to do the harder things. You can basically just do everything with everything. So then at a point, it gets to be, well, why do I want to do this? Because you don't really need to do it. I want something that I need to do, and I need to do in order to get stronger to do more of it. So think of like Mythic Plus, how Mythic Plus in like World of Warcraft drops an accessory, and you get the same accessory at Mythic Plus 1 as you get a Mythic Plus 20, but the accessory gets stronger the deeper you go into Mythic Pluses. So there's a reason to grind it to continue to do Mythic Pluses so you can go deeper. And then the deeper you go, the more resources and the more alternate things you get that makes it worth your time to do it, right? So it'd be like grinding, we'll say like for the sake of it in this game, like grinding Maiden Challenge mode has nothing, it effectively does nothing. But if grinding Maiden Challenge mode gave me 20 million gold a pop, I would grind the shit out of her, right? Because it would be the most efficient way to do it. I would like other resources other than gold, but I'd like to be able to do that. But I'd also like mods that dropped or weapons or something that made farming the Ice Maiden easier. That way I could grind that more efficiently so I could get those resources so I could do other things. But the important part is that you need those resources to do other things. Right now you would get a bunch of resources and then you would have those resources but with no reason to have them or nothing to do. Because like there's no other weapons you need to make. There's no other descendants that you need to make. There's no anything that you effectively need to do to be stronger in some other point. Yeah, you're grinding for like titles, achievement, mounts, cosmetics. Like there's so many things locked in World of Warcraft. What up, Granola? So you're grinding for all these different things. And there's just nothing like that in First Descendant. So there's not really an end game. You're not chasing in-game mounts, in-game cosmetics. Like nobody gives a shit about the Ice Maiden cosmetics. Nobody gives a shit about the Tormentor cosmetics. There's no reason challenge doesn't reset rewards once. The only reason they did it, the only reason they didn't do it is because they don't. So the reason that they've openly said they didn't make challenge mode actually give you anything is basically because if they make it give you things and they make it efficient to give you things, then they're going to have to nerf it because people can't do it and people are going to cry. So then if people can't do it and people are going to cry because they can't do the most efficient thing, then they're going to have to nerf it. And if they nerf it, then it's not hard. And that's just like an asinine way to look at things. As long as the rewards are available across multiple difficulties, there's no reason to nerf it, right? So if you have regular Tormentor or regular Ice Maiden and Challenge Mode Ice Maiden, if you can get the exact same rewards in regular Ice Maiden that you can get in Challenge Ice Maiden, you just have higher drop chances and more of them in the higher challenge mode, and it's just more efficient, then there's no reason to nerf it because you can do it in both. Is top rewards good enough and unfortunately nothing for everyone else? Yeah, and if like, so if you don't know, if you know for a fact, Abe, that you cannot get those top 100 spots or top 500 or whatever it is, if you specifically know for a fact that you can't get it, then you're going to check out and not even do it. Most people cry have left already, so not many left. Yeah, I mean, I didn't check the player counts today, but they were pretty, I mean, like, they're pretty low. I mean, the game is consolidated about as low as it's going to get. If the game consolidates much lower, then I mean, you're encroaching on some pretty bad territory. I think the game's pretty consolidated. I didn't check the numbers. I'm assuming we dropped down to 3K last night. Close. 4.2. In our lows, in the First Descendants lows, the lowest player count has been like 3.2K or something like that, 3.4K. Last night we hit 4.2K at our low, so we're getting back down to our lowest. Basically Dead Bride 2.0. She's 100% Dead Bride 2.0. We're just recolored skins. Hold on. They were just recolored skins of previously available money ones. Moving forward, you have more boss skins. Hangman doesn't have a skin already. It's just going to depend, right? Hopefully we get something that's halfway decent, but it's circle up top, circle X, square. Here we go. But yeah, no, I agree. Like, there was nothing there that was super interesting. So when it comes to like an end game for the First Descendant, I just think they really need a true end game. They've done enough to make the game super hyper accessible for a lot of people. The game is very accessible for a lot of people at this point, so accessibility for new players isn't that big of a deal. I think I think you'll be able to get new players in the door of this game just fine right now. The game's pretty. The game's pretty to look at. The characters are pretty. The skins are decent. Like, there are a lot of things that are about this game that are good. Like, the skills are okay. The gameplay loop is decent enough for what it is. Where the issues are going to be is going to be the end game. And if they don't create some type of end game, square, circle, X. If they don't create some type of end game, that's where you'll start getting people to check out later on, right? Morning, what up, Aishan? How you doing? For example, some like wing themes from special bosses, not only the back dolls of the bosses. Are you talking about for First Descendant, or are you talking about World of Warcraft? But yeah, First Descendant, yeah. Like, the only thing that I even care about is getting the back pieces, and the only reason I care about the back pieces isn't because I'm gonna wear them, but because they're making it sound like there's gonna be a display in your one-handed office that you can put them up to look at. That's the only reason I even care. If they were only back bling pieces, I wouldn't even give a shit. What other games am I into? We'll be playing Elden Ring right now. So we're gonna play First Descendant. We're gonna play First Descendant for about 4 or 5 hours today, and then we'll play Elden Ring. Our goal is to try to knock out Elden Ring before the update. What is it? Triangle something X, triangle something X, triangle something X circle, this one. So our goal is to try to knock out Elden Ring before the update, and then after that we're just gonna kind of play it by one-handed office. I mean, that's, yeah, basically. That's the way I feel about it. So, like, our goal is to play some Elden Ring. Our goal is to play some Elden Ring this month in First Descendant before Season 3 or before Thursday. Before Season 3. I want to play Elden Ring before Season 3. So, that'll give us, like, all month to try to finish Elden Ring, because we still want to play First Descendant every day. And then after Season 3 drops, I don't know what we're going to do. Huge progression system problems, too steep a climb in the early and mid game. Do you think so? Do you think so, Danny? Like, I haven't played the early game. I know they've consolidated it some. But if there's still, like, pretty serious issues with, like, the difficulty progression in the early game, then that's going to be a problem. I think the game is more accessible than it has been ever. But that doesn't mean that it's accessible, right? Janya, what the shit balls? 5,000 bits. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very, 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 very much, friend. Thank you very, very, very much. Is there anybody that can put a W in chat for that? 5,000 bits should get a bunch of W's if anybody's not on lurk. You guys can just spam some W's if you don't care. Just spam them. Just get a bunch of W's in chat. For 5,000 bits, my man gets at least 2 W's, right? Maybe? We get 2 W's? That's all we get? Alright, everybody must be lurking. It's one of those days, huh? It's one of those days, huh? Did anybody get the fucking gun? Am I gonna be here all day because these guys don't have the fucking gun? Who the fuck has the gun? Jesus. Thank you guys for the love. Yeah, Elden Ring took 100 out. Like, Elden Ring takes a bunch of time, so our goal is to try to clear it this month. It took you 100 hours to get where I can grind anything easy to build up. I think that's fair, though. Like, I'm not saying that's fair, and I'm not saying that's fair, Danny, as in it's a good thing, but that sounds about right. What up, Code? But that does sound about right. Like, once you get your first frame, if you come into this game and know exactly what you're doing, you can probably do it much, much faster. But is it like a fresh player that's just trying to figure everything out and you're just kind of like stumbling through the dark? I think it can take a little while. Would have gotten there faster without all the law. Yeah. I could see that, though. One of the first people to get platinum for Elden Ring when it came out. Fun fact. That's awesome. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get in and play Elden Ring. So here's sort of like my thought, chat. That's just too long for a new player. I think you'll get new players to check out if it takes that long, Danny. I think if you're being on it, like if that was your experience, and for like a new player, if it's going to take them 100+ hours to get to where they can start farming and grinding things, especially like the new content, it's going to be a problem. Because that was one of the big things that that like Destiny 2 noticed early on in its game. Was that new players couldn't come in and play the new content, right? So they normalized it to where it was much easier to get in and play the new content. Because if it takes a new player 100 hours to be able to play shit with their friends, they're not going to play. And that's a problem. So they're going to have to figure that out. Because, I mean, that is just a real thing. If it takes you that long to get in and play with your friends, like if it takes you 50, 60, 70 hours to play with your friends, then you're not going to want to play with your friends. Like, your friends are just going to check out, right? Need someone to run with? I'll open up to you guys here in a little bit. What up, Powder? I'll open up to you guys here in a little bit. I'm just kind of like doing some daily stuff and chatting. Just warming up, you know. Warming up the old vocals. Warming up the throat for you guys. Got to do my throat exercises this morning for you guys. I'm sure that's what that means, right? That's what that means this morning, right? Just doing my throat exercises. So since I got you guys here, right, and you guys were asking, and I've gotten like really sidetracked like 30 times because I'm a fucking squirrel brain. My thoughts right now are the First Descendant and Elden Ring for July, because Elden Ring is going to take quite a bit, and I want to have a good time playing it, and I want to have a good experience, and I want you guys to have a good experience watching it. So Judge Throat Goat, you're getting me distracted again. So we're going to be playing First Descendant and like covering the updates, playing the game, doing our daily stuff, running with you guys, doing dailies, hanging out, chatting, helping you guys with whatever you're struggling with, right? And then playing Elden Ring. August, the update comes out. No eye contact. Just call me a dirty girl while I'm at it. Don't look me in the eyes, you dirty girl. So that's going to be July. Then we're going to go into August. So you guys are giving me mixed signals. I can't look at you and not look at you. August, the new update's going to come out. I'm planning on covering the update pretty extensively, but we'll see how much content is there. I reserve right. They're going to explain more what we get tomorrow. And I'll be honest with you guys after I see what we're getting as to how I feel about the content. You know I don't lie to you guys on how much content we're getting, how long I think it's going to take, how involved I think it's going to be, what I feel about it for like the impact of the game and everything else, right? I tell you guys the truth. I thought August is when they announced the delay for the update. It's coming out like August 3rd, right? Is the new update. I thought it was like August 3rd, right? So August we'll be doing the First Descendant update. And then August 8th, something around there. 7th, 8th, 10th, 30th. It's in August. So August we have the update. And then we'll play the update pretty extensively. I would imagine it's going to be at least a solid 2 weeks of just playing the update, like 8 to 10 hours a day, right? Plus making YouTube videos. If there's enough content. If there's not enough content, then we'll figure something out. If the game sort of like lacks content and we get towards like the middle or end of August, I'll figure out some sort of like filler game to sprinkle in there to do like a mixed game. Going into September, I imagine we're going to be playing probably 50% Borderlands 4 and 50% First Descendant. But I imagine almost all of your favorite First Descendant content creators are going to be doing that. Like, I would imagine almost everybody that plays looter shooters is going to be playing Borderlands 4 in September. And then we'll go beyond that afterwards, because I've just got to make sure I can make it as a full-time content creator, like past September. But as long as I can, we'll look and see. We'll kind of see what's on the horizon. Borderlands 3 prior. Yeah, I think maybe that's what we'll do at the end of August, Hunt. For like that 2-week downtime that we might have, we might sprinkle in some Borderlands 3 just to get in and play the game. Because, I mean, honestly, Borderlands 3's campaign's probably only 20, 30 hours, I would imagine. If it's 40 hours, I would be surprised. So maybe some Borderlands 3 going into Borderlands 4. play Borderlands 4, play First Descendant, and then I imagine Chrono Odyssey should be coming out in like October. It's a bit lengthy, I think. We'll figure it out though. As long as I'm not trying to 100% it, I can get through it pretty reasonable. First Descent's going to be stacked for good content. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys when I see what it is. If I don't think there's enough content there, then I'll just be honest with you guys. I think it's close to 30 and 40 if you're doing like side missions. So that's 10 streams, right? So 40 hours is 10 streams. So if I have to knock off some side missions, I can get it done in 2 weeks. So you would imagine like the last 2 weeks of August, we'll do like 4 hours of First Descendant, 4 hours of Borderlands. Next month's Ultimate Luna. Yeah, but Ultimate Luna is not really like adding Ultimate Luna isn't like adding a whole bunch of playable items and areas, right? It's like Ultimate Luna. Like we'll put a build on her, we'll test out her red mods, and then that's going to be it. You don't imagine we'll have a ton of stuff to do? Honestly, Tori, I really don't think so. You mentioned they shouldn't drip feed season 3. I think that you should. I stand by what I said, in that you should not drip feed content when your game is struggling. I think they shouldn't drip feed. Yeah, so it's a drip feed. Yeah, Luna September. I just don't think you should drip feed content when your game is struggling. When your game is struggling, I think you need to put on a good showing. And then after that, you need to come up with in-game events. You need to do like a gacha, like gacha games just have in-game events all the time. In-game fucking currencies, brand new random ass missions, things to farm, event shops. Like you don't need to like reinvent the wheel, but you could do fun things that get people to check in every month to get a fun, cool shiny. And then do that for content over 3 months instead of drip feeding all the shit that you need to front load at the beginning of season 3 to keep people from checking out. Luna being September feels bad. Yeah, and then like you've got to figure like swords aren't coming until like November, and then they've got stuff for December. Luna should have been July 3rd. There's definitely other ways to do this. So like in my view there should be like August. So August is the update, right? And then so like in August they should have like released the game, the update, and then put in, I don't know, nothing, like the first anniversary. The first anniversary event, right? And it should have ran for the entire month, and there should have been random tokens and shit that drop from random missions, and you should be able to use them to buy paints and paints and like storage and all these other things and catalysts and blah blah blah. And then going into like September, you could have probably done, you know, like no event. And then going into October, you could have done like a Halloween event where there's like Halloween skins and Halloween paints. Like there are things they could do that would have created events for people to log in for, other than drip feeding content. Do you know what the mystery token's for the new event shop that's coming out? There should be an event shop coming out like this week, right, with the first anniversary. You know what you mean? ZZZ came to Xbox, is packed with stuff to do. Yeah, and it doesn't, I mean, you don't have to add brand new maps and shit every time. You can just add shit for people to do, right? What up, Chaos? When's the bunny speed boost? I think that they're raising the speed cap on the 3rd, right? I'm pretty sure they're raising the speed cap on the 3rd with because they're doing the buff at the same time. Yeah. So it should be this week because they're buffing underutilized descendants, like quote unquote, and they should be raising the speed cap at the same time. So yeah, so I would say Thursday. Yes, it's the 3rd. Okay, that's what I thought, guys. So we've got all that coming, but I think that that's what they should have done instead of drip feeding content to where, oh, we get swords this month and we get the Gunner shower this month and we get this fucking ultimate descendant this month and we get this. I think they should really have focused on events to draw players in, to keep them here, and cosmetics and free giveaways to keep people logging in to do fun things, like fun events. And then they should have like overloaded all of the content at the beginning. That way when new players show up, they feel like there's a ton. Because what's going to end up happening? is they're going to showcase off a lot of shit for season 3. They're already showing off like the new public or like the new personal space, right? Like they're already showcasing it. That is not going to be there when season 3 launches. But the problem is people are fucking dumb, and if you are not fully transparent in an easy to understand manner, people are going to misunderstand, right? So if like in your preview events you show like Ultimate Luna and her new skin, and you show Nell, and you show the new fucking area, like the new Gooner basement thing, and you show off all of these fucking things, right? People are going to assume that's coming when the content drops. Like they're going to be like, oh, okay, this is all season 3. And then they log in and they're like, where is my fucking Gooner shower? I was shown it in the previews, and it's like, yeah, Gooner shower doesn't show up until October. And people are like, wait, what? Like you said all this was content for season 3 for August. And they're like, yeah, no. That's September content. That's October content. Those swords, that's November content. People are going to be like, what the fuck? And they're going to feel like misled and lied to. And then when the content feels sparse, they're going to just be like, well, this is dumb as shit. They should have released it all at once. And then they're going to get mad and shitty, and they're going to check out, right? People are going to log in and be like, where the fuck are the swords? Exactly, God. I'm already misunderstanding what you mean. The lounge is not season 3 mattage. Basically, right, Anthony? That's what some people are going to see. Rewards are going to be given out on July 1st. Which rewards? Especially with like Borderlands 4. Yeah, because you're going to need to put like a really cracked ass showing up front. Because if not, people are going to go play Borderlands when it comes out. Like, even though First Descendant and Borderlands are not the same game, they have a very large overlap of audience. So if people feel like they've done everything that's in your game by the end of August, and then Borderlands comes out, everybody's going to go play Borderlands. That gotchas explained very well, but people not used to gotchas don't expect, yeah. I think that, like, I think if you're going to drip feed content, you need to have enough of it that it makes sense. Does that, like, if you're going to drip feed content, you need a lot of content every month to drip feed. Because gotchas do a very good job at it, but gotchas also have a seemingly unlimited budget to do it well. Because they just make hundreds of millions of dollars a month, so they can afford to spend $10 million or $20 million a month developing things. They're shooting themselves in the foot by competing with all these games releasing throughout the year. It's going to be very hard for them, Isham. I really do think it's going to be very, very tough for them. Because I know, guys, I'll run with you guys here in just a little bit. I'm going to run a couple while we chat, and then I'm going to get some coffee, and then I'll open up and see if anybody wants to run with us. But right now, I'm just kind of chatting. I'm going to go get some coffee, so I'm just going to run a couple really quick. Because I need to, like, spend some gold on mods and stuff, and then we'll get some of you guys in. So, it's kind of like what I said the other day. So, do you remember we had an RNG conversation yesterday? And in part of that RNG conversation, I said, like, RNG is lazy game design, but if you do it well, it's not a bad thing, right? Like, you can use RNG to help augment or offset the need to develop a bunch of things, like a bunch of different activities. As long as you do it well and the activities are engaging, most people aren't going to mind a level of RNG. They're actually going to expect it. And I think the same thing could be said about what we were talking about before. Thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous. So if you do it well, it's not a problem. So you can drip feed content in a way that is both fun and engaging for your community. As long as the content is done well, it's engaging content, it feels like there's enough of it, and the rewards feel like it's worth it, and you are allowing for a level of downtime for your casual players, then it's perfectly fine, right? But if you do it poorly and it's executed poorly, it's just going to not reflect good on your game, and it's going to piss off your player base. And that's why I'm reserving right to say too much about season 3 until we actually see what they have in store for season 3 tomorrow night. But if it's done bad, it's just done bad, and players won't receive it well. Turn on July 1st. They didn't state on X for the first Descendant. They just stated tune on July 1st for update reveals and rewards. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, because they're going to just be talking about season 3. And then if you are like part of the live stream or whatever, and the live stream hits like 20k viewers, we get a bunch of extra tokens and shit. Right? So, man, they really like pushed the pool emote, didn't they? Like the new like being able to lay belly down on the pool. They really like emphasized that a whole lot on the Twitter post for the pool. Yeah. Hope the first sentence gonna be is gonna go good. I hope that the first sentence gonna go good. There are things that I really like about this game, and things that would make me just be happy to play this game, you know, for the next couple years. You think it was a W, or? What do I think about the 1 million target on the pre-reg? It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. I just don't see it happening. Ever. In any fucking world that exists. Will they get 1 million pre-reg? It's just not gonna happen. Oh, your W was late? It's okay. It's okay, or I get you. That was a W for the 5k bits. From Janya. I got you. Pool permanent, it's seasonal. Yeah, it's just seasonal. Why would they set it so high? Nexon. I don't know if you guys follow my content other places, Gunishment. If you guys don't follow my content other places, definitely like follow me on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube. I mean, I do some stuff on Twitter, but I'm definitely more on YouTube. We're trying to get better with Twitter. But you can find a lot of my past conversations there. Some of them are YouTube shorts. Some of them are like talking head videos where we have like a great conversation from stream. And I rip it out and put it up there for you guys. Because obviously not everybody can sit down and watch an 8-hour stream. But we do have good conversations and people enjoy those. But in some of my conversations in the past, I've talked about why I feel like they set that goal that high. And the reason I think they set that goal that high is because Tencent is in talks to buy Nexon. And I think that part of the negotiation is trying to figure out the value, right? Like, what is the value that Nexon is worth currently? Because Nexon has some really good games coming out, but they also have some games that are underperforming. So I think that to try to help set the value of what Nexon should like be sold to Tencent for, if they're still going to continue that conversation, Tencent wanted sort of like some understanding of how popular these games are. So the easiest way to do that is to say, hey, give me like your pre-registration numbers, and we'll be able to use that to determine how well the first Descendant is going to do with season 3, or at least give us an idea. So it's purely for that. That's why I think. So I think they set it that high because I think that they really, to get the most money out of Tencent, they need to be at 1 million. So they just set it at 1 million because that's what Tencent wanted to see if they could hit. You're a YouTube lurker, Chaos. I appreciate that. You're only on Twitch if there's drops. I get that too. Honestly, that's why I like being able to stream to both, because there's some people that just really prefer, because they're not like heavily active chatters, and they just prefer the YouTube playback and stuff. So, but yeah, I think that's why they set the number that high. Because if they were doing it to reward players, you would have set the number low. Because you would have looked at, because you can look at your current player base and tell how like out of the realm you're asking. You're predicting about 30k players from Steam. I would say after the hype days, or I would say like maybe the first couple days, depending on who all gets paid to play the game, right? Like you might see a spike. I don't think you'll see a spike anywhere near up to what it was for the launch of the game. But I think you might, you might see maybe 50k on Steam, maybe 60, 70k on Steam. But I would say like after a couple days, that'll drop off pretty heavy. And then you'll probably be in that like 20 to 30k number, like for maybe like a week, 2 weeks. And then it'll slowly taper down to where you get to like that 12 to 15k on Steam. And I would say by the end of August, my prediction is we are at 15K. 15K at the peak on Steam by the end of August. Most games nowadays like repeat missions and such. Oh yeah, for sure. I think you can. It's okay to repeat missions and have people do the same things repetitively, especially in a live service game, because you just can't make enough content for everyone. It's just impossible. So I think that it's perfectly fine to like repeat things. I just think the important part is it fun and engaging? Like, is it fun and engaging to repeat? And do you feel like you're getting adequate rewards in a timely fashion that keeps you engaged? And do you feel like those rewards are impactful? I feel like rewards being impactful in some level is highly important. And sometimes developers just forget that the rewards need to feel impactful to some level. And they just put whatever in there, right? They just overload it with a bunch of bullshit that nobody cares about. Like, I couldn't even really tell you why I'm running Sigma. Like, I'm running it for component cores, so I can like finish out some of my component sets. But I don't even really need it. I'm just doing it to do it. Like, I don't even care about the boxes or anything. So like most of the stuff I'm getting from Sigma, like I really don't care about. Sigma's just the way of life. It's just what there is to do. Like, Sigma is just the do thing, you know? It's why I don't understand why people say the games aren't doing good because of repeating missions when the game is known for repeating things. I mean, every game is known for repeating things to a degree, right? Like, you're gonna have some level of repetition. You cannot have a game that you can play 40 hours a week and never do things repetitively. No game or no developer can afford to create that amount of content. It's just impossible. What up, King? You just can't do it. Troll says hi. Layered across your laptop. Showing you his furry nipples. Bad kitty. The only thing you get from repeating a mission 10 times is a full inventory that we get to spend 10 minutes cleaning up. Yeah, because you don't have enough storage. You don't have enough storage, and it's so like irritating to farm more reactors that you just don't want to delete the reactors because you don't want to have to go through the effort of actually farming them later on. So you're like, I don't want to delete any of this shit. Yeah, no problem repeating missions, but the problem is earning nothing good. Basically WA, and that's the point, right? Like, I think that that is the crux of the problem. Is in general, right? 'Cause we're just talking about general games. Games in general, when you feel like you're not gaining anything or you're not getting anything that's like worth your time. Why did I come back? I'm gonna go get coffee. But when you feel like you're just not getting anything worth it, then you're just kind of like, what's the point, right? Whether 32, it literally kills you. Because you guys don't have, like, most people in the UK don't have, like, central air and shit. So it's, like, much, much worse for you guys. More collabs. What do you think they'll have on their radar? Skins. Skin collabs. I don't think they're going to do any game collabs. I don't think they're going to do any special in-game missions. I just think it's going to be skins. Whoever they can get to do it. Stellar Blade's going to slap. I'd love them to get Stellar Blade. I think they'll do collabs with whoever will give it to them. Like anime, shows, games, whoever they can get. Whoever they can get to do it. Whoever they can get to do it. Because the collab has to be mutually beneficial to both members, right? So it either has to be mutually beneficial to both members or you have to pay an arm and a leg for it. So if you have like a very small audience and you're trying to collab with somebody that's like much larger, what is the much larger person gaining? Because they're not gaining, like, the exposure from your audience is small compared to what they already get, and their size and gravity already gives them more exposure. So whoever you're yeah, I will be here in a second, God. Let me get some coffee and then I'll grab a couple of you guys. So whoever they collab with, whether it's like anime, games, or whatever, it needs to be mutually beneficial. I think Nier collabs with basically anybody because it's just exposure for Nier. So I'll be curious I mean, this is an Eastern game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't do some stuff. You know, with like anime movies, K-pop groups. I think K-pop groups will probably be a pretty easy one. As long as they can get the rights for it. You might even see some VTuber collabs, maybe. It just depends. Not another K-pop collab. I mean, it's possible. Whoever they can get to do it, that's going to generate exposure for them. That's my guess. Give me a second, guys. Let me get some coffee, and then we'll grab some people and run. Thinking Shift Up. Their games like Stellar Blade or Nikki, but I don't see their base. Yeah, I mean, I think Shift Up is like a really good option for them. If they can do something good, especially with Stellar Blade 2 coming out, and like the release of Stellar Blade on PC, it's a good opportunity for them to do, like, a Stellar Blade collab when they release melee weapons. But the question is, does it make sense? If they did like a Bleach collab, yeah, I bet.
파견돼 있을 땐 가족이 너무 그리웠어요. 지금은 알비온에서 사랑하는 사람들과 지낼 수 있어 얼마나 행복한지 몰라요.
Bleach wouldn't make sense, but it'd be nice. Bleach wouldn't make sense because we don't focus on melee. Bleach would make way more sense if we had a melee game, right? But it's just not. Too much artistic pride to let Magnum use their assets. I could see it. Well, think about it this way. Like, when the First Descendant is, like, at its neutral game, it maybe has, like, 21,000 concurrent players. When you go, like, across all three platforms. So, like, PC, Steam, and Xbox, or, like, PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. So if they have, like, 21,000 concurrent players, that means there's, at best, 60,000 people playing the game. If you're dealing with like an anime or a manga like Bleach, there's like millions of people who view that. So like, what benefit would it be for a community that probably is already 20 to 60% weeb, that probably has already viewed, watched, seen, or is viewing Bleach? Like, at what point would that collab benefit them versus how much benefit it would bring to a game like First Descendant? You know, like an audience of millions versus an audience of 60,000. You see what I mean? Do you think swords would revitalize Ajax? I don't think swords would really work well with Ajax's build. But you never know. Shift Up, not impossible to add female descendants into Nikki for a collab. Just trying to pitch what makes sense. Because that's going to be what makes sense. It's going to be what makes sense, but you have to look at it from a business perspective and not an artistic perspective. Like, from a business perspective, a lot of shit just doesn't make sense to collab down. Fortnite's gonna collab with One Piece. You don't play Fortnite, but you go ahead and buy their shit just because One Piece. Well, One Piece is One Piece is massive, and it's massive in the East, and it's pretty big in the West. And Fortnite is massive in the West, and it's pretty big in the East. So that collab makes sense, like perfect sense, right? All right, who all am I grabbing? Don't forget trigger modules are coming. Maybe some will work great with swords. Maybe. Until we see what the trigger, I am reserving right to make judgment on a lot of things until I see what is being proposed and how it works. Because like trigger modules making meteors rain down from the sky sounds absolutely awesome, unless it's completely fucking ineffective, right? Because what's going to end up happening is these trigger mods are going to be broken overpowered, or they're going to be dismissively underpowered, right? So there will be like 1 or 2 trigger mods that are just must-have mods, and everything else is going to be not worth having. There's no way that they're all equally overpowered. And then the other thing is going to be, where do the trigger mods go? If they take the place of other modules, then there's a chance that none of them will be good. If they have their own trigger module slot, then there's a chance that there's a chance that they will be good by and large just because you need to put something in that slot, right? So because something has to go there, you coming too, God? Because something needs to go there, that you might as well at least have something, right? So arcade tree slots, exactly. Like they're not great, but I mean if you're going to put something there, you might as well put something there. Well, I'm just wondering if they wouldn't do a thing where you go into your descendant mods and there wouldn't just be another mod slot off to the side that's like for a trigger module. Or if they're weapons, you would go in your weapons and then like right over here it'd say like trigger mod, and then you would have a module right here for it. You might if you have a spot. You're in if you have a spot. I owed you one from yesterday, didn't I, Monster? I owed you a run from yesterday. Owed you a run from yesterday. Who ran with me all day yesterday? I owe Monster a spot. You? Let me swap you out, God. I'll grab you later on, because you're normally here with me all day. You're normally around all day. So I'll grab you later. I got you, brother. I'll grab you in a little bit. Because you run with me all the time, and you're always here. So I'll grab you here in a little bit. You kicked you fast? I gotta do what I gotta do, man. You could have left. Or you just let me touch your butt on your way out the door. You think a module trade, which is November? Yeah. I just touch your butt on the way out. They're watching. That's what makes it fun. What makes it fun is when they watch. No one touches my butt. I'll touch your butt too. Your arcade farming on Looney could join for a while. When I get some spots, like I'll run with these guys for a little bit, and then I'll rotate some people. And when I rotate people, if you guys are there, and I'll ask, we're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. I'm just gonna run Sigma for a little bit. Isolated Desert. I'm just running Sigma Isolated Desert for a little bit. Did I get everybody in? Monster fall asleep? Oh, here he is. He's coming. He's just taking time. Is trade coming? We don't know. We don't know if trade is coming or if it's NPC trading. That's why we've got to figure out more on the black market. Like, we don't know if it's going to be where, like, I can trade with you, or if it's going to be you can trade with the black market NPC. But as it stands right now, like, as far as I know, there's no player versus play, like player to player trading right now. You know, there's like a grand exchange or like a marketplace board or something. Like, as far as I know, nothing's like that's coming. What's the black market NPC? You know as much about it as I do, Gunishment. We all effectively know the same amount, which is nothing. They're talking about an NPC, or they're talking about a black market where you can do one-for-one module trading. That's all we know. We're assuming it's going to be an NPC. We're assuming it's going to be for maybe trigger modules, maybe transcendent mods. Like, we really don't know anything. You might need to take out HP. I mean, as long as you don't die. I mean, it's Sigma. When was the last time you died in Sigma, honestly? Like, who are you playing on? You playing on what, Inez? You won't die. You'll be fine. Things will die before you ever get hit. Yeah, for bravery, that's what I'm running. You'll be fine. You won't die. She's tough too. Well, you got a bunch of defense too. Because you have to remember, if you have a bravery set on, and you've got the HP and the defense on it, that she's got a bunch of HP and defense. Like, she's got a bunch of defense from that, which changes her effective HP, so it makes a big difference. Don't watch your bunny's butt? Why not? That's why you bring a bunny. Everyone post spoil boxes? What are you doing with your spoil boxes? So... yeah, I can only imagine how many of these I actually leave on the ground, because I don't run and pick them up and my dog is too slow to get them. Selling them for 10 million gold each for spoils boxes. Oh, like if there was actual trading. How many spoil boxes do I have? 51. Basically none. Basically none. How many of these have we ran and we were only at 51? That's so bad. I feel bad for like casual gamers and average gamers who can't run Sigma Sector nonstop for 4 hours a day and are struggling to get like their 4th box. Because I mean, we run this all the time just for gold and whatever. And we barely have any boxes. Like barely have any boxes. Alright, let's go. Oh, what are we doing here? Let's cook. We got this. Ow. Get out of the purple. Get out of the purple. Something random that irks you every trail. They only show shooting. Have you noticed that? SMO exploding or bunny running or whatever. They actually were like showcasing something on Twitter the other day. Yesterday. Today. I think you have to be very, very, very careful. I think you have to be very careful with shown in trailers. Because like I went back and was watching, they posted a new trailer today maybe, and it showed like some of it showed like Haley and some of it showed Keelan and part of it showed Inez's trailer. And in Inez's trailer there's like one point where she's like sliding under an enemy and uses basically an electric sword. It's just like a beam that comes out of her body made of electricity to like cut an enemy in half that's jumping over her. And it would be very easy to see that. Like, now that we know in post that's not a thing. But when you see it the first time, you're like, oh shit, does she have like Sharon's electric blade? You know what I mean? So you definitely have to be very careful on what you see from those. Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. Must be able to know me in the community. I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. But so I'm very leery. You don't use you stand corrected. Don't use Twitter. Yeah, I mean, I use it a lot, but yeah, no, like no one can use Sharon's sword. But if you didn't know any better and you saw it, you would be like, oh man, she's got like this like electric melee that she can use, and it's just not a thing. So that's where I think when they show like SMO throwing mines off of the bike, it's probably not a real thing. When they show like players grappling off of the bike and doing things, that's probably all for the trailers, right? Like a lot of these things that they've shown in the trailers is probably not indicative of gameplay. It's just something to make the trail, like to visually make it look appealing, but it's not something that's actually going to be possible. Yeah, it's more like just a movie. It's a cinematic, right? It just looks cool, but it's not going to be like an actual thing. So I think that's sort of a thing that people have to keep in mind. That's why I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow because it's going to put sort of an end to any speculation. Ideally it's going to put an end to speculation, and we will know what's coming from season 3 and how things are going to work. So I'm excited to see it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stream it with you guys. Like, I won't be able to stream tomorrow night and let you guys see it, but imagine, like, turning, like, 3 bunnies on and riding with the pulses. I mean, I'm curious if they didn't think about that, because their team does a really bad job of having foresight. So I wouldn't be surprised if you procced, like, Bunny's pulse skill and then got on the bike if it still worked, because they didn't think about the fact that they would need to turn the skill off when you got on the bike. Like if they did not check that beforehand or even think about it and it's still on, that could be funny. Imagine if they forgot about it. I mean, what's the over under on them forgetting? Oh, probably. I mean, I could completely see it though. Where it's just something they completely just like spaced.
주의해서 움직일 거.
Because she's essentially the only... Her and Valby's water. I think Valby's water would be a fun one. Like, if they forgot about it and you could go into Valby's water and then get on the bike and then just drive around and put Valby's water everywhere. Thinking about, like, animation canceling with, like, the sword. There's definitely some things you could do. Now I'm curious about some of these descendants, though, that do shit. Or, like, VS's Ice Road. Like, if they actually didn't think about it. I really hope they didn't. Just because I think it would be funny. It would be very funny, but it would also be very bad. Like, Blair's Fire. Oh, yeah, imagine riding the bike around and just leaving lava in your entire wake. It'd be absolutely... Like, it'd be a banger. I could see that just being funny. But I hope they thought about it and they don't do it, because to me it would be really bad in game design and lack of forethought and foresight, and that wouldn't be good for the overall longevity of the game. Valve uses like water, and the bike just goes right through things. Fucking awesome. It was a rough tech test for a lot of people last night. You have so many DMs instructing people. Was it bad? Like, the issue I had, the main issue I had was the meeting room number that they put on the PDF was not the meeting room number that you needed. You needed to click the link from the email. But if you read their email, they said refer to the PDF for instructions. So I read through the PDF and it had a meeting room written out in there. So for like 20 minutes last night, I sat here refreshing, trying to join that meeting room. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? So I went back to my email and I was like, dude, I'm just going to send them an email and be like, what the fuck, guys? I waited like 40 minutes, nothing happened. And then I was like, well, let me reread like line by line this entire email. And I reread the email, and there was a thing in there that gave a meeting room, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's click this link. And then we clicked the link, and it worked. And I was like, this is so dumb, because I was in there at the same time Moxie was. Yeah. So it was definitely like a thing. So there wasn't that many people. There were 15 of you guys from the start till the end that helped out. I mean, and honestly, like when I was there, it was only like, I mean, it looked like there was literally just like a couple people in there. It was pretty chill. I imagine there was more people, but when you're dealing with content creators and people who know how to use shit, like the biggest issue is going to be figuring out their bullshit app. I was just getting sound. Yeah, it was literally just making sure your audio was working, that your mic was coming through. The video quality's shit. It's on their side though. Like my mic and my, you know, like my webcam looks great, but on their app, it's like really framey. Like it might only be at like 30 frames instead of 60. So it just kind of like looks like shit, but there's nothing you can do. The video stuff was absolutely, yeah, everyone's video was just cooked. Yeah, it didn't look good. It didn't look good. Whatever, I don't know why they didn't just use like Slack, fucking Skype, Teams, fucking Discord. They could have used a bunch of other shit. And then the other thing was like, the other thing that was irritating was their directions. Again, this is one of those things where like if people read directions, things work different, and if you have conflicting directions, it sucks. Their directions on the PDF explicitly stated, when you join in using our app, Zoom, you mainly have to set it. Could be HD, could be whatever they're using, probably, and they're probably limiting the bandwidth because so many people are doing it. And but their exact directions were, make sure when you join this meeting in our app, you set your mic volume to 20% of what it's supposed to be, and that they will take care of your mic's audio on their side. I was like, 20%? there's no possible fucking way, right? Like, that can't be right. So I set my mic to 50% volume. Go into the meeting, we're talking, and they're like, hey, Judge, and I was like, hey, what's up? And they're like, can you move your mic a little closer to your face? And I'm like, I'm already slobbering on my mic's balls. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, it is down my throat. And so I moved it closer, and they're like, is there anything else you can do? Your mic's like a little quiet. So I like turn up my sliders. And I'm like, how's this? And I'm like, oh, that's good. And then I'm just sitting there. And I'm like, why? I set my mic's volume to 50% because that was 30% over your requested volume. And then you're like asking me to turn it up. Like, I should have just came in with 100% mic volume. It was just like a weird fucking thing. Like, there was definitely some shit that just didn't make sense. Your mic was at 80 or 100? Yeah, I'll just put my mic at 100 when I go back in. To prevent an incident? No, I mean, I think that, honestly, Zero, I think that,
Well, hello then.
Yo, what up? Thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. You must be coming to me in the community. Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. I think that, like, the general public would, if it was me putting on the event, and, like, people that were content creators and established, I would probably be pretty quick on them. I would be like, okay, yeah, can you hear your audio? Yep, okay, can you see your video? Okay, good. All right, man, get the fuck out here. Like, I don't need you, right? Like, you guys know what you're fucking doing. But when it comes to, like, average people who really don't deal with, like, video calls and voice calls and streams and stuff like that frequently, I would spend much more time, like, making sure their shit is sorted, because they don't have good mics, good cameras, good setups. Like, you know, they just don't have those. So you're going to have to do things like, I'm sorry, can you turn your mic up? Okay, can you turn it up more? Okay, your mic's crackling. Okay, I'm getting a lot of background noise. Like, I'm getting a lot of noise pollution. Like, is there a fan going in the background? Do you have like 5 screaming children in the room? Like, can you like turn all that shit off while, you know, like, that is more of a sound check that I would imagine would happen for like average people who don't do it all the time. If you do it all the time, you're normally in a spot, you're in a room, it's isolated, there's no noise pollution because you do it for a job. So I imagine for those people, it was, you know, the sound check was like, Moxie's sound check was like 3 seconds. Literally, he showed up because I had to leave because you have to use the low bit rate thing because their thing can't deal with it. So I sorted out. I came in the first time. I didn't have low bit rate. And they were like, hey, your video's like really choppy. We need you to relaunch and click the low bit rate. And I'm like, I don't have low bit rate. I know I don't have low bit rate. So I didn't click it. So I left and came back. And when I was reloading in, we'll be dropping after this round. Need to get some work done. That's okay, Monster. You can always come back after you get done with work or whatever if you want. But I was like just sitting there messing around. What are you talking about for the dev live stream tomorrow? Not a bunch of us, but a handful of us are going to be like asking questions and stuff during the dev live stream. So we had to do like a sound check and a video check and shit like that. Okay, Granola. So we just had like a sound check and shit like that. So we were just doing that. Others mainly non-CCs. We're so cooked in audio video. Absolutely. They're letting you join the session. Yeah. Well, like, as far as I understand, there's a good chance our cameras will be up most of the time anyway. They did say that it was okay to stream. Like, it was going to be okay to stream at the same time as the dev live stream. So some people will be doing it. I'm not going to be doing it because I'd already said I wasn't. Yeah, you can co-stream it. Yeah, I'd already said that I wasn't going to do it. I would need to set up some other stuff. Unless something changes, like maybe I'll look at some stuff tonight and set up some different mics. Maybe. That's so fucked. I just don't understand why you would do that, because if it's going to create like a weird situation, but I would have thought you wouldn't be able to co-stream it, but whatever they want to do. Because, oh yeah, so like I was there doing my sound check. What are you thinking of asking? The same shit we went over, the questions. We've got like we've got a list that we worked with on the community of questions that I think we're gonna ask. You can always use I've got a lapel wireless mic if I really want to do it. It's just like running a second camera and everything else. Like, is their stream going to be on you? It's just going to be on YouTube. Why give CCs who do have a chance to stream it also? It fucks the, for those that didn't ask to join. Yeah. Because if you didn't know, you didn't know. Because, right, like, if I wouldn't have been there when Moxie asked about it, I wouldn't have known that Moxie was doing it. Because I would have just thought you couldn't do it. Right? Because, you know, I would have just thought you couldn't do it. But basically, yeah, when we were there, like, Moxie just came in. They were like, hey, Moxie. And they were like, video looks good. Can you talk? He talked. And they were like, yeah, audio sounds good. And then Moxie's like, hey, I got a quick question. Can we co-stream this? And they were like, hey, give us a second. And you could hear them mute up their mics. And like 30 seconds later, they came back and they're like, yeah, it's fine if you want to co-stream it. And Moxie's like, all right. And they were like, all right, man, you're good to go. You can leave. And then Moxie left and then they came back to me. And they were like, how's everything? How's your video looking? I was like, it's fine. They're like, audio check. And my audio was like really quiet because I followed their rules. So I had to fix that. What? I have no idea, Eisenford, why anybody got picked, didn't get picked. I have no idea why certain content creators were picked and not picked. I have absolutely nothing that I can say about that. I have no idea what the selection criteria was. I have no idea if there was a selection criteria. I know nothing about it. Your friend was picked? I mean, it literally, you plead the fifth? Yeah, like, I mean, like, there's nothing that, I can tell you that I don't know who got picked, who didn't get picked, why they got picked, why they didn't get picked. And I can tell you that if anybody does know, you would never get an answer out of them anyway. Because if they know a reason, it would be in confidence. And if they breach that confidence, then they would get blacklisted themselves. I gotta grab somebody when we get out of here. There was an invisible drop. She just signed up. Yeah, there was an opportunity to sign up. Yeah. It'd be speed running a block list so fast. Yeah, there's like, there's just shit you can't. There's just shit you can't do. So, but yeah, like other content creators, I have no idea. I have no idea why some content creators got it, some content creators didn't. It's literally nothing I can say or do. Could you imagine, Zero, like if you actually knew why and then you said something on like a stream, like the how fast you would get like lock banned from Discord, fucking have your content creator code revoked, and fucking just be blacklisted from everything. You're not even gonna think about it? Yeah. Some are just not as slick as me. Maybe that's what it is, Eisenford. I don't know. That shit would go to the grave. I mean, that's just the way it works in business. You just, even if you knew, you couldn't say. Doesn't look like that would change much. I mean, for some of us, it wouldn't really change anything. Somebody, FBI agent showing up at the house. Who was it? It wasn't God. Who else was saying they wanted to come in for a little bit? I'll grab them, and then I'll grab God here in a little bit. Who else was saying they wanted to come in for a minute? I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. Whether you get in or not, it's really not that big of a deal. I think Granola was asking. Oh fuck, I got 3 people asking. I think Zwang asked first, so I'll grab Zwang. Since they did ask first, so I'll bring them in, and then I'll run for maybe like 15-20 minutes, and then I'll rotate out like Lat and Chill, and I'll rotate in Gunishment and Granola with Zwang, and then I'll run for maybe another like 20 or 30 minutes, and then I'll rotate some more people in. So go ahead and send me your stuff, Zwang. We'll grab you. You'll chill today? We'll get you guys in. Honestly, at the end of the day, getting selected or not getting selected for something like this does not fucking matter. Because it's not like a one-on-one. It's not like some sort of like really weird one-on-one dev interview that can like catapult you up as a content creator because you have some exclusive information that nobody else has. Basically anything that you're going to ask or say is going to be done in a live setting, and you're one of 100 people doing it, or 50 people doing it, or 20, or how many people actually show up. So it's not really that big of a deal. I could tell you right now that if I wouldn't have been selected, I wouldn't have cared at all. Just send your name, mate. Just your name and your numbers. So just like whatever your name is, hashtag whatever your numbers are, and then I'll just send you an invite. Selected for what? Just to be able to ask a question during the dev live stream tomorrow. Like it's not that big of a deal. It's really not. Like whether you got selected or not, it's not that big of a deal. It's not anything crazy. Party invite. You know what you're gonna ask? We worked with the community to come up with a handful of questions that we wanted to ask, and then if for whatever reason, like all of those questions get asked, similar questions get asked, or we run out of a list, I'll probably be in Discord tomorrow night while we're watching the live stream, just like talking to like community members that are watching the stream live, since I'm not going to be live streaming it. And then if we have other questions, we'll do them there. External, you can put bravery on her, or you can put the polar set. Some other people run hunter set on her if you feel like her cost is too much, or you don't have enough cooldowns. So you did put a lot of effort into gathering those questions. We just wanted to make sure that like the community felt heard and felt heard, and it was a good way to try to work with the community to get some stuff. So it was deserved, you guess. I mean, we tried. Can I send it to your friend? Can you send what? Do you have a list in your Discord? The questions? No, I don't have it in the Discord right now. I could add it later on. I don't have the list in there. I could add it. But how many questions can you ask? It's going to be just one question, because there's going to be. So if you guys were like following Twitter, they put like a Twitter. There was like a Twitter. It was like a Twitter. Huh? I can't think of the word, but basically it was like a Twitter contest, and if you won the Twitter contest, you were able to like join up for the event, right? It's okay, mate. So there was like a Twitter thing where you could sign up for this contest, and it was going to open like a bunch of slots to be able to ask questions. So a lot of people are like eligible to do it, but then outside of those people, there were a handful of us that were just like reached out to. So I know a couple content creators that just got an email from Nexon, and we're just like, hey, we would like you to be involved in this, right? Like we didn't sign up, we didn't do anything. Like we weren't even like, it wasn't even like on our radar, right? It was just like a thing where we're like, oh yeah, that's gonna be like fun for community members. And then we got like an email, and it was like, hey, we would like you to be involved in this. So some of us are going, so that's how it's working. She doesn't want to be the toenail guy. She's gonna be the toenail guy. They're gonna be the toenail guy. So, but yeah, so that's essentially what it was. They won't have any of yours answered on stream. You did get some good answers. So are you not going to be able to ask questions, Zero? Is not everybody asking questions? Is not everybody actively going to be able to ask questions? Is there only certain ones of us actually asking questions? Everybody else just had their questions submitted? I thought everybody was going to be able to ask. Well, originally I thought nobody was going to be able to ask. They were just going to do it all via like submission and then just show our camera. And then they made it seem like they're going to let people actually ask. And then I was like, well, that's going to be a mess for everybody, but they'll pre-screen questions. I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, I don't blame them for pre-screening questions. You only have so much time. Like, might get a chance. That's what I heard during the live test. Oh, so you guys might get a chance. So it sounds like some people are going to be able to ask, and then other people like are going to get a chance. Ain't no way they're gonna filter them out. Yeah. Well, like, yeah. How long am I streaming for? What, today? Probably 8 hours, like normal. 8-9 hours. I don't have a lot to work on for YouTube. I have a bunch of talking head pieces, but I don't have any like specific videos that I need to make for First Descendant right now because there's a bunch of things being changed over the next like week or so. So I want to wait to see what those changes are before I make like updated guides or whatever. And the and reached out to live. Maybe, I don't know exactly. I mean, I feel like for some people, you would have like a really fucking hard time getting them to sit through the entire Q&A if you didn't give them anything. Like content creator wise, like if content creators weren't going to get to ask questions, then they would just be like, dude, I'm not going to sit there and just have my picture on blast or whatever for 3 hours when I could much rather just like be streaming it and co-streaming it and making, you know, like quote unquote making money. Are you going to speak Korean? Fuck no. I can't speak Korean. If it was Japanese, I would speak Japanese, but if it's Korean, I can't fucking speak Korean. I'm just going to try not to be a retarded American. The biggest thing I'm going to have to... The biggest thing is if I didn't have pre-scripted questions and we were asking questions back and forth, I would be fucked. Just because I say fuck a lot. Like, fuck is like seasoning in my language. So that's one of the reasons I don't apply for front page. Like, two of the main reasons I don't apply for front page is one, I say fuck a lot. And two, because I always joke about like sucking dicks down to the balls when it comes to certain things, and they frown on that on front page as well. So like both of those would get me kicked off front page pretty quick. So wondered if Shifty got banned last week from Magnum. Maybe, I don't know. To get whatever collectibles they're sending out. I'm curious to see what it is, honestly. What disappointments do you think they're going to announce during the live stream? God, I don't know. The Wall Crusher. I think I think the Axiom Planes is probably going to be... There's nothing with the Axiom Planes that has me excited right now, so if they don't announce something really cracked that you can get from the Axiom Planes, I'm going to be pretty disappointed in the Axiom Planes. I hate big open world areas that have nothing impressive in them. Like, if it's a big open world area, but there's nothing good there, nothing impressive, nothing to farm, and it's just a spot where it's just like a bicycle simulator, then that's just kind of lame to me. Oh, front page would love that. You think so? Yeah, just like good loot and open worlds. Yeah. Hope they don't skip most in question and read the real ones. I think that you're gonna have a good chance to get really decent questions from content creators. I think you're gonna have a good chance to get decent questions from content creators. I think that like general public's gonna be a little bit harder. I don't know. I feel like for me personally, we do a lot of talking on the stream, right? Like we talk on the stream basically nonstop for 8 hours. We talk to you guys. We talk about random shit. We ask questions. We talk about different sides of things. Like we can either agree or disagree, but there's like never any hate. Like everything's pretty fine. So I like to think that maybe at some point the developers saw my content, or maybe somebody proposed me and they saw my content and they were like, hey, like we watched some of this guy's content. He's pretty articulate. He's pretty well spoken. Even if he doesn't like something or disagrees with it, like he's non-combative. He's not facetious. He can make like a valid argument or point. So we think it's like safe to have this guy here asking questions because he's not going to be shitty, right? Like he's not going to be shitty with my developers. I need to start learning how to speak nicely. I mean, I do a decent job, I think. What up, Thebe? I think I don't get too bad with them. We mock Sigma, and we're helping new players out because we know the pain. Oh, yeah. How's Thebe doing? Like, we make fun of stuff, but we're not mean about it. You think they'll ever add mutated cells for gun descendants? I think right now they've basically... And you guys will have to remind me because, like, my brain goes foggy. But as it stands now, the mutated cells were added mainly to help skill descendants to help offset the weapon cores and how much the weapon cores help gun descendants. So I'm fairly certain until they change it, the mutated cells are definitely going to focus more on skill-based descendants, and the weapon cores are going to be more helpful for gun-based descendants. Does that sound right? Did you watch Squid Games? I did. I don't want to give spoilers to people who like haven't watched it, but I was disappointed with the ending. But I could see how they set it up for additional Squid Games. So I really like the Squid Games. I think it's a good show and a good series, and I like what they've done with it. I was disappointed in the fucking ending. Rather they not listen to general player base, give wrong loud minority, don't give helpful feedback. Hope it doesn't sound rude. It doesn't sound rude. I think that you need to take feedback from multiple avenues, Stormy. I think that as a content creator, I provide a level of feedback that is on a I provide feedback on a completely different level because my experience in the game is completely different. As a content creator, somebody who gets to play this game in an obscene amount of time, who has an unlimited friends list and never has to worry about finding people to play with, finding a party, finding good players, or anything else, like my experience is much different from your average player. So I think that my feedback should be, my feedback is good and impactful, but it is not your average gamer's experience. I see things, yeah, I see things at like a different level that players will see 6 months or a year down the road when they have the amount of hours that I have in. Bro, we cooking? Oh yeah, it's easy game. So, my feedback and other content creators' feedback should be viewed through that lens. But I think that you need to also view somebody who plays 2 hours a week, and you need to view feedback through their lens. And you need to take players that play 10 hours a week and view feedback that they have through their lens. And then your job as a developer is to take all of that feedback and prioritize it. And then not all content creators are the same, right? Like, I understand that I'm entitled. So my feedback, I try to give based on the general experience from my community, because my community is my focus, not me. But not all content creators that way. Some content creators are very like selfish, self-centered, and like hyper-focused on themselves. So when they provide feedback, they only look at it through their lens and not their community's lens. Or their community is just a different community. So their focus is on a different aspect of the game. So I definitely don't think that like not taking general feedback is like the play. I think you just have to pay attention to how you take feedback. Yeah, I didn't like the entire... I mean, I really didn't mind much of it. I thought the games were good. You also look at stuff from a third person's view. Like, I'm trying though, God. Not including max HP. The ultimate cores are bullshit. What do you mean, Lenko? You do more games than the devs. I mean, I try to provide valid feedback and generate good conversation, and try to find a way to get people engaged with the game on multiple levels, right? And that's like thinking about the game, talking about ways to improve the game, admitting their flaws, talking about things that are good, talking about things that are bad, and just enjoying the game on multiple levels, while just creating a good community to just hang out in. That's what I want to do, right? Because community is big for live service games, whether it's my community or somebody else's community. Having a place where you feel like you belong and friends that you can talk to and hang out with, it makes it to where you want to stay in the game much longer. You have over 1,500 hours in the game, sadly no life in the game because you love First Descendant a lot, and that's good. And your experience is going to be much different than somebody who's just started and got 20 hours in the game. And I think that your experience shouldn't be discounted, but neither should somebody that's got 20 hours in the game. And all of those takes are valid. You just need to learn how to prioritize them as a developer, right? In-game voting system would be fair for everyone. I think it wouldn't hurt. You'd at least have a chance for people to engage with it versus doing stuff outside. 2400s and I'm cracked, but I love his community, and that's the game. Oh yeah, this game like gave it to you. In and out of combat. Oh, like that they just put very few things on it. Yeah, there's very few options on the external component cores. Basically, the only option on the external component cores is max HP and defense. Unless you're doing some like crazy obscure build where you need something else. Basically, every component set is just going to be HP and defense. I'm not saying that there aren't other things on there worth using for very hyper specific builds like shield builds and stuff like that. But I would say 90% of your component sets, maybe 99% of them, are just going to be putting max HP and max defense on it. Because there's not a lot of reasons to make shield-only builds anymore. You can make shield-only builds if you want. Other than for Deathstalker, there's not really a lot of reason to do it. And honestly, with as easy as Deathstalker is currently, with how overpowered everybody is, you can just forego the shield builds and go in there and just kill them regularly without it. So, am I going to play Borderlands 4? I have every intention of playing Borderlands 4. I would love to play Borderlands 4. I mean, it's going to be an uphill struggle for some of us content creators because they've already, like, the Kingmaker system's already picked, like, 4 or 5 people who are going to get access to Borderlands 4 early and make guides and do all that content. So, it's going to be tough as a content creator to, like, be impactful in that space. But we'll do what we can. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play it. We'll definitely do some Borderlands 3 before Borderlands 4. I don't know how much, but we'll try to get it in. It just depends on how busy season 3 is of First Descendant. I'm fully expecting it to not be hyper busy, but we'll wait and see. I'm expecting Wall Crusher. I'm expecting Wall Crusher to be pretty easy. Oh, how do I think Nell will be? Broken. I think Nell will be broken for the Wall Crusher. I think Nell will be broken for the Wall Crusher. And I think Nell will be broken in the Axiom Plains. Outside of that, I think Serena will probably still reign supreme. I just think that we talked about it yesterday. The only way you're going to make Nell overpowered is by designing content for her to specifically be overpowered in. So what element is Nell going to be? I don't know what element she is, but the important part is she's going to be able to make everything weak, or everything's going to be like a weak spot or whatever. Watch out for content creators. Moxie's already gotten access. I mean, Moxie, to be fair, kind of like what ZZZ's done. What do you mean? Oh yeah, you basically design new content and then you design characters to be strong in the new content. Absolutely. Probably not at. I have no idea what she's going to be. We'll find out unless somebody knows, but I'm pretty sure we'll find out like tomorrow. To be fair though, like to Moxie, right? To be fair to Moxie, Moxie kind of cut his teeth on Borderlands, right? Like Moxie was pretty big into Borderlands years ago. So it makes sense that they would kind of go back to Moxie, given his size, when they're trying to find a couple content creators that they really want to flagship it. So I'm not really surprised that Moxie was picked. Most of the content creators they actually picked doesn't really surprise me. You think it's going to be woke? We'll find out. We'll find out. I think that it depends on what, it just depends on what it is and how quote unquote woke it is. Oh shit. It just depends on what it is and how quote unquote woke it is. I think that there's like a level of like this whole like woke crusade. I think there's a, oh, I thought somebody was back there. There is. I thought somebody was back there and killed it. Okay. There's like a level of like the woke crusade that I think is just getting tiresome to people. So as long as it's not anything dumb and egregious, I don't think people are going to give a shit. Like as long as they don't add a fucking wheelchair like World of Warcraft, I think it'll be fine. Moxie's a badass content creator. You love him. I mean, I think Moxie's a really solid content creator. You can't be a bad content creator and have been in the space for 10 years and be the size of Moxie and be terrible, right? Like, it's just not possible. I mean, unless you're botted, and Moxie's not botted, so... So yeah, I mean, I think there are a lot of people that really enjoy Moxie and Moxie's content. And I think that, him getting early access to Borderlands is just going to help his career. Him getting early access to Borderlands, him being able to put out the guides early is just going to expand his viewership and his like dominance in that space, and that's good for him. Sucks for me, right? Like what? I mean, like, I have, like, it sucks ass for me. It's terrible for me. But for Moxie, it's great. I have no animosity to him, though. Like, Moxie didn't make the systems. Like, Moxie didn't make the Kingmaker system. So, like, I can't, like, what? I have no ill will to Moxie for participating in it. I'd fucking do it. Love you as well. I appreciate that. Like, I would fucking do it. Like, if the First Descendant reached out to me after this dev live stream and was like, hey, man, we like you. We like your ability to articulate. We've looked at your content. We've, like, looked at everything. And the week before we're giving everybody public access to the demo, you're going to be one of 5 people we give access to the demo. And you can talk about it, but you can't show anything until the demo goes live. But feel free to record anything you want and pre-make videos. And then when the demo goes live, you can talk about whatever you want, right? Like, I would fucking love it. It's not gonna happen, but I would, like, of course I would say yes to that. What's the Kingmaker system? In content creation, there's like a Kingmaker system. And basically how that functions is the powers that be pick people and denote them as kings when it comes to new content. So, like, what does that mean in the most abstract form, right? Are you an actual corn dog? I'm actually a corn dog. You got it. You got it. I'm a corn dog. Oh, let me put drops on my thing. So I forgot to put drops on my thing and fucking pin my YouTube channel. Let me fix all that shit here in a second. So what does that mean in abstract? Say a brand new game is coming out and it's going to be a big game, right? So say Borderlands 4. We'll use Borderlands 4 for example. Borderlands 4 is going to come out and there's probably going to be a lot of people that play Borderlands 4, right? Like, they might not be there forever. The game might flop. It might do terrible, but there are going to be a lot of people that show up to check it out. And when those people show up to check it out, a lot of, you know, people are going to watch YouTube videos. They're going to watch guides. They're going to do different. They're going to consume content. They're going to look for people who are knowledgeable about the game. Right? Like, they're going to want those things. So if people are looking for that content, people who have the ability and the access to make that content ahead of time are going to be able to put out higher quality videos faster, right? Like, they will have the they will have the ability to put out content faster than everybody else, right? Like, if you are somebody that got early access to this game and you have played 30 hours or 40 hours or 50 hours of it before I can get in and even look at it, there's a good chance that you're going to know what needs to be made. You're going to have the B-reel. You're going to have all of the content queued up to where when the game goes live, you can put those videos out, right?
Thanks for the follow.
And that is what I mean by the Kingmaker system. There are people that are chosen ahead of time to lead the pack. There are people that are chosen ahead of time who get access to things that other people do not, and because they get that access, they have an intrinsic advantage over the rest of everybody else. At the end of the day, it's who makes quality content. Thanks for the follows, by the way. We keep them anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing, I appreciate you. If you want to speak between me and the community, have a good night. Your way, thanks for the follow. But so like people at the end of the day, you still have to capitalize on it. Like, if you make shitty content, even though you got early access, like, nobody's gonna watch your content. But you could see how if you're the first person to have access, you're going to have an intrinsic advantage, and that is the Kingmaker system. So, all right, what broke? What are you guys fucking memeing on? I leave you guys alone for 3 seconds in chat. 3 seconds in chat, and you guys are already fucking breaking shit. Literally breaking shit already. But yeah, that's what I consider the Kingmaker system. And it's, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the system that currently exists. You had the same thing 10 years ago when it was like, if you were a YouTuber that was trying to review a game, and then like IGN would get the game a month before you, and they would be able to play the game, review the game, talk about all the good things, write their reviews, write their articles, get their guides pre-written, right? And then like Assassin's Creed would come out and they would have a review day one. They would have like where to get collectibles and blah 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 day one. And then you as an independent like contractor are fighting against them to try to pull views. And in order to do that, you just have to be better, right? It puts more pressure on you to just be better. What up, Afro? Because at the end of the day, as a content creator, you can catch every fucking raid under the sun. You can get raided by 10 people. IGN set a very low standard though, they did. And that's why they're losing, right? But you can be like, you can get raided, you can get 1,000 people raided into you in a day and still end your stream at like 100 concurrent viewers. Even though you were rated by 1,000 viewers, you end up only keeping like a small percent of them. And a lot of that just has to do with you, the type of content you're making. Like, are you personable? Are people enjoying you? Are they enjoying the content? Are they enjoying the game they got rated into? Like, there's so many variables that go into it. So even if you get like all the stars line up for you, like it doesn't mean that you're just going to succeed. Still think me and Sin should have had an opportunity for it because your content is always good and on point. I mean, I feel bad for him. I don't know what happened. I just don't know, you know, I don't know what the selection criteria was or what. I think it was just purely random and I just feel bad for him, but there's nothing I can do. But you just feel bad. So, I mean, there's literally just nothing I can do, though. What are you up to today, Afro? Man, ETA, working for y'all. Hot Lefic. You can't sell none? Alright, if you're at cap, it won't let you sell. What up, Graybeard? Watching on both. Fucking Lamal. That was you that snuck over from the fucking... I do what well, at least you got your drops, right? How you doing, Graybeard? Trying to sell some shit, but it's not working. My only question is, are you capped? You can't sell if you're capped on... You can't sell if you're capped on tickets. So, like, if you're at, like, 589 of 600 tickets, it won't let you sell anymore because you can only carry 600 tickets. So you have to spend tickets to sell. That's why a lot of us just have a shitload of stuff, because we just stay capped on tickets. What's the point in the Season 3 demo two weeks before release to try to generate buzz on the game for players who aren't playing or lapsed players? It is a way to let people who aren't playing the game have accounts that are at or near level to be able to get in and try the content, and to try to generate buzz and get people that have either lapsed to come back or new players to come try the game out because they need to bolster their numbers. I personally think having a demo for a live game and having a pre-sign up for a season is the most retarded shit I've ever heard. But we understand why they've done it and we've explained it numerous times. I wonder will let us attempt it or it'll be a solo scripted event. That is the question, right? What up, Hangy? That is honestly the question, because it's going to depend, right? Like, do we get to use our current accounts, or is it its own game and its own launcher, which is what I'm thinking. And if it's its own game and its own launcher, it's probably going to have its own friends lists. So will you have to like re-add friends to play with, or yeah, is it going to be like the campaign, doing a couple missions, doing a couple dungeons, and then like doing the scripted fight for the wall crusher, probably like during the campaign or something, right? Where you do part of it but not all of it. That's actually a really good question. Because I think that is actually something a lot of people haven't thought about. I don't think like it's something that I would want to ask the devs like during the live stream, because it's so it's like it's consequential up to that moment, and then it becomes inconsequential in post, right? And it has like no real impact on the game long term. But I think that is actually a really fucking good question on what's going to happen during the demo. I actually think it's a great question. Forgot your Twitch name. Fucking Lamau. You think the demo might make or break the game? I don't think Season 3... We've talked about it. We've talked about it for sure, so make sure you guys get over and check out my YouTube channel. We put a lot of talking head pieces up there. We put a lot of YouTube shorts where we talk about things in this game. We talk about things in other game. We talk about funny moments. But get over there and watch my content if you haven't. It's a great place to catch good moments from the stream where if you can't be here and watch it for like 10 hours. I don't think Season 3 itself intrinsically is going to make or break the First Descendant. I think Season 3 is going to determine the amount of investment that goes into First Descendant moving forward. And I think that if Season 3 does not do well, they're going to have a restricted budget moving forward. And that restricted budget is going to severely limit the amount of creativity and the amount of content that we get moving forward. And that could impact the game's longevity. I think that if you have a limited budget and you have a non-solidified direction, like you're jumping all over, right? Because like First Descendant, their team has like jumped all over quite a bit on like what they're wanting to do. I think if you have a limited budget and you don't have a locked-in idea, that will kill your game. Because you're constantly jumping all over instead of focusing on things, and you don't have the money to just jump all over. And because of that, that would be what would kill your game, would be a lack of investment plus a lack of direction. That is what I think would kill your game, not Season 3 being light on content or not a lot of people showing up, in my view. If we get our 8s in there and melt the boss, it's going to be like, oh shit. Unless the boss has time gates on it, I expect it's just going to get deleted. Like, unless it has HP gates, or like it's a multi-staged fight, if you get a handful of people in there that know what they're doing, the amount of DPS we'll be able to put out is just going to be insane. And if you have 8 people to combine synergies, like think about it, you can have Luna and Nell. So you can have an insane crit rate, an insane crit damage, and you can have, if Nell's weak point thing translates to everybody, wherever you shoot on the enemy is going to be a weak point. And then you have fucking Nell, you have Luna, and then you have fucking 6 Serenas. The amount of damage you're going to put out is going to... I cannot imagine anything in the game that could survive it. Like, think about 6 Serenas with ATAMs all shooting at the same time. Guaranteed weak spot, guaranteed crit, guaranteed bonus damage. 8 Serenas hitting for fucking multi-billions of HP instantly. Like, how much HP are you going to give the thing? 300 billion HP? You give it 300 billion HP, then only Serenas are going to kill it. Right? Like, because the only people who would kill it would be Serena. So what, you're going to give it like 2 billion HP? Okay, well, you give it like 2 billion HP and you've got 6 Serenas in there putting down a fucking 120 million per shot. Serena, no nerf policy is the biggest mistake ever made. I agree with you, Zero. We've been a very staunch advocate for the no nerf policy being fucked. And they could have remedied it as soon as Serena came out because they knew Serena was busted, but they said they needed more data and more time. And the longer you go without making changes to the character, the harder it is to make changes in post, because now you have people that are invested in it. By like the day 3, everybody knew Serena was busted. Maybe can only take damage for like 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's the worst part, is if they have to build the boss around Serena, and they're gonna have to. Right? Like, they're going to have to build the boss around Serena. The only other thing that could be like hyper annoying would be if it was something where it required 8 people and 7 people had to like hold a ball in their hands. For only like 1 person could do DPS, but you needed 8 people there because if you didn't have 7 balls being held, like you couldn't do damage. Or if you did, like every ball you hold increases your damage by, you know, 10%. So having 7 people there is going to increase the damage and make, or like Each ball gives you 20%. So having, you know, 7 people hold the balls gives you 140% more damage. Blah, blah, blah. Like if it has some like really bullshit fucking mechanic. They can balance her. They can't balance her. They literally, I mean, they could balance her, but you're going to have so many people that are pissed that it's going to be insane. And I say so many people, but I honestly think like the vocal minority, I don't know. We've had some people that were like community members that have been playing for a long time, that have already checked out of the game anyway, but they were pretty adamant that like if you nerf Serena, they would quit. They could immune to all crit and weak spot. That's, yeah, I mean, if they do a thing like that, Sonic, where they effectively design the wall crusher around the broken descendants, but then your problem is it's just going to be obnoxious in the end, because you can't build into, you can't come up with like really fun, interesting builds, right? I mean, it's definitely a possibility though, Sonic. They could definitely give the wall crusher like really high crit resist, and then give it like really high weak spot immunity to where you're only getting like a 10 or 20% buff out of it. They could definitely do it. I'd say let her keep the HP scaling and just nerf her other ability. You could, right? Because her other ability is what broke the Ice Maiden. Like the HP scaling one's kind of a pain in the dick, but honestly, you could probably keep her HP scaling, but turn it down. It's a preventative measure, yeah. You could tune her HP scaling to where you needed 39k to get the same value we were getting out of like 24k previously, to where it's still there, and she did like the exact same damage she was doing before, which was an insane amount, but she's not doing more. But in order to get those damage numbers, you need to put more things on her, right? You need to have like maxed out components and shit, and then she does the same damage she did before, and then yeah, get rid of her synergy with her 2 and Repentance. She's just, yeah, she's literally a fucking Mary Sue, man. She's just good at everything. The only thing I can think of is they give bosses multiple phases. I think multiple phases are okay if they're done in a way. I'm personally a fan of being able to just be strong. So I think if you really put the time and effort and energy in, and you build like really strong synergies, not like dumbass synergies, like you've actually taken the time and you're like, if you mix this with this and we use this and we do this, and then we put these weapons on with these mods because we've like really understand the sandbox, I think you should be able to kick something's ass. I don't think you should just be able to like slap a couple mods on them, walk in and delete stuff. I think you should actually have to like have synergies. And I think that when you start doing shit like multi-phasing bosses, putting in like DPS gates to where you have to do DPS and you have to do a mechanic, I think that detracts from me, because it takes away some of the power, because now effectively you can do half as much damage and still one-shot it to that phase. And I would much rather have a boss that is, you know, takes your average team 10 minutes. But if you're like really good, you have really good builds, really good synergies, and a really great team, you're able to do it in 2 minutes because you actually just understand the game. But it's hard to do. Like, it's really, really hard to do. Like, not everybody's going to be able to do it. Or you can go in and solo it, even though it takes like 7 people, just because you're that good. Multi-hit shouldn't trigger abilities. I think that, I mean, like, multi-hit is one of those things where multi-hit really only triggers abilities on Serena in the way that it works that way. I think multi-hit should maybe trigger gun abilities, but it shouldn't trigger skills. But a lot of that is just the skill synergies that were built out, right? That was just a problem with specific characters. Because, like, I think it's dumb as fuck that multi-hit doesn't trigger the weapon's unique ability a second time, but it can trigger skill abilities. And I think it was just an oversight. I just think it was an oversight. You don't want a Serena nerf just because they released it like that. Things keep... my thing is they keep going back on what they're doing. I get that, God. They shadow nerfed Serena. Or they shadow nerfed Freyna. They did. because Freyna excelled on killing white bars, and in Purge they put a bunch of yellow bars in there with insane health and shit, and it nerfed her. And that's one way of using gameplay to nerf Descendants. But I think the problem is if you continue to do that, eventually you're going to get the gameplay in such a shape that it's unplayable for everything else, or you have to make everything else as strong as the broken thing you're trying to balance around. Because if you continue to design gameplay around the most broken characters, then only the most broken characters can clear the gameplay. And then at some point, you have to make everybody equally broken. You have to make everybody equally broken so they can clear the same content that you're trying to build around one Descendant being able to not clear. So, I mean, I know people just like hate to hear some of this stuff because I don't know. I think it's just emotional. I think people get like emotional attachments, and just there's like a long-term impact that these decisions have to. There's like a long-term impact that these decisions have to the balance of the game and the ability to balance the game and replayability. And if you just do it, it gets crazy if you just don't think about it. Graybeard, mate, thank you very, very, very much for becoming a member on YouTube, mate. Thank you for the support. We do this as a full-time job, and little things like super chats and becoming a member and subscribing on Twitch and bits go a very long way to making sure I can continue to do this for a long time. So thank you for the support, mate. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. That's a W. Bloated values that stop the editor and refuse to balance. I don't want them to go down that road. I mean, they're kind of getting to that point. Serena broke multi-hit the same way Glay broke the dagger. I think you could argue that. Or they're just synergies that weren't thought of. Like, people did not think about... Somebody did not think about how Glay with unlimited ammo and a fucking, you know, a 90% fucking increase on fire rate was going to impact the game. Like, somebody should have caught that. But they didn't, right? And then because of that, you created a situation in a meta that only one Descendant could do, and it was the most broken thing ever, right? Or like Perforator, right? Like, Perforator, Glay. Like, it was a synergy that should have got caught, and it didn't get caught. And then instead of addressing it, they just let it go and built content around it. Have they said anything? They're not doing it. Gunishment. I think they're just leaving it the way it is. They're not adding anything additional to the battle pass. They nerfed Glay like 5 times. Still can't nerf Glay. But I think that it's just a lack of foresight on these synergies. And that's where I think things are getting interesting. I just think that's where things are getting interesting, is it's just a lack of foresight on synergies. And honestly, part of me, I wonder, because a lot of people are like, they should player test things. Oh, they nerfed her in the beta for sure. Part of this, I think, is like just a lack of testing things. Part of it, I honestly think, is their size. Nerfed Glay like 3 times in the beta, but now they're gonna buffer. They have to buffer because everything else is just so fucking brokenly strong. Thank you, baby. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. Maybe like water or something if you want to take this coffee. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think that, like, at the point it is right now, because everything is so fucking strong, you have to buffer. Because you have to buffer if you're not going to nerf anybody else. They tried to do that and they released Serena. Yeah, I mean, it's sad. There's only so much you can do about it. I mean, the game is just with a no nerf policy, you kind of paint yourself into a corner. And the corner you paint yourself into is you either need to release everything underpowered as fuck and then creep it up. But if you do that, nobody cares about the new thing until it gets crept up. So you kind of like take the wind out of the sails of the new thing, or you just have to release it and then just deal with it in post. And the decision is to release it and then just deal with it in post. She was literally broken, not OP, like skills not working. Scroll wasn't even a Glaybit, but she used it. I mean, she was definitely strong as fuck during the beta. Like, there were synergies they didn't see too. Think of it this way, Jaber's so strong, he's never got a buff. God damn it. You know, you're spitting logic right now, Sonic. Hope the devs just understand how to fix some of it. I just think that their team, I think there are certain aspects of their team that I think that their team is smaller than most people think. That's what betas are for, so it's before launch. No, I think that if you have broken shit, like, it's perfectly fine to buff or nerf shit during the beta. Absolutely perfectly fine. Because betas are when you are going for large-scale testing to allow people to check things out. Also, our Massacre was getting inadvertent buff from other things that it shouldn't have. People would just whine. Nerf was actually a fixer. Oh yeah, she was fucking, like, if you used her Unlimited Massacre with weapons and stuff, the way the weapon synergies would work with it and shit, she was absolutely cracked. Need more coffee? Just gave up my coffee for lunch, unfortunately, still. Yeah, her Unlimited Massacre was like crazy during the beta. Like, you could Unlimited Massacre with the right kind of guns and just get like insane fucking... That was so good. It was so good. Yeah, it was a full-on bug. That's why they gave everyone medals and not just people actually beat them. That checks. Once Human, great game. Once Human, great game. Haven't played it in a while though. I haven't played it in a little bit now. I don't know. When will I start playing it again? I don't know. Oh yeah, they knew about... Well, they buffed Serena on release, right? They buffed Serena on release. Like, if you go back and look at the stats they showed on Serena prior to release, everybody keeps telling me that the stats they showed on her skills and stuff were lower than the stats that were actually released into the game. So... I mean, they did what they did. They buffed her. I'm just curious to see what they do with Nell. Nell's basically going to inform my decision in a lot of ways. Because a lot of it's just going to depend on how Nell releases into the base game. Like, when they release Nell in... What, a month? Like, when they release Nell here in a month, we'll have a better idea. Yeah, we saw our buildings like, what the fuck? Which game is this? This game is called The First Descendant. This game is called The First Descendant. Looks cool. It's a free-to-play game. You can check it out. 100% free-to-play on Steam and current gen consoles. Need to play some more. The battle skins look good, so you had to snag it. I would like to play Once Human. But it's Ada Wong's outfit. Is it really? I think if I was to play Once Human, I would have to earmark a season to play on stream. That way I know that I have time to play it and nothing gets fucked up, right? Because like trying to play it in my off time, I don't get to play games in my off time as much as I would like. And things can come up that like take me out of playing it for like a couple days or a week. And if I was playing like something like Once Human with like, I would want to make sure that I was able to do my part and not fuck over people I'm playing with. So I'd like to play Once Human, but I just don't have a spot in my, I don't have a spot in my current calendar to sneak it in. So maybe if they do something really crazy, we'll mess with it. Be cool if Nell's like a chick from the game controlled those powers. Do you think it would fit into the game screams? Nell's 100% cracked on release, so a lot of new people buy her outright. Maybe. I think it's just going to depend on how the content's designed around her. They're doing a lot of testing with scrapping specializations, doing class system, new environmental mechanics. Are they releasing a full map yet? I mean, it's been a year. I feel like they should release a whole new map at some point. People bought Haley to one-shot bosses. Oh yeah. We'll add you when we swap out people. I normally add people when I swap out people. 60 cent present map, Manibus Bliss. Oh wow, that's the map. That's big. That's big as fuck. Haley can one shot. I mean, she still can. People used to use her to like before Serena came around. People would use Haley and Zenith to one shot like most of the Colossus. That was the go-to. I mean, now everybody just uses Serena to do it because it's easier with ATAMs. But yeah, Haley was the go-to one-shot boss at the time. You would put like Zenith on her with like Perforator or any other green weapon, get a bunch of shots in her Perforator, and just knock out bosses. That's what she was used for. If you want to support, should get skins, shortcut the grind, will leave, feel like crap, live service game, eventually, do what? It's always a huge miss for Descendants, to buy Descendants, would give Haley at launch because of that grind. I think it depends on who the player is, Zero, because some players enjoy the grind and some players don't, right? So like if you only get to play the game 3 hours a week, 2 hours a week, for some people, yeah, like to me, I always try to put myself in somebody who doesn't get to play the game nonstop's like perspective. And if I was somebody that only got to play like 4 hours a week or something like that, I wouldn't want to have to spend my whole first week grinding for Nell's parts and then have to cook them for a couple days. And then after I cook them, spend the next like 2 weeks grinding her up, leveling her up, and putting catalysts on her so I could use her in 3 weeks. Right? So from like an average working person's perspective that doesn't know life a game or doesn't have the time to know life a game, you know, by the time you do that, the hype from the game has already died down. So if the character is reasonably cheap enough to buy, most people are going to be like, okay, new Descendants out. I watched a Twitch stream, or I heard a YouTuber or somebody say that this thing is absolutely fucking broken. And they heard that on Thursday, and then they're going to play on Friday. So Friday when they log in, the first thing they do is they buy the character for like 10 bucks. And then they speed farm to put some catalysts on it so they can get out and start playing with the character. And then they're running the new content with the new character with like 4 or 5 catalysts on it. With gear and shit they've already had, and the character feels impactful and they're having fun with it right out of the rip. Friend bought Haley because she was a sniper descendant. Yep. She was a lot of fun when she came out, man. She can't one-shot bosses now because they're all chill. I mean, because they're all built for Serena. Because everything's built for Serena, it's really hard for her. Oh yeah, and then like Ice Maiden for sure. Like, you could maybe make a use case for using... I would need to go back and reread her skills because I haven't really messed with Haley and Zenith in a long time. But I would need to go back and reread like Haley with Zenith and see exactly how Zenith functions and, you know, what build to put on it. But I feel like if Zenith was like pure skill power, or it was like, you know, if it's treated as a skill and not a gun, if you were dealing with a fire descendant and not, you know what I mean? If you were dealing with like a fire, or like if you were dealing with a fire colossus and not an ice one, maybe with that like 10x multiplier with Zenith, and Zenith having like 7, 8 or 9 fucking shots in it, you could maybe do some crazy shit. It could be fun. Spammer 2. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I don't think her 2 really does that much damage. It's just like addition, right? Oh, just the big cannon? Maybe. I would just need to look and see what our options are.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중.
Buff Glay.
계속
It's coming. It's coming. Got a bunch of descendants that are getting ready to get some love in like 3 days. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Curious to see what the impact is. If it, I mean, there's nothing that's going to change up the meta, I would imagine. But we just need to see what they change. I'm assuming that there's probably not even going to be anything that's going to change up the mods on these descendants, but you never know. Like, whatever they're changing, I don't expect you to be like, oh, well, they changed this on Valby. Like, unless they go through and change the way certain red mods work, in which case then it might change things. But if they're not tweaking any red mods and they're just like increasing power and maybe some random shit, I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy, but Haley needs new red mods. Nobody uses them anyway.
전술 수송기 계승자 위치로 이동 중. 근접 항공 지원
They
가능.
just, it's another one of those instances where
레인저 클럽.
I don't know why they made her red mods bad. Maybe they were made for a different time in the game, right? Like maybe Haley's red mods were designed during the game's like beta, when the game played completely different and when those mods might have had more impact. But then when they were released with Haley during season 1, they just held no impact. And I think that's more than likely what happened, especially when you look at a bunch of different descendants like Jaber and shit. They're made for a different time. When you shoot, you get shields. Yeah. Do Franamain still use Fallen Hope? No. Most are just gonna use Secret Garden for the extra damage. Most are just gonna use Secret Garden for the extra damage. I mean, unless like Ecto or somebody that plays a lot of Freyna can say different, but as far as I know, everybody's just using Secret Garden for the stat stick for the tech boost. Because when you shoot, like, her skills do so much damage. No one really uses Serena's red mods. Yeah, I mean, like, nobody's really using Booba Smash. Her other one's nice for certain things, but like, a lot of the builds are not optimized around using Passionate Sponsor or anything anymore. So there's no real reason to use it, right? Tons of cooldown. Use your special weapon is the best, I think. Yeah, you can either play Freyna with tons of cooldown, or you can play her with like the Brave set or Veteran's Tactics when it's not broken, and then that kind of offsets the need for a bunch of cooldown because you can just get the skills reset pretty easy. But I mean, most of the stuff you're gonna do is just spamming like Freyna's 1 and 3 just to clear rooms. Like, you don't even need to spam it. Once you get it up and running, as long as it's got enough duration, it'll clear the room in no time. Waiting for the weapon rework. So in the anniversary event, I'm curious about the weapon rework because I want to see what they actually do. I want to see how broken the game is after the weapon rework. Does that sound bad? You only need a gun for yellow bosses usually. I mean, honestly, you can just put on a last dagger and then you don't even have to worry about it. You can literally just put a last dagger on Freyna, and when the yellow bosses come out, you just swap over to the last dagger and let the last dagger do all the work. Like, you don't even need to use her special gun. I can't pick up this fucking core. There's a level 10 core that's in the ground and I can't grab. See it on my screen? It's right here and I can't grab it. That's a big suck. That's big suck. But yeah, like for most everybody, you can just put the last dagger on them to take out bosses. You don't even need anything else. The Last Dagger is just such a good gun. The Last Dagger is just such a good gun that you can put on anybody and it just does an insane amount of spike damage. Especially if you're playing in pubs or by yourself. It doesn't really matter. Just the amount of damage it does is obnoxious and most things can't survive it.
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다.
And then because of that,
작전 환경이 좋지 않다.
that is the power level they're going to be setting everything else to, right? So Dagger is definitely one of the few weapons I would say having multiples of it is really nice. And that even your average gamer should at least have 2, right? I mean, that's true. That's true, Hangy. At the end of the day, you could just use a better Descendant. And then you don't even have to worry about it. Same with the shotgun. Yeah. Like, just having multiples of the shotgun's not a bad idea. They just seem to be weapons that get broken frequently. They're like weapons that just are broken in so many different instances. So I'm just curious as to how, if they're going to bring every weapon up to be on par with the Last Dagger, I just wonder how, like, I wonder how broken they're going to be at the end of the month. Not to farm any other weapons. I mean, yeah, just get like get Restored Relic, Last Dagger, Smithereens, Malevolent, and you basically beat the game. S3 Breach chill enemies. Yeah, I mean, in theory, Richie. Or you could just use Greg's. There's a bunch of different ways you're going to be able to do it. Malevolent. Just use fucking Malevolent. Imagine increasing Malevolent's damage to where the base damage of the weapon did the same as the Last Dagger. I don't know that they're going to touch Malevolent, but just think about it that way. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. Because from a balancing standpoint, I don't know how you do it. Malev's going to go crazy. Yeah. I just don't know how you balance it. That's my question. If you make everything insanely strong, I just don't know how you balance it. Right? Or if you just give up. If you just straight give up and you're like, yeah, I don't care about balance. You just don't care. Hammer and Anvil will be good. If they set Hammer and Anvil to do the damage that the other shotguns do, as critical weapons, as a non-critical weapon, then Hammer and Anvil will be crazy. Because then you can try to find a way to make even more damage come out of it. Finished Battle Pass, got all my Malevolent. You can't find them to enhance your ability. If you pulled them all, they should be in your inventory unless you accidentally broke them down. Unless you accidentally broke them down. Because when you pulled them out, they should have went directly to your inventory.
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 작전 지역의 보이드 농도가 심각하다. 전원 각자 판단하에 움직이되.
To be safe, like, always be careful when you pull out weapons from battle passes and shit, because sometimes they can bug and not come out locked. And if they don't come out locked, your dog can break them down. There's a lot of different ways you could have fucked it up. More than likely, you just broke them down. The downside is you just can't get multiple copies. So if your Malevolent's at like level 3, your Malevolent's going to stay at level 3 for 2 seasons. Because you won't get access to get additional Malevolent parts for another couple seasons. Because like Deslin's on like a 2 season delay. So like next season we'll be getting Voltia. And then the season after that, like we'll be getting access to Malevolent. You're gonna wonder how they're gonna buff ACG. I'm assuming a lot of these they've made it sound like they're not gonna change anything with the way the weapon works at all. It's just purely gonna be damage changes like what they did for Descendants. Right? Unless somebody knows something different, but from what I recall them saying, they're not planning on changing the way any of these weapons behave. They're purely just going to increase their damage to balance them in the sandbox. And to me, that means they're going to do the exact same thing they did with Skill Descendants, where they just took their skills and just gave them like a fucking, they moved the decimal point over 1, right? And they were like, oh yeah, your skill power is like 120 multiplier. Yeah, we're gonna make that like a 1200 multiplier, and that's how they increased it. Yeah. So like, I don't think they're gonna be doing like a bunch of tweaks. I just think they're gonna look at the base damage values and go, okay, the fucking dagger, the dagger puts out this much damage, and the fucking python puts out 30% less. Okay, well, let's just increase the base damage on the python by 30%. Okay, like Greg's is underperforming by 60%. Increase Greg's base damage by 60%. All Enduring Legacies underperforming by 15%. Increase Enduring Legacy by 15%. I just don't think they're going to do any reworks to the mechanics of the guns at all. I think they're just going to take the base numbers and just tweak them up. Which can lead you into some interesting, really interesting situations. You know, because like I mean, they didn't do a lot to change Smithereens other than like do some changing to its base damage numbers, and look how strong Smithereens got. Like, yeah, we can do so much with the other, with like unique abilities and stuff. I just don't think they're wanting to spend, I don't think they want to spend time redeveloping things that already exist, because it's not going to get people hyped. That's fine, gamer. Yeah, you can drop out, and then I'll just see who wants to hop in. I'll see who's around that wants to hop in. But like, they're not going to spend time reworking things that already exist. They would much rather spend the time developing new things, because things that already exist have already had their moment, and they're done, right? So it's hard to get people hyped about shit they've already been hyped about. It's much easier to get people hyped about something they've never done. Or Manuel, we'll see, because we had a couple other people that were wanting to play earlier, so if any of them are in, I'll grab them, and if not, we'll rotate and grab you. What time is it? 2:30. It's still really, really early. It's still really, really early. I'm only like 2.5 hours into stream. It's perfect. But yeah. Is to spend money on the battle pass. The only way to get it, is going to be to buy the battle pass, because I think without buying the battle pass, you only get like what, 3 of them. You only get like 3 on the free battle pass. In order to get the last 2, you have to like pay for the battle pass. Your Albion's around each bullet crit plus shot. They buff the base damage for it. It'll be crazy. Yeah, but you got to think about like what the last dagger puts out in DPS. The amount of damage the last dagger puts out in DPS is just insane compared to that. Right? So even like even though the ACG seems impressive as fuck, there are other guns that make it look like it doesn't matter. Right? What's some externals did you say for Viesa? You won't get the Viesa externals from here. You can either run Bravery. If you want to be able to spam skills, you can run Hunter. If you feel like MP and shit is not doing well. Like if you feel like you're starved for MP, you can run Hunter, which is going to give you more cooldown as well. Or you can run Polar Knight just for additional damage. Just straight outright damage. Go ahead and drop out. I accidentally reset. I'll go back to town. It looks like I'll grab a manual. Yeah, the damage numbers are just go fucking hard. You guys are running Plague and Hunter, 2 Plague, 2 Hunter on her. That's an option. There's a bunch of different options just depending on how you want to run her. Because I think Plague gives you what, singular? Doesn't Plague give you like singular and tech, like 5% singular, 5% tech, and then running Hunter gives you like I think Hunter's like cooldown, right? Like 4 or 5% counter, or 4 or 5% cooldown. I think's what it is. So yeah, there's a lot of different options. There's definitely a lot of different options. Just depends on if you're going for extra damage, trying to maximize what you're trying to maximize. If you're going for like the best thing, min max, The good news is there's quite a few different ones you can swing through. All right, let me do this. Your head spinning? Well, just thinking about it. Lock in. Do what can. Thanks for playing. No, I appreciate you, mate. Yeah, that's the only reason I could think that you would do. The only reason I could think that you would do that. A party invite. Thanks for playing. Yeah, I appreciate you. 11 cores. Nice. Yeah, because if I go in here and I look at Plague, Plague should be singular. Yeah, it is. It's Tekken singular, so you get 5% on singular. It's one of the few places you can get that. So, and then Hunter set is right here, and it's cooldown. Yeah, cooldown 4%. So, you can run this for extra damage. Or you can run, like, the Bravery set and just have shit off cooldown the entire time, right? Like, you can just spam... You can spam your 3 and your 4 nonstop. Just depends on how your build is. For VS to go with Polar Knight, it literally depends on your build. Because if you're not running a lot of cooldown or you're running different cooldowns, then, you know, adding an additional 4% cooldown could probably keep you at 100%. But you're getting that 5% in tech. Who else did I lose? Bravery's not noob friendly. I'll agree. I'll agree on that. Who else did we lose? So I got another spot then. So I just invited Emmanuel. Looks like I got another one. Yeah, Bravery's definitely not noob friendly. But you down for some runs if you got room? Yeah, I'll grab you, Stormy. Somebody told me the other day that I didn't understand what the perks, like why you should run the Bravery set. Somebody said that, actually, Deadshot, I might rotate you out so I can get everybody else in, because I've been running with you for a little bit. That way I can get everybody else in, because we've been running for a little bit. I might rotate you out too, so I can get everybody else in. Let's try this. Who said that? Rad Dad from Korea or some shit. He's fucking commented on a bunch of my videos all the time. He's commented on my videos like numerous times. And basically he was like, I can't believe you made, it was basically like meh. He was basically like, it was on my video talking about the Bravery set, and he was like, meh, you've left out the biggest reason people use the Bravery set. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's for cooldown, but I'll see if I can find it really quick. I'll see if I can find the comment. I'll see if I can find the comment and see if he responded. Using VT on Inez. I think VT is nice on Inez when it's working right. I just don't like that I don't like the way it works right now, with the fact that it can like seemingly hit skills that aren't on cooldown, which makes it hyper ineffective at times. I'm assuming this is not a space. All right, Stormy, you're gonna have to give me your name. It's not right. You'll rewatch the video. I mean, maybe I'm fucking retarded, dude, but like I could literally be retarded. But we can flame him? No, I don't need people flaming people. It could be in the moment thing, your video versus on stream. Absolutely could be. I mean, to me, the important part of it is cooldowns, right? Oh, I'm dumb. You misspelled it again. It's all good. To me, the important part of the Bravery set is the cooldowns. But if there's something else that is important about it that I just missed, because I think I basically just asked. Because like I've had this person say stuff to me before about other videos. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, you're blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, okay, man, well, like, would you like tell me? You know, like if you're gonna, like in general, right? If you're gonna say like, I missed something. Because I call the Bravery set the Brave set. Like I often misspeak. But like, here's the comment right here. So don't sleep on this set. Talking about the Brave set. It's called the Bravery set. He's like, his comment was like, meh. You missed the biggest reason this set exists for. And it's called the Bravery set, not the Brave set. And then he's had another one. Yeah, it's normal me if you watch my content. And then I had another one where he commented on my... I had another one where he commented on like one of my bunny builds. And he basically was like, you fucking YouTubers like never get the point right, blah, blah, blah. Like your build is like good. Like your build is meh, but it could be better. And then so like I don't let haters get to me. I couldn't give a fuck less. But I comment back and I'm like, hey man, like if you know something better, tell me. And I'll evaluate. You know what I mean? Like if you know something better, then just tell me. Don't cook him. You think you've seen his name on your videos or others? Yeah. I've seen him on Twitter. I've seen him, like I've seen his name on Twitter. I've seen him in Discord. And I've seen him other places. Like definitely don't like, I would never do like a call to action for that kind of stuff. But like, yeah, at this point I just ignore it, right? Because if I'm seeing it and if you're seeing it, Barb, and fucking, I'm sure like Biscuit's probably seeing it and a bunch of other people are seeing it. And like fucking Sin's probably seeing everything else. It's just, sometimes they're just people. You're just being cool. Sounds like a rage baiter. Well, nobody is much of a master baiter than I am, so he's going up against the wrong fucking man here. I can outbait anybody. And as like a Twitch stream or as like a YouTuber, I just don't give a shit. Toss them in a freezer like fruitcake. Exactly. You guys ready to go? I had somebody respond to my video. I made a video like 4 months ago, talking about the Last Dagger, because there was a period in time when people were using the Last Dagger wrong. There was a whole Last Dagger meta, but in order to use the Last Dagger, you needed to like have a very specific team, have a very specific team comp in order to make the Last Dagger hyper effective in Void Erosion Purge. And if you didn't have that, then you were kind of throwing when you were using it. I made a video about that like 3 months ago. Somebody watched the video today and commented that they just said, you're a noob. And I was like, bro, this is a 4-month fucking old video that is like not relevant whatsoever in like the current content. And you're like, you're a noob. I was like, okay, easy enough. You're banned from the channel. That area was for like a week and you loved it. Yeah. I'm just like, I've gotten to the point, like as a content creator, to where I'm trying to develop thick skin. So if like some fucking dumb cunt wants to get on my YouTube video and just say something, no one reads. Yeah, no. No one reads like the post date or whatever. So I've just gotten to the point now. My dad owns Nexon and he's going to ban your account. I've just gotten to the point now where like I just ignore things. I think you're right though, Sonic. I think they like me. If somebody wants to engage in good faith, or if somebody wants to come to my YouTube videos or to my Twitch streams, you gotta love the internet. Well, you fuckers know me, right? Like, you fuckers all know me. If you come in here and you're like, Judge, you're retarded, and you tell me why I'm retarded, or that I'm doing something wrong, like, there's been numerous times Hunt's fucking called me out, like, dead nuts to right. Like, to rights, and he's like, Judge, what in the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, holy shit, you're right. Like, I'm big dumb, right? Like, or I'll just do something, and chat will be like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'll be like, Jesus Christ, you're right. Like, you want to come in here, you want to talk to me, you want to call me dumb, you want to call me names. Like, as long as we're engaging in, like, good faith conversations, everybody's having fun. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not going to ban you. I don't care. Like, this is a spot where you can have a good time and talk. But if you're just going to be some malicious asshole, like, I don't need your view. I don't need you as a Twitch viewer. I don't need your fucking one YouTube view. I don't need your fucking YouTube comment. I don't need your dislike. Like, I don't fucking care. There's enough fish in the sea. I'll just keep casting my line. Judge's dinghy wides need washed. Where do you? You'd love to see my whites, wouldn't you? I just feel like you want to take them off and hand wash them. That's what I'm taking from that. You watched it. Don't see anything wrong with the explanation. Maybe it could have been worded a bit different, but that's just nitpicking. Oh yeah, I always word things weird, especially because I don't use scripts. I use bullet points. I do things like off the top of my head. Using your gloves, you're gonna use your teeth to take these bitches off. What the fuck are you talking about? I definitely might be able to use some better wording here or there, but yeah. Not always going to be some stupid comments. Not worth putting energy into it. Absolutely, Jen. There's always stupid people. No matter how good you are, you're always going to fuck something up. And no matter how perfect something is, in hindsight, you're always going to find something wrong with it, right? Like, I could watch my video now. Like, I guarantee if I watched my video on the Bravery set now, I would be able to find shit wrong with it. Shit that I don't like, shit that I don't like in the editing, the way I said things that at the time sounded okay to me when I was editing it, but in post maybe shouldn't have been worded that way. I mean, I think that's just part of being a content creator. I think as long as as long as you get 80 to 90% of the general part of it right, then you're doing it right. Also, the comment someone asked, never paid attention to. One skill at a time, or all the skills on the cooldown. Honestly, I haven't even bothered to look. I saw the comment and I just never bothered to respond to it. I probably should. As long as you know you're getting better at YouTube, that's all that matters. If you look at my YouTube videos today and my YouTube videos like a month ago and my YouTube videos 2 months ago and my Once Human videos, night and day. If you watch my YouTube videos, like my Once Human YouTube videos, it's like Ben Stein reading in a library. It's literally like Ben Stein reading in a fucking library. Because I was more worried about getting all of the words right and getting everything like articulated and not trying to make it interesting or conversational. It's just completely night and day. You aim for 2% correctness. People can deal with the RNG in a game. Exactly. I think it says a random skill. It does say a random skill. Cornfield Swimwear, do you like it? We tried to rock the corn dog. You think my YouTube videos are good? I mean, there are definitely people that make better ones than me. That's why they get more views, but that's why they like get better video, like, you know what I mean? They just get better views than me, but you definitely go to your videos for builds. I try to help you guys out. I mean, I need to probably update some builds here soon, but I have a few of your old shorts pop up for you've definitely improved. It's fucking night and day, isn't it, Thebe? I think that's just part of it. I think that's just part of it as a content creator, is your content should constantly evolve and get better. I just got Serena. Which build do you suggest? Using her hem or ground pound thing? Just use my exclamation mark Serena should take you to my Serena's like no fly VEP 30 build, the most recent one. That's the build you should put on her for most things. You can always switch out. There's like a restored relic build you can do with her too, but honestly, just using the malevolent like no fly Serena build is going to cook you through most of the content you have. And then after you get her built like that, if you decide you want to do a restored relic flying multi-hit build, it's very easy to swap out to. You'll have to do a little bit of changes to the build, but honestly, most people are using that build to mob with just because they're bored of playing Inez. So because that build is just an alternative to running Inez all the time. You're biased because you giggle at the boing. I could see that. One skill at a time that will affect the cooldown. So you just tested it just to double check, Hunt? Hunt's out here, man, doing God's work. Oh, just watching me. Just like looking down and seeing like each one will get hit one at a time. 100% spot on. That's why he did Air Serena. Sick. That's why most people told me. That's why most people told me they made the change. The other builds where you smash on ground any good? I mean, it's not bad, Lawless. Like, you can do Booba Smash, but the radius on it is just kind of like mid. It's fine. You can do it, but honestly, if you build her out with the VEP 30 build where you can do purge and everything else, she does like an insane amount of damage on everything. So you've got her built out where she can do a lot of different shit. What up, Fox? It's a bit dead with how many guns and playstyles change. Yeah, it's just like Booba Smash was fun, but as people understood her, understood the game, like understood her character, the meta shifted and the way things work. Like Booba Smash is something you can do for fun if you want to, but it would be a build that I would build into secondary and not primarily. That's good to know. Yeah, the builds I saw from others where the smashes were a bit old. Yeah, like been enjoying it with ascending. Yeah, and I think that like playing the restored relic mobbing build with ascending is definitely a lot of fun because it's just something a little bit different, right? It's just a nice sort of mix up from just running around and pressing 4 all the time. You love that it's called Booba Smash? It's the best thing to call it. But yeah, we called it a belly flop for a long time, but the community settled on Booba Smash, so yeah, I think that it's fine. Yeah, I coined that name. So I think it works fine, but you're just as good with leaving it off. Bunch of degens, so it makes sense. $1,000,000% makes sense, right? What are you up to today, Fox Spirit? What? Yeah, I think at the end of the day, Serena's really good for what she is, and if you build her out to do weapon damage and weapon damage around her 4, and she's built around doing damage on her 4, with like the build I have, because there's a bunch of different builds you can use, but if you take like the build that I have, you're not too far off of being able to just slap ATAMs on her and do a bunch of one-shotting bosses with ATAMs because her HP is so high. And then you can run Last Dagger and make some changes to where you can fly. Like there's minor tweaks. Once you have her built, tweaking her out to do multiple different builds is super easy. Or Blue Beetle, do I know? Do what? Hold on. I'm currently in a loop of getting stuff for Blue Beetle. Unknown lab a bunch of times, jump in, stunning beauty, rinse and repeat. Yeah. Blue Beetle's nice for crit builds, right? Like Blue Beetle's definitely nice for certain crit builds. I mean, right now in the game, all anybody focuses around is like 1 or 2 guns, and then other than that, it's just making sure you have stat sticks. Seeing if you should build SMO or you just continue farming cats. What do you build an SMO for? The only thing you realistically need to build SMO for is if you want to clear Ice Maiden Challenge mode, because he's just one of the easiest descendants to clear it with. But if you don't care about clearing Ice Maiden Challenge mode, then it would depend on which descendants you have left as to if I would bother. Like if you have all the meta descendants and you're just looking for something to do, then SMO's a lot of fun. SMO's a lot of fun. He's a lot of fun to mob with, but he's not like high prio. Speaking of that shit, Judge, what happened? What'd you break? What did you fucking break, God? Oh, you spitting facts? I try, man. I try to keep it real. You've abandoned Beetle for Valve. Use Peacemaker with 2 sprint, 1 grapple. I mean, I've seen a lot of people running non-crit Valbies. I mean, the amount of damage Valby currently does, you can probably get by without a crit Valby and it'll be perfectly fine. Blue Beetle definitely helps if you're running crit Valby. If you don't really care, then it doesn't matter. Only for 2 descendants, you're making Blue Beetle as far as you know. Serena and Valby. Or not Serena, Sharon and Valby. W streamer, I try to be, mate. I try to be. Man. I try to do what I can for you guys. I try to just keep you guys interested and entertained and have a good stream. 0 crit Valby goes hard. I think you can do really well with her. I mean, I'm a huge fan of crit Valby personally. But I mean, not crit Valby does perfectly fine too. I still love my crit Valby. was your game, babe?
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직일 것. 이상. 진압한다.
Honestly, Lawless, I mean, if you're not a meta whore, you're just making things harder on yourself, right? To a degree. So, like, I like to use things that are strong. I'm just way too lazy to fly with Serena. I'm just way too lazy. But I honestly think because of how much I read Twitch chat and just how active I am, like talking to chat and doing shit, like playing flying Serena just doesn't do anything for me. Because I spend so much time looking at chat that doing that plus trying to fly is just going to create a nightmare situation for me. You play Val because she's super cute. I mean, that's based. What would I spend 57 cats on right now? What do you have that needs to be done? On God, the flying takes so much to get used to. It's just not good. It's just falling, right? You're just Buzz Lightyearing. You're just falling gracefully. If she would have had flying like Titania from Warframe, I would have done it. 100%. Who love making it hard on themselves? Dude, we got community members that love making it hard on themselves. Some people just love bucking the meta. Who do you need to get done, Deadshot? Like, do you if you've got all the meta descendants done, then if you're asking me what's a fun descendant, then I can give you some ideas. She has like Zephyr flying instead. Yeah. That's what she said. I just want good flying, man. Like, if flying is one of those things where if you put it in a game and you implement it poorly, it just feels so goddamn bad. Like, you didn't have to make it feel that bad. You did not have to make it suck dick. You know? Like, you could have made it just fun. I want to get good with Viessa. She's fun. I've been learning Freyna, Valby, now Serena. Viessa's next. Viessa's got a pretty solid kit. If you use it right, fighting, not flying, yeah, basically. Play this game with below spec comp and the cats. You're all for trying to make it harder on yourself. That does check. How many cats do we got, Wordu? Cats will definitely be going after your hand if you're moving that mouse around too fast. You might as well just put a lightning, like a laser pointer between your fingers. Dude, I mean, it is, though. You're basically just Buzz Lightyear. She's one cat, but all 9 lives at once. Is she a kitten, or is she just that kind of cat? Viessa was a descendant that I really liked a while back. There was, like, definitely a meta with using Viessa for Void 20 for a while. Like, Viessa was just such a hard-hitting descendant before they cucked the shit out of Void Erosion Purge. And a lot of us liked using Viessa in there, especially back when it was only 20 levels. We didn't really use her for 20, right? Because 20 was Inez, but there was like a couple levels getting to the point where you could run Inez through it, where Viessa just fucking cooked. And then everybody just figured out Inez was just the play. And then if you had a well-built Inez, you could just run everything with Inez, because Inez is just broken. Little old for a kitten, not quite an adult, like 10 months. Makes sense. That makes sense. 10 months is still kind of kitteny. You're stuck on Void 1, definitely not strong enough to solo it. Once you get Serena built, it won't be a problem. Once you get Serena built, it will not be a problem at all. I mean, Void 1 you can probably just run with Inez at this point. With like a good Inez build, you should probably be able to solo it all. But like Void Erosion Purge, once you get Serena caked out, it's done. Like, it's game over, GG. Inez is still meta, yeah. Especially for early level Purge. Because they took like all the nerf off of skill descendants, so Viessa does well too, yeah. Viessa can definitely do it if you have a good Viessa. She just hits so goddamn hard, man, and then her Blizzard's really good. And then depending on which sets you have on her, you can keep her skills off cooldown. You can do a lot with her. VS is still pretty strong. I mean, Valby's not bad. An early purge, it's just having a really hard-hitting, strong descendant, and you'll do fine for the most part. Yo, thanks for the follow. We keep anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. They took the skill shit off purge. Yeah, it just made it 10 times easier. You got like all the alt descendants. Are there any other fun descendants like Haley back times, but now she's dead? She kind of is. Thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous. If you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak with me in the community, have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Learning about Glades. Fun spamming Restored Relic. Yeah. Glades Restored Relic is a lot of fun. Let me look at my descendant list. Honestly, Keelan's not bad right now. If you haven't built Keelan, you can probably get away with building Keelan with like 7 catalysts. 7 or 8 catalysts. He's a fun one to play. SMO. I would build an SMO. Out of like the non-alts, I would build SMO. SMO is a lot of fun. SMO, like his unlimited 4 is a lot of fun. Anyone take your spot? I have no idea. I can ask. I can see if you need to step out, God. We'll see if anybody wants to hop in. Kind of just spin around, shoot the launcher everywhere. I don't use her for. But if somebody in chat can tell you like the effective way to play with Valby's 4, I personally don't use it very often. I use it when I'm like trying to kill bosses or big targets, but other than that, I don't typically use it. Kind of feeling all right now. That's fine. Yeah, if anybody's wanting to hop in and play, yeah, we'll grab you, Granola. After this, I'll grab you, and then I'll switch out to my Viesa. If you're just trying to chill, it's fine, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you running with me while you can. Let me switch out to Valby after this. Yeah, typically like for Valby's 4, I would just use it on bosses and shit. What's the build you're using for mobbing as you do for one boss direction? Yeah, it sounds like that works then. Just kind of spam it everywhere. Infinite Dash Keelan hurts your fingers to play. I do it all from a mouse. If it wasn't for the fact that I was using a Razer Naga, I don't know how I would enjoy. I would definitely change which characters I enjoyed. Because all of my buttons are on my mouse, right? Because my mouse has 6 buttons on the side of it. It definitely makes it easier for me to play certain skill descendants. If this game lasts, how OP like Ultimate Serena and Ultimate Ina is gonna be, could you fucking imagine? Honestly, like Ultimates aren't that much stronger. It's the red mods they get. So imagine the broke ass red mods you're gonna get. But yeah, I guess go with what Hunt's saying, because I don't play Valby in a way that uses her 4. So something stronger will appear. You think so? I remember that Serena scene where she took out 1,000 Vulgus in one shot. No, I don't remember it. All right, Granola, I'll grab you. Let's go. We'll just do this right now. You just spam 1 for Valby, yeah. Just run Bubble Bullet. All right. It's kind of feeling like a gotcha. I keep saying that. I keep getting pushback. I'd say kinda, right? Go ahead, Granola. Say your name again, Granola. Oh, here you are. There. It's a gotcha. It's a gotcha. Who's coping? I mean, there's definitely... Is anyone else having lag issues? I don't know, Cheryl. Is anybody having issues with lag right now on console? Is anyone, like, feeling really bad lag issues? Is Keelan good for mobbing in the current meta? Keelan's very fast at mobbing. If you use, like, my build for Keelan... I can't remember if my build for Keelan tells you to use the mage set or not. If it doesn't, put the mage set on him. But if you use, like, my build for Keelan, he's, like, super fast at mobbing. Because if you're, like, dashing and then popping his 2, like, and you're spamming, You move so much faster than everybody else. He's like cracked. He's a lot of fun as long as you don't mind skill spam, because you will be spamming the fuck out of your skills. Especially if you're doing like 400s that are very linear. Like something like Sigma, which is like very wide open. You're still gonna see a lot of Serena and Inez really kicking ass in there. But if you're doing like straight line mobbing like 400s, he is fucking broken fast. Now you're running with no lag. It sounds like it's just you, unfortunately, Cheryl. Are you just getting really bad rubber banding? We're coming up on an update here in like 3 days. This is normally about the time their servers start fucking up. Honestly. See Elden Ring? Here we go. It's coming. We'll be playing some Elden Ring here later on. We'll be starting it. We'll be starting a fresh file. I think we're going to go with a melee build, so... Every now and then you get a rubber band on console, yeah. I think there's definitely like some rubber banding. You're going to farm for him. He's a lot of fun. I played him a lot for a while. Like, I definitely played him a lot for a while. Oh, I ran out of skills. I ran out of mana. It was big sad. Just log out and it fixes it? Do you think it's just some sort of like memory leak for you guys that's happening? The only thing I don't really like about Bubble Bullet is how it like contours with the ground and it doesn't go exactly where you want. No, when you log out, you can't rubber band. Goddamn, Volt, that's that big brain shit that I'm not thinking about. Can't be on the server. They're stuck on. See that? Log out and you come back into nothing. Yeah, it sounds like maybe there's like just some weird memory leak thing. As long as somebody's thinking, you know. I basically never think, so it makes sense that you guys think for me. As long as somebody's doing the thinking, that's all that matters. As long as somebody's thinking, we're good. What do you have to today, Vol? That's how team comp works. Somebody's got to do the thinking. This is literally how I use Valby. That's how I like to use Valby. Yeah, one spam and then I just put plop plops in and I just mix plop plops and bubble bullet. Bubble bullet stacks is like a stacking DPS, right? So it's like a stacking DPS dot. So just spam the fuck out of it and just use plop plop to move around the map and get that hit, and then I mean it's how I play her. You're playing in a group and everyone's having problems with the lag. Might be who's hosting. If you're playing in a group, it could be a hosting issue. At that point, if you're playing in a static group, it's whoever's hosting. Whoever's the host for your party, their internet's causing it. Because this game's peer-to-peer and it's not peer-to-server. I get that word, dude. Maybe I should just make a build. I could always try it. Because it's another one of those things where, like, you really don't need all the crit damage, right? Like, you really don't need all the damage from this, so this is a lot better if you need, like, an insane amount of damage. If you don't need an insane amount of damage, then when's patch? The 3rd, yeah. The 3rd's gonna be the Descendant update. So tomorrow's the dev live stream, and then they'll be doing the patch afterwards, like 2 days afterwards or whatever. Sorry, mate. Missed it. Yeah, but like in this, like the crit damage, there's not really a lot of times where you need to be able to do like 1.5 million damage, so. Right, like you just don't need to be able to do it, so. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the Descendants change out. Long duration, crit for short duration, and always with range. That makes sense. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. So I've seen a lot of people here recently running the non-crit Valby. Like a lot of people doing it. But again, I mean, like the longer we've been playing, the less damage matters, because we are just out damaging everything by such an insane amount. To where you used to build into crit and you used to build into these things to be able to do good damage, but now doing damage is just natural, right? Like doing good damage is just as natural as breathing. So the only time it'll matter is maybe against the boss, but even still, what's going to change? You're going to be killing a half second later. Supply moisture is just not fun for you, and it might not be, right? Like some people just don't enjoy it. We don't care either. I mean, because nobody wants to do the Ice Maiden challenge right now. You just been lazy to fix your crit build. I think that's where a lot of people end up. They're like, well, I've got this one build saved. It's fine. It does well enough. Like, I'm just not. I just don't need to change it, right? People laugh at me when I'm like, bro, I'm lazy, but all gamers are lazy. People are like, nah, dude, gamers aren't lazy. And I'm like, maybe you're the fucking one special gamer that's not lazy. But essentially, I know that I represent most gamers. And the fact is that gamers are just lazy as fuck. Gamers are like, I have it, it works. I just want to get on and play and have fun. Need to try out who again? Oh, since it scales with defense, and defense is now insane. Well, I haven't tried anything. I haven't tried anything that like scales damage with Valby off of defense. But I can tell you, last time we messed with anything that scaled damage based off of defense was Jax, and it was basically worthless. Like the scaling damage from defense was like marginal increases compared to just adding pure skill damage. But you're not gonna clown me with my Ajax is actually good. Ajax cooks right now. It's just Tidal Wave, AoE replace is her water guard. Wait, what? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Tidal Wave. Like I said, I haven't messed with it. I just know that when we tested the defense scaling on Ajax, it wasn't very good, but like it didn't do very much then. What up, Tomb? How you doing, baby? It didn't do much at the time, but that's not to say that it wouldn't impact Valby more. I need to look at her skills really quick. Because I think her skills are like I think her skills are very high. Like I think her skill damage is just very, very high. And I think that was why the defense scaling didn't do very well, but I don't know. Just depends. We need to look at the wording of the skills to see if it does, you know, more like Serena, or if it's more like Ajax. So I don't know. There are so many different red mods and shit for some of these Descendants. Some of them are good and some of them are bad. It's just how much time do you want to spend messing with them. Oh, boys. We should probably run Purge at some point today for at least a little bit. I get that. What are you doing this summer? Just spending time out, just enjoying the weather and enjoying your family?
주위에서 움직일 것 이상.
Because if so, how fucking dare you? Your PC's getting lonely. But honestly, though, like low key, man, if you're enjoying your summer, I'm happy for you. It's 8%, yeah. It's 8.5%. That's exactly what that is. I mean, honestly, though, like the summer is definitely a time where people go out and enjoy themselves, and I think they should. I don't think it's necessarily healthy just to like not go out and enjoy yourself. It's really hard on your body. I think you should at least spend some time outside, and I think the summer is a great time to do it. So, don't be like me, kids. I feel like DPS doesn't scale right with her defense. I haven't messed with it, but it didn't for Jax. It didn't for Jax. It didn't feel good. I personally haven't tested it on Valve yet, though. Doesn't matter. Defense on Ajax, the skill damage won't be bigger. That's basically what we noticed was it didn't add anything to it. Or it didn't seem to add much, if anything, to it. Like you were talking about, like it was adding like 50 damage versus putting on a damage mod. It was like very, very minimal, which was interesting, and I don't know why it was that way. But then again, those numbers might have been much more impactful when that skill was designed, you know, and you weren't doing 3.5 million damage and you were only doing 60k damage. And you know, if you're doing 60k damage and you add 2,000 damage, that's impactful. If you're doing 3.2 mil, right? If you're doing 3.2 mil non-crit, adding fucking 3,000 to it is basically worthless. Except for the summer. What up, Snake? How you doing, baby? Low is 90 at night. That sounds like a get naked. That sounds like a get naked type of weather, man. That sounds perfect for me. You guys have really dry heat, though, right? Like in Phoenix. Place where you live 9 months of bad weather, so you get to enjoy the bit of warmth during 3 months. Where you live? Fucking Scotland? How's Snake doing? Yeah, you gotta live in Scotland or something, Tomb. It fucking rains like 9 months out of the year. Been lurking here a bit since you were talking about YouTube trolls. I appreciate you, brother. You know I always appreciate you guys sneaking in. I appreciate you guys sneaking in and tabbing me and just putting me up in the background, listening to me passively while you're fucking off or doing whatever. It means the world to me, guys. Having you guys hang out and just keep me high in the directory, give me somebody to talk to, give me some conversation, give me something to laugh about. It goes a long way. You live in Estonia, Finland, near Russia. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that at one point. Yeah, I bet the weather there is definitely interesting. So, yeah, definitely enjoy what you can. Misspelled again. Meant to say Ajax DPS doesn't scale up with his defense. You don't know why I put her. Because we were talking about her. So that makes sense. You know? My brain and shit doesn't always work at the right speed to my mouth and my fingers, so that happens to the best of us. I remember you saying that, though, Tomb. I remember that now. I try to remember things, but boys, sometimes my goldfish brain just doesn't do it. We try, though. We try, chat. We try. We try to cook. Miss playing your main? You're goated? Dude, we do what we can for you guys. Oh, fuck balls. There it is. We do what we can for you. You miss playing your main. I know, sometimes it sucks leveling. Just play your main. Just swap out and play your main. Just have fun. Just have fun. Just know we know you're trying. As long as I know that you know that I know that you know, then that's all that matters, right? Stop playing him because he's so badly out of the loop. I mean, he cooks right now. I can put mine on. He does perfectly fine. Sorry, what was I supposed to know? You were supposed to know that I know that you know that I know. that you know. As long as you know that I know that you know that I know that you know, then you're good. That's all you need to know. Right? Bunny Ajax is always great. Yeah. I'll swap out to Jax here in a minute. Highest DPS you got on him. I'll put mine on in a second and show you what he looks like. But what if I don't know what you know that I'm supposed to know that you know that I know? Yeah, then if you don't know, then you're supposed to know that I don't know that you know that I know that you know that I know. In which case, you need to let me know that you don't know that I know that you know that I know that you know that I know. So we can make sure that you know what you're supposed to know. Does that check? My brain? No? Okay, Hunt. We'll just have to sort it out at some point. Poor Wabbit. Wabbit is like, bro, I will come out of lurk just for this. That's why you select you're supposed to know from the wish system? Exactly. Oh, fuck. Let me use the bathroom really quick, chat, and then I'll put on Jax. Let me use the bathroom and put on Jax really quick. And then we'll, I'll go back in and keep cooking. We'll cook for a little bit before we do, some thing. I'll bring. What up, Jonas? All right, let's go. I resets Jax. All right. You guys ready? I don't even have anything on my mage set on him. Poor guy. We can probably make him better, honestly. Because we could take off increased HP and put HP on the mage set in defense, but we'll run it without it right now. I'm not going to go down there and roll for right now. I'm not going to go down there and roll. We'll roll until everybody says they're ready. If everybody says they're ready, then we'll go. Told you to put your helmet back on because you ran Jax. Fucking Lamau. You deserve it. Let's do this. She said you were ugly? I mean... Jax is a fucking... Jax does have a look to him, you know? Storm's ready. God's ready. And we just need... I thought I had this set done, but... Alright, everybody's ready? Alright, we're gonna get in there. Not worried. We'll get the set done later. I feel bad. Let's cook. Alright. G, Sig, here. Start pubs. Start pubs. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do, baby. Cook him up, my boy. I haven't played Jax in like what, a week probably? It's probably been a week since I played Jax on stream. You gonna do it? I mean, my man here puts in work. Let's be honest. I have to look inside, see Jax's true beauty, get a knife. I feel like that's true.
전원 각자 판단하에 움직이되 무리하지 말것.
Yeah, we're getting like 2.5 there. 2.2, 2.5. He does fine. He does fine. I just wish he had more range. That's the worst part, is I wish I could get more range. Finished him yesterday, he's so fun. He does really good. He does good. I just wish that you could range this out further. If you could range this out further, it'd feel much better. Yeah, we hit a 3 mil there. That's not bad. Transmod am I using on him? It's whatever's on my build. Void Explosion. That's whatever it says on YouTube. I don't even think he's got like non-at cohesion on him. I'd have to look and see if I even changed his. I might. Did I even change his fucking arcade tuning? Yeah, he's got non-at cohesion on him, so he's got his arcade tuning and stuff. So he's at least got that. It's a white flag. Oh. Boom, cooked. What set are you using on this? Mage set. It'll be mage set with him. Because of the non-at. Mr. Hulk himself, definitely. I mean, again, I think that external comp, yeah, the mage set on him. I'm trying to remember if my build on YouTube had him with the mage set or not, because when we were originally doing a lot of these non-at descendants, the mage set was out, but it wasn't good. It was actually fucked up. So there was a lot of the builds we said not to use it on, but then I went back in post and put in the pinned a comment saying to go ahead and use it because they fixed this set. Hulk's still your favorite Marvel character? You can be mad at you if you want. I don't. I thought they did a good job with like the original like Avengers crew with what they did with the Hulk. I thought they did a really good job with him. The way they designed him, I thought was really good. So I'm still an Iron Man fan, but the first movie was good. Yeah. I'm still an Iron Man fan because Tony Stark is just the right type of asshole. Like, you can be a cocky, arrogant asshole when you are talented and rich. So, nah, you missed the main point of the mage set. Also, it's called the mage set, not the mage set. God damn it, Wordu, you're right. You're right. The main set of the mage set is to... Let me look at it and see what our options are on it. Black Panther. Dude, Black Panther was good, though. They did awesome with that. I think it's the fire attack minus 12% is the part that you should really be focusing on the mage set. 100%. Keelan is the Black Panther. Dude, I mean, like, honestly, they just did a banger job with it. Iron Man is an asshole. Iron Man is definitely an asshole. But he has every right to be an asshole, so... I think when you're that good, you just earn the right to be able to do it, and it's just sort of like an endearing part of the person's character. Like, there are plenty of people that I enjoy and like who are just absolute unapologetic assholes, but I still like them and their personality, and them being an asshole is just a part of the personality. Rich as fuck. Well, the other thing too is like Tony Stark was smart as a motherfucker. Like he was able to do things like, yeah, he was rich as fuck. He had like unlimited resources, but he was able to like use his brain to turn them into good things, you know, like build Jarvis and all that. So like it was kind of like a mixed bag, but I liked him. Black Panther got hands. Yeah, dude, Black Panther was good though. It was definitely one of the better like standalone Marvel movies. Because like some of the Thor movies were bad, you know what I mean? Like there were definitely certain movies that were just not good. But like the first Black Panther movie was great. But yeah, this is the Jax build. I just wanted to put it on. I'll probably switch back to Inez because I've been like running off for a little bit, so we'll switch back to Inez just so we can like cook. But you can see like Jax just fucking slaps ass. He built a cold fusion reactor in his first suit in a cave. Tony Stark built this with a box of scraps in a cave. It's like such an iconic fucking line. Like it's just such an iconic fucking line. You fuck with Iron Man too? I love him, man. Well, and then like the other thing, that's why you do that less DPS. Yeah, try switching it out. See if it makes it better for you. Because like Tony Stark is fucked up, right? Like let me switch back out to Inez. Tony Stark is fucked up. So like even though he's rich as fuck, he's got like all sorts of things wrong with him, right? Like he's like worried about things, he's got insecurities, like he's got problems that he has to deal with. So he's not just like rich and powerful and some cocky like arrogant asshole. He has a bunch of insecurities. And part of the way he deals with them is through sarcasm and through the way that he like presents himself moving, you know, like presents himself outward as a way to mask the problems he has inside. Cap. The first Cap movie was okay. It wasn't like my favorite, but the way they designed the character to be like a perfect true north, I thought was really fun. Like Captain America, and then the way he leaned into like America's ass and all that, like the way his character leaned into stuff was a lot of fun. So they definitely developed that character in a way to counterbalance Tony Stark, and because of that, both of those characters played well, and they played well off of each other. Yeah, and he'll die. Is the best out of the two. Your team Ironheart? I have not watched Ironheart. Do you really like Ironheart? I've heard, I mean, personally, I haven't heard anything good about it, but I haven't watched it. So I think I would have to watch it to decide on if I actually like it. But I've not heard anything good about it. Iron Man's not immortal. Yeah, he's definitely not. Cap's immortal. Cap's not immortal, but he's just fucked up. Like, he's just strong as fuck. Is the new Daredevil any good? But the series is okay so far. I mean, maybe I just need to watch it to give it a shake. Maybe I just need to watch it to give it a fair shake. The Avengers movies were all good in your opinion. I think the Avengers, like the series of the Avengers and like the movies surrounding the Avengers were definitely the peak of Marvel. Your favorite movie was Eternals, so take that as you will. I mean, I think that different people resonate with different things when it comes to movies. So as long as it makes sense and it's good stories, that's all I care about. Like the politicking around movies or whatever is like, I only care about that marginally. Don't watch it, man. You hurt yourself. Haven't looked at it. Interesting. Daredevil's absolutely cinema. Rewatched it for the 5th time. The new Daredevil. Is it really that good? Who's Daredevil? Not like who is he, but like who played him. Because last time I watched Daredevil was fucking years ago. Charlie Cox, same guy. Okay. I mean, it might be interesting to watch. Ben Affleck. Like, that was when I watched it, was fucking Ben Affleck. Gustav. Is it Gustav? Is it really? Damn it, now I need to watch it just because Gustav's in it. It's better. I mean, like, to be fair, the old Daredevil kind of sucked butthole, so... Do you have to watch Netflix one to watch the Disney one? I have no idea. I'm trusting you guys on this. I'm trusting you guys on this. You would watch the one before you watch the other. Marvel has lost the Sparkman. MCU's dead. Everyone is banking on Fantastic Four. Do you guys think Fantastic Four is going to pull it back? Kind of seems to be a shared story. That checks then. Do you guys think Fantastic Four is going to pull it back? The only good thing about the old Daredevil is Bullseye. I don't know. It was so fucking... The old Daredevil was so comic booky. You watch the Netflix and then maybe just watch Defenders. Interesting. Bro, I need more hours in the day. Is there any possible way I can get like 10 hours in the day just to stream, and then like 8 hours in the day to work on YouTube, and then like 4 hours in the day to like relax? And then sprinkle in maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours to eat, and then at least get an 8-hour nap. Is there any possible way we can get the day changed to that? Okay, thanks, bye. We'll flop. Has a lot to live up to surpass its initial ignorant criticisms. Which criticisms? Do you think that there's just so many like criticisms around the game that it's just got an insurmountable hill, huh? You have more faith in First Ascent than you do Destiny? Damn, we're due. Damn, we're due. You have to watch Daredevil from Fox, then Defenders, and then 3 seasons of Daredevil, the DEI because female surfers and the actors, etc. Yeah, I mean, I can see that though. I can see that though, because like right now DEI is a very hot button issue. It's very divisive. And typically if things are being seen to like have a big hand of DEI in them, you're basically giving it the kiss of death just to start out with, right? Like in the current like landscape, it's basically the kiss of death. Need to sleep as a human, so lame. It's literally 100% wasted time, East. Is there any possible way we can get away with it? Maybe just cut it down to like 4 hours. Want to farm for, but ended up buying him. I mean, I don't blame you. If you've got the money, why not buy, right? Like, if you have money, like, then you just buy it to save yourself time. Everyone's just hyping it up. It's possible. And then, like, Pedro Pascal's in it, which is kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Like, 'cause a lot of people like Pedro, so... Because if it's badly written, like games, it's blamed on the characters. Oh, yeah. Watching your stream is playing Skyrim. How's your playthrough on Skyrim going? The Expeditioner from the famous Expedition 33. That's the going. You lost your faith in like Marvel and DC. You've lost faith in Marvel, DC, and the First Ascendant devs. Boy, that's a rough spot to be in. Would I want to see more attributes in this game, and what would I like to see? I mean, I still think Dark would be fun. I think Dark could be a lot of fun. Like, if we got a Dark, but the problem is we don't have a Light. So I could see them doing a thing where they release both Dark and Light as attributes. Pedro's cool acting-wise. People loop his politics in, thanks to his sister. I could see that. Because I've seen a lot of shit basically just dogging on Pedro here recently. And it's all like, has nothing to do with his acting. So... kind of mindless adventures and occasional side quests. I mean, that's the best way to play Skyrim, though, isn't it? Just to kind of dumbass around. Divine will be the light weapon. I would be okay with seeing Light and Dark come in. You found God in The Boys? Let's be honest, The Boys was fucking amazing. You could see Daya being Dark. I could see Daya being Dark, and then, something happening where Serena like helps Daya, and in doing so it awakens the light in her. So you could take Serena from being a fire descendant to a light descendant due to some sort of awakening that ancestral ancestor descendants have, and she awakens into a light descendant, and Daya is a dark descendant. You could do something like that, right? And then you could implement both. She actually doesn't do fire things. Exactly. She does light things, but they just don't have a light element, so they made her fire. Because fire creates light, right? Like, you know. The Boys had some awesome actors. There were a lot of things about The Boys that went well. I think the thing that I really enjoyed about The Boys was it didn't shy away from topics, and it was very gritty. Like, it didn't shy away from any of it. So, like, any of the undertones, overtones, the way people were treated because of the way they looked, they acted, even, like, heroes not being treated the same as other heroes just based on what their superpower was, and, like, the level of prejudice and all these different things that were happening, I thought really allowed for great narrative storytelling, and it never felt like anything was taboo. Like, they talked about exactly what they needed to talk about, and it never felt like they shied away from a topic. If they felt like they needed to approach it, they would just approach it. And I think that's like a level of narrative, like narration, that is missing in a lot of modern stories, is even if you need to talk about a certain topic, you just can't. And in The Boys, it just felt like they could talk about whatever the fuck they needed to talk about. Because of the backlash he's currently going through. That sucks, though, man. Never watched The Boys? It's fucking awesome, dude. It's on Netflix. You should definitely watch it. The concept of more elements is nice, but with how the game currently implements current elements, it sounds like a headache. Like more elements and guns and stuff. Oh, yeah. I think that it's way too early. It's way too early to add elements, but... it's definitely way too early, but it would be nice. What in the fuck are you doing, Syl? Guys, if you, it looks like Syl is a streamer. So it looks like Syl started streaming, so I'm sure that Syl is probably working on their path to affiliate. Syl is a long time community member, and just somebody that's a lot of fun. So if you guys wouldn't mind just dropping over and hitting that follow button on Syl just to help Syl get to that 50 followers. We know that I think they changed the affiliate, like the requirements to affiliate, but I do still think there's some sort of like follow goals. So if we get some people to maybe follow Syl, that'd be super, super fucking awesome. And I would appreciate it. How you doing, Syl? Welcome back. We need him to start doing cooking streams. Yeah, just hit that follow. Dude, he's 25. You guys can take care of it. It's not gonna hurt. Longtime community member. Just get him that follow. Help him get affiliate so where he can get some money when he streams. With how many of the Avengers getting cast with replacements, I would like to see Amadeus show Hulk. What in the fuck, Hunt? You're proud of yourself? You need to pay yourself a beer? I would love to pay myself a beer right now. I don't think I have any. He's one of the smartest Hulks. So are you like from, are you talking like from like the multiverse or something? So you'd want to see that Hulk be the one that comes back? It could be fun. Thank you guys for the follows too. The current one just has no courage. Yeah, I think like when he became Smart Hulk, it kind of fixed it a little bit, but he became dumb in the process. I think like Mark Ruffalo's Hulk was really good until he became a pussy, right? Once Mark Ruffalo's Hulk became a pussy, I kind of lost it on the Hulk. And then he was like too afraid of everything instead of just like dealing with his bullshit. And then when he became Smart Hulk, he became dumb. So I could see a change like that. Because I definitely liked Mark Ruffalo's Hulk. To a point. Because I thought he did a pretty decent job of playing it until he bitched out. Like until they made his Hulk a bitch. He was supposed to be stronger when he was fighting than Thanos. I mean, is that like lore accurate or what? Because he was strong as fuck until he wasn't. Well, he was strong as fuck until Thanos got he was strong as fuck until Thanos got like some of the Infinity Stones. And then once Thanos started getting Infinity Stones, he was fucked, right? But my introduction was a fresh and different, kind of leads in and then change the personality. As long as there's a way to get him in, right? Like, as long as there's, like, a good way to introduce him into the story, I could see it. I just don't know how interwoven... I don't know how interwoven some of the other stuff is, but... I mean, I could see it. I hate characters that are supposed to be strong and they're just a bitch. Like we were talking earlier about Tony Stark having insecurities and problems, but I don't ever feel like he was a bitch. Like he had a couple moments where he bitched up, but then he like overcame it. But like for the Hulk, he just became a bitch and he just stayed a bitch. And I didn't like that. Even the smart Hulk is stronger in the comics than the Marvel movies trash. That much stronger, really. They killed the Hulk with a goofy crap. Hulk got beat a few seconds. Is unbelievable. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, some of the fun stuff he did, like where he made a ragdoll out of Loki, I thought those were fun comedic moments that didn't really detract from the Hulk, but there were definitely moments that fucked it up. But he never reflected that as Iron, only as Tony. I think that is a very good distinction. I think that is actually a very good distinction, Hunt. Is that Iron Man was always Iron Man. Like when he put on the suit, he was Iron Man, right? And Tony's issues were not Iron Man's issues. And I think that is a very strong distinction because Iron Man never felt like he got weaker. Like when Tony had to be Iron Man, Tony was Iron Man. I think that's actually a very good distinction. When he went to the war? Which war? And then fucking destroyed everything? I think if it did happen, it was so few and far between. If it did happen, it was so few and far between that it's not memorable. It was in Iron Man 1. But in Iron Man 1, he was becoming Iron Man, right? Cheryl. Thank you very, very, very much, Cheryl, for gifting out a fucking membership over there on YouTube. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, friend. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting a channel. Thank you very much for gifting a YouTube membership out. I definitely appreciate you very, very, very much. In like the comics, the more the Hulk got hurt, the stronger he got. For you, Marvel died when they killed Iron Man. I think that was sort of the nail. I haven't really cared much about Marvel after the final war, right? It was hard to go back and really get into it. And then like they're recasting it. Did they end up recasting him as Doctor Doom? Like wasn't that part of the thing? Was like they were gonna reuse Robert Downey Jr. as like Doctor Doom? You're very welcome. I very much appreciate you, friend. Bruce Banner's the soft one. Hulk's supposed to be the best bodyguard. Yeah, I can see that. I remember when it was like a 3-hour movie. It was fucking awesome. Needs to introduce their replacement movies ahead of time before just replacing them. I think so. Well, I think the other thing too is that Marvel seemingly, and I haven't been watching that much Marvel. But like the reason I feel like the reason DC choked so bad is because every time they tried to do something, they would try to implement like multiple complex characters at the same time. They would just try to implement all this like really complex, convoluted shit, and you didn't know or care at all about any of the characters. You didn't have that time to build up that like parasocial with the characters. As compared to like when Iron Man came out, I don't think they expected to like have what they had. They just made Iron Man, right? And I think sort of because of the success Marvel had, they won another Avengers. And in doing that, they're rushing to try to get people to love a bunch of characters that they just don't care about. Instead of doing what they did in the beginning, which was like make a couple movies, make a couple characters, introduce characters, figure out who people like, who people don't like, why they do and don't like them, and then growing the process out into this big conglomeration. And they're just doing it backwards. They're trying to reverse engineer it backwards. Like Joker, the first movie, yeah. Don't form plots like villains, like the Joker's first movie, yeah, exactly. They're losing a bunch of shit there. James Gunn's Superman's a joke, dude. I haven't even watched it. Is it bad? I know there's like some new shit coming out, but like most of these new superhero movies, I just can't even bother to get it. I like can't even care about. DC also did an origin story every other movie. That's true. Like, it just, I don't know, man. I just can't, like, there's just, you can tell that they're going for the next big thing instead of just allowing the next big thing to happen organically. And I think because they're approaching it from that side, people just don't care, and they're not trying to produce a good story. They're trying to make money. And we talk about it all the time. You need to like build goodwill with your audience, build trust with your audience, and then you can make a shitload of money off of them. But if you're coming at something with the pure goal of trying to make hundreds of billions of dollars first, and you haven't built up goodwill, you haven't built up trust, you haven't done all those things, then you're just gonna fail. Destroyed in the media due to poor storytelling? Absolutely. Well, there's such a... What mouse am I using? Razer Naga. Razer Naga Trinity V2 Pro, maybe? I think I'm using the Naga Pro V2. It's the wireless one. It's the wireless one. It's got 3 different side plates you can put on it. This is the side plate I'm using now. It's going to be hard to see, but there's 6 buttons on it. And then I can switch it out to like a 2 button if I'm playing like a first person shooter, or I can switch it to a 10 button if I'm playing like an MMO. You need to get a new mouse after playing Chrono. I hated the F1 keybinds. I did not like the F1 keybinds in Chrono. Do you want to know why I didn't like them? Because I play on a fucking 60% on this PC. So in order for me to hit the keybinds, I had to use the function key, and I'd have to FN1, which meant I had to let go of my mouse, reach over, hit my FN key, and then hit 1 to get a healing potion. So I either need to switch off of a 60% keyboard and put a full-size keyboard on my gaming PC, or I'll need to figure something else out. That doesn't look like Elden at all. And then I read the title. Yu-Gi-Oh! Player and ability to read is real. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us, Skull. We'll be playing Elden Ring here soon, though. Killed you playing Chrono on my PC? Well, I normally don't like using F keys anyway. Like, I really am not a big fan of using F keys. Like if I'm playing an MMO, like say I'm playing like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14, and I have to use like 1 through 10, I'll use 1 through 10, shift 1 through 10, and then like control 1 through 10. Now, in a normal MMO, it's not as important because you're not using shift and control the same way you are in like an action game. So that might not be the best choice for a game like Chrono Odyssey. But that is typically how I do it. What do you love about? Are you talking about Deadshot? My girlfriend forced me to watch Asian dramas, and now I'm actually just as into them. They're good as fuck. Like K dramas are supposed to be better than American dramas. If you're on console, then you just need paddles. I love K-drama and C-drama, whoever that was. They're nice. Yeah, Netflix lately doing some justice to most of those shows. That's good, though. I mean, that's what you need, right? That's definitely what you need. So, what time is it? I'd say we'll be switching over to Elden Ring here in a little bit, chat. Probably like the next half hour. I'm gonna have to use my bad controller until my good controller gets here. I haven't checked to see if there's like been a parcel pending or anything, but you're doing a few more runs. Yeah, let me swap you in. I didn't realize I dropped somebody. Let me swap you in, Thebe. Because I think somebody dropped. So let me finish this run. Wind toenail build, not happening. Yeah, let me finish this run because I don't like leaving people hanging. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm pulling 3 people out. I feel bad. So let me finish this and I'll grab you, Thief. Thanks for the runs. Oh, thank you for the follows. Hopefully we got you a couple follows still. Hopefully we got you a couple. I don't know if we got you to 25, but if we put a couple on the board for you, then that's a big W. If you do a backflip, you do 10% more damage. What do I look like? Fucking I show speed? You're going to get eye break neck if I try to do a goddamn backflip. That's what you'll be calling me from here on out. A fucking Christopher Reeves playing First Descendant. Went from 14 to 19. Dude, we take that, man. That's a big dick. That helps. You're getting closer. You already break necks. Telling you, man. I'll have to, it'll be a bad day. Is Elden Ring it's a story game. It's like an action combat game. It's a Souls-like. It's genre defining. You'll see when we jump in and play it. It's not PvP. I'm not playing the like Night Rain. I'm playing just regular Elden Ring. Gotta break Nate. You want to see it? I'll see how we do. We got some people in here that are pretty knowledgeable. I mean, so we'll have people that can answer basic questions for me. At the moment, it's too much Souls-like for your taste. I get that though. I think you can make Elden Ring feel a little bit better if you play magic versus if you play like mage with summons versus melee. But or are you talking about Chrono Odyssey being too much Souls-like for your taste, Vol? Can you do backflips in Elden Ring? I have no idea. I just end my relationship to watch Elden Ring. Fucking Lamau. Have you seen the Wu Chang gameplay video? Is there a new one that's been out? Probably not. Should I watch it before I switch to Elden Ring? Does it look good? That's a W. We'll take those here. Anything I can do to make you guys watch me is a W. Very Elden Ring time. We're getting close. We're getting close. I'm gonna probably run another half hour, and then we'll play Elden Ring. It's in 9 minutes. Oh, it's 9 minutes. That's fine. We can watch that before we play Elden Ring. I don't really care. The only major thing I got to do today is pay my fucking rent, which is painful. But selling your kidney to buy Wu Chang, you guys are really that hyped on it? You got to pay your rent. I have to pay it. It's fucking expensive. Fucking expensive, but bro, if I want to keep surviving, what's what we gotta do? We gotta pay them bills. Oh fuck, I forgot to pick him up. Yeah, well, whoever this is getting fucked because I'm leaving him. The first time I was like looking to see if my controller came in, and so unfortunately, whoever we just logged into, I was like, dude, I hate leaving people. And then I was like checking. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Like, return to Albion. You guys didn't all have to leave me. Everybody else fucking ditched me instead of me taking them out. Return to Albion. You cannot move or cross maps. Wait, what? What in the fuck? Why can I not return to Albion? You cannot move across maps after party members have what the fuck? What is going on here? What kind of bullshit bug is this? Run it? Oh my god. What just happened? Chat, what the fuck just happened? What kind of fucking bug is this shit? Carry him? Oh man, that was ungoddamn forged. Disconnected, you didn't leave. Please fix. Alt F4 is happening here. Thought about it. Fuck it. It's gonna take us 30 seconds to do this. Jesus Christ, man. What in the fuck? Exactly, man. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. Somebody's gotta be in here to help this poor guy out. This is karma for not inviting Thebe. We'll get Thebe. God damn it, God. Alright, let's cook. I'm gonna laugh if he ends up leaving me. If he's like, fuck Judge. To me. I want it. Oh man, let's cook. It's easy enough. It's okay, we got all day. We can get over to Elden Ring whenever. It's not a big deal. Just use Rusty's controller. I thought about it. In this chat is how Shadowban looks like when basically.
I love gay porn. I'm watching gay porn
Thank
right
you,
now.
God.
I hate my job because I love gay porn.
Dude, there's no way I'm getting shadow banned for this. I didn't leave, to be fair. To be fair, I didn't actually leave. I was going to, though. He was leaving, so I was no deep in a mix and a bot trying to learn all the secrets. It's all good. No, I was trying to, like, leave a map. And I was like, okay, guys, like, I'm going to take everybody out because, like, I fucked up and I didn't pick Thebe. And then when we loaded into the new map, like, everybody left the party. And left the area, so it left me in. And then when I try to exit the map, it tells me I can't leave the party because my party members aren't here. Basically, it's like you cannot leave the party because your party members are traveling, right? So, or like I can't exit the activity because my party members basically aren't here, right? Because they're in transit to fucking Albion or whatever. So I couldn't leave, so I ended up having to run this shit. I fucking two-man it. Here I am with my 90 HP. Watching you carry Keelan right now. Alright. G. Move to Albion. Oh. Yeah, if you guys are helping each other out, definitely like follow each other back or whatever. Helping each other try to get those affiliate numbers is always big dick. Easy affiliate numbers are always a nice thing. Being able to monetize your channel, have emotes, have badges is always fun, right? All right, so who the fuck all did I lose? Who fucked me, chat? Who fucked me? Get back in here. All right, I'm grabbing Thebe. I'm grabbing Thebe. All right, who else am I getting? Is it just me and Thebe? If it's just me and Thebe, it's just me and Thebe. We'll cook. We'll cook. Fuck you guys. Nobody wants to play with me. You can skip me. You're having trouble reconnecting. It's all good. If anybody else wants to hop in, you guys can hop in. If not, we'll just run for a little bit. Oh. You left. You can join back if you want to, Storm.
Well, hello.
If you want to.
Thanks for the follow.
That leaves room for one. Leaves room for one. Who's coming? Who's coming? Yo, thanks for the follow. Keep anonymous. If you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, I appreciate you. You want to speak up and get to know me in the community? Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. All right. Shadow ban Stormy for leaving. Fucking Lamal. I'll just wave my magic wand. You've never got shadow banned once? It's actually pretty hard to get shadow banned. You really have to get reported a lot to get shadow banned. Or you have to make a YouTube video where you show your full username with numbers and all, and do that, and have a bunch of people that don't understand what is happening, assume that you are just glitching and using bugs and get really pissy, and then all mass report you for cheating, even though you didn't cheat once, and then get shadow banned that way. That's the easiest way to get shadow banned. Or so I hear. All right, I think it's just gonna be us. Can you join? Yeah, I got you. Nobody else wanted to come in. I'm grabbing you. That's or so I hear that can happen. Basically, just get mass reported from people not understanding things. So, I mean, as long as that doesn't happen, you're normally okay. See Thebes standing here, and all I can think of is The Boys. He's fucking Aquaman from The Boys. Whatever that superhero's name was. I feel like he's gonna start fucking a squid in the face. You've been called a hacker a lot back and forth since it came out because newcomers didn't understand how fast things worked. I mean, honestly though, like if you don't know, you don't know. Yeah, whatever his name was from The Boys. I expect Thebe to just start wrecking sea life anytime. No, I think it looks good though. I just like giving Deep. That was his name, Deep. I just like giving people shit. I think Thebe looks good. I just like to fuck. It's Deep. You're right. Don't tell everyone. Thebe's like, dude, how do you think the ocean got so populated? Being called a hacker is a compliment now. I mean, unless you're actually hacking, right? Thanks, Judge, man. Hopefully you guys, hopefully it's helping you guys out. Hopefully you guys are getting helped out, Afro. Unless the person's actually cheating, basically. What up, Nips? He was doing some serious deeps. Sorry for that one. You're not sorry. You're not sorry, Vol. You're not sorry. You get a warning of shadow ban? No, you won't. You'll know you're shadow banned when you try to matchmake. That is the only time you know you're shadow banned. Waiting for your webcam, dude. They're nice though. I think webcams are like, I still use a webcam. I don't even use an actual camera. Like I don't use like a high dollar camera and shit like that for my streaming setup. I just use fucking webcam. It works fine. I mean, I'm not just chatting. If I was like some just chatting like Booba Girl, I would definitely get out like a high dollar camera because like the whole thing is like you're what's on the screen the whole time, right? But since I'm not some ASMR ear licking Booba Girl, I don't really need that high dollar of a camera. So working and lurking as usual. I appreciate you, Booba noted. Yeah, I think if you're like a face cam Booba streamer that's like ear licking doing ASMR, then you should probably have a really good camera. But I think if your camera is in like the bottom corner of your screen, and most people are watching on a fucking 1.5 inch by 1 inch screen on their phone, then like your fucking camera is showing up at like 1/8 of an inch big. Like, who gives a fuck if it's in 4K? It's either about looks or content. But I mean, like, most honestly, like I check my demos all the time, like who's watching my content and shit. And most people, I would say like most people, I don't say most, I would say probably 40+% of my content is watched on phones or tablets. Probably 30 to 40% of my content is watched on phones or tablets. So like, you know, does it really matter how cracked ass your camera is if people are watching on their phone? Like, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, because you're smart. What'd you break? Overwhelmed by trying to get started. Never considered like refill. Thanks for reminding you. In the early game, like in the early part of streaming, you'll find that you'll follow and defollow a lot of people. If your goal is just to be a streamer and you don't plan on doing any off-platform content or whatever, networking is absolutely huge because you're going to be borrowing other people's communities and growing that way. Because you're not like, there's only so much room to grow your own community as a streamer. Like it's just really hard to be found and seen and everything else. Like, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but if you're purely a streamer, you're going to spend a lot of time networking. You're going to spend a lot of time talking to streamers that are around your size. You're going to spend a lot of time in their Twitch streams, like talking to them, getting to know them, getting to know their community. Their community is going to be getting to know you and enjoying you. And then when their streamer's not live, they'll come over and watch your channel, and then that'll help you grow because you're getting additional viewers because you're like borrowing somebody else's viewers, and then you're using that to get higher up in the directory to where people notice you more frequently. Because people tend to follow trends. So if a lot of people are doing one thing, more than likely more people are going to do it. So there's like a whole strategy behind it. But yeah, that's like why Ray J's like doing the view botting, right? Like Ray J's doing the view botting because he knows if he can put himself in the top of the directory, and if he can look like people actually give a shit about what he's doing, then people are going to think that other people give a shit about what he's doing, and they're going to follow and watch his shitty ass content too, right? Like, it's just the way it works. Just overseen, you think so? You know what? If the devs ask me to like model for like to give them a skin for like Eugen, I'll do it. If they're like, we need a bikini skin for Eugen, I'll be like, okay, well, it's a banana hammock and we want it to look like a, we want it to be an elephant and I want it to have a giant trunk on the front. Like, and that is the skin you can sell for me. More like a Blair. Think so. Can the model be front heavy? Exactly. They call him Mini-Me. So, dude, in fucking Austin Powers with his dad, when like Austin Powers' dad's like talking to Mini-Me and talks to him, like tells him to take off his pants or whatever. So funny. And you just hear like when he takes off his pants. So good. All right, fuck boys. Let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking. Hey guys, thank you guys for being here today. I haven't said that today yet, so I just want to say it now. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all of the love and the support today. Thank you guys for everything you do. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for hanging out. You got like 3 more runs? I mean, I've got a couple more. I've got a little bit more in me, and then I'm going to watch the Wu Chang video, and then we're going to play some Elden Ring. So if you need to step out whenever, God, you can step out. Thanks for living next to you guys in Sigma. I mean, we all live in this trailer park together. Bro, you trying to see that Elden Ring? I'll be playing it tonight for a while. Well, like, especially going in, like, I think I've got 15 hours in Elden Ring. But I think it was from like 2 separate playthroughs. I started one melee playthrough, and I think I played maybe 4 or 5 hours. Struggled really heavily. And then did a mage playthrough, and I think I might have played through for like 10 hours. But I never beat like the first major boss or anything. So I've played like a little bit, but it was 5 years ago when the game first came out, so I don't really recall very much. Other than like don't take on the tree guy at the beginning. Like that's about the only thing I recall, and that there's a really big dragon that I found like down by some water. Like those are, and like the cat thing that pissed me off. But other than that, I don't really recall very much. So it'll be fun to get in and just kind of play with it and see what we can figure out. Judge's Elden Ring guide's out by tomorrow. You guys don't want an Elden Ring guide by me. What, how to get wrecked? How to get wrecked by chat? Is that what you want? What up, Cry? You like just seeing other gamers game? I mean, I think that's fun if you're enjoying it, right? If you're enjoying it and enjoying like them playing and just having fun fucking with them and chatting. There's gonna be a lot of deaths in Elden Ring. There's gonna be a lot of deaths in Elden Ring. The good news is, like we don't keep a lot of mods on this channel. Like our channel has very few moderators right now. Maybe eventually we'll add some more moderators to the channel. You look tired today. Thanks for the compliment. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming to my work and being like, hey, you look like absolute fucking shit. I appreciate that. It's because I was up late as fuck last night and I didn't get to sleep. I was up until like 2 a.m. Yo, thank you for the follow. I was up till like 2 a.m. doing like sound and video checks for the First Descendant Dev live stream tomorrow. So I only slept maybe like 4 or 5 hours. So a little tired. I mean, running Sigma is so engaging in your brain that it's easy to stay wide awake. Plus I like I don't have any soda, and I haven't had like I stopped drinking coffee a few hours ago, so it'll be okay. Hope the dev stream thing goes well. I mean, it doesn't, for those of us that are attending, it's just kind of like what it is, right? I'm just happy that I get a chance to ask some questions that I've talked to the community about. I get to be there representing our community, right? That's what I'm happy with. I'm happy that I can represent the community that we have. 3 hours here, coffee number 12. Dude, that smells good. Just want to see some gameplay at the dev live stream. I think the dev live stream needs to have a ton of fucking gameplay. I think if they use a mix of gameplay and stills, it's going to feel really bad. Like, I think there needs to be a lot of gameplay. Gonna see if you can see through time soon. Nunny. Hopefully you can, question mark. And not pictures. Yeah, I think if they have a lot of stills, it's gonna be a missed opportunity. I think we talked about it yesterday and today a little bit. I mean, we're essentially like 4 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks away from being able to play the demo. So at this point, I feel like they should be able to show us a lot of in-game footage, right? They should be able to show us a lot of the in-game footage. We should be able to see a lot of the things that they have cooked up, and we should be able to see them all in engine and not just recordings. I would prefer to see it all in engine and not just recordings, but we'll just have to wait and see. They didn't do the demo for EU. Did they not do it for EU? I thought they were doing it for everybody. Is EU being fucked? You think the swords will be any good? When's next stream? What, my stream or live stream? Like when's the next time I stream, Vol? Oh, the next dev live stream tomorrow night. Like 24 plus what? 9.5 hours, so 33.5 hours from now or some shit. It's tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern. You know when I stream? That's why I was like, Vol, I thought you knew when I stream, but I can break it down for you, baby. I can take care of you. Do I think the swords are going to be any good?
Thanks for the follow.
Honestly, no. I want them to be, though. Hold it down. I'm trying. Yo, thanks for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. I appreciate you. Gonna speak up and get to know me in the community. I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. I'm busy with them, or I'd be streaming. I would be streaming tomorrow night if I wasn't going to be part of the dev live stream. Rip the swords. I want them to be good. Are you going to stream the dev Q&A? No, because I'm going to be in it for like a few minutes, 30 seconds or whatever. Like Moxie and a couple people are, but like Moxie's going to co-stream it even though he's going to be in it. It's outside of my stream hours, and I know like Moxie's gonna stream it, Sin's gonna stream it, like a bunch of people are gonna stream it. I would much rather focus on what is being said in the dev live stream because of the propensity to be able to ask questions later on. I feel like I need to be able to pay attention to what's happening and talking to chat. Normally I miss a lot of things that happen in the dev live stream. So because like there's a chance so many people are gonna be able to ask questions, if the questions that I want to ask get asked, I need to have paid attention so I can try to ask pertinent things. And then I can give you guys, so basically I can either on Wednesday, I can either just watch the dev live stream on Wednesday on my normal stream hours. Even though I've already seen it, we can just kind of watch it together for people that like haven't seen it, right? Because they just didn't stay up till midnight to watch it. And then talk about it together because we'll already have a good idea of what's going on, and then I can just use that to make a video. You think I shouldn't be in Discord stream or be with you guys? I was just going to be in like the Discord First Descendant channel. Like I wasn't going to stream. I was just going to have the First Descendant Discord channel up to where like if people were talking about things that were happening, I could talk to you guys like in real time, but I wasn't going to be like in a call or anything. I was just going to be like, oh, I've got, you know, like the First Descendant channel's up. I can be like, oh, what'd you guys think of this or what'd you guys think of that? But either way, can you DM me? I mean, sure, I don't give a shit. Damn coffee, it do happen. Because I can always just talk about my thoughts and shit in post. Oh, that, No. Well, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is like, let me try to explain this. And then until I'll get back to what you're saying up there. What I'm saying is like I will watch the dev live stream myself when it's happening because I'm going to be part of it, right? And talk to you guys about it, like those of you guys in Discord. But then I could always on Wednesday rewatch the dev live stream with the entire community, record that with chat and everything, and then talk about things there and then use that for a YouTube video. But the night that it's happening, just talk about things in real time. Or, like I said, I can just not. And then we can just talk about it live on Wednesday or whatever. Yeah, you can DM me on either Discord or fucking Twitch. Just let me know which one you do. I feel like melee weapons are taken from already in the game. I mean, I think that, like, to talk about melee weapons in this game, I just don't think that the engine is in it. Like, there's just no part of the combat that I can see, like, melee really succeeding, because the whole game is focused on skills, killing things from a mile away, and using guns. So you have to find a way to make swords compete with Inez. So you either make swords compete with Inez, which is going to make them so obnoxiously broken that you can't use anything else other than swords. Or if swords can't compete with Inez, Bunny, you know, all these people that can kill from like insane radiuses and ranges, then they're completely useless. Swords need to compete with sub attacks. Yeah, that thing nobody uses, that's definitely what they should compete with. We watch together on Wednesday, cram on the couch with a blankie and drinks. That might be the best solution. Honestly, is just to watch it on Wednesday. Like, I'll watch it because I'm in it, but then we can watch it together and talk about shit. How do swords compete with Inez stabs Inez? That's fair, though. He's gonna hit up Hunt. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Whatever you need to do, man. So, like, I would like to see, like, I'm really excited for the concept of weapons, like melee weapons. But I think if you just add a sword as like something you just right click or left click, and you don't build around it, they're not going to be very impactful, right? And if that's not what you do and you add swords, then you're going to have to add a descendant who uses swords specifically, right? Like they're 1, they're 2, they're 3, and they're 4, all synergize with using swords. Hope they make it unique. I hope they make it unique, but I struggle to see how. Like Warframe does okay, but Warframe's melee works a lot different. Like Warframe's melee works a lot different. So, I mean, if they set it up to work more like Warframe's melee, you can maybe get away with it, but yeah. Quick question. Shows me your email's already registered to another account, and I should claim it. If I claim it, will it reset your account details in progress? It shouldn't. Not for the pre-reg. It shouldn't matter anything, as long as... Because it's definitely hard to tell, Kaiju, depending on what's actually happening. But the only thing that would fuck it up, the only thing that would mess up, like pre-registering, is if you pre-registered that email to a different account. And the only thing it's going to mess up is it's going to be where that account is going to be the one that gets the, like, your pre-registration bonuses and everything else, right? So say you have 2 accounts and your main account is account A, but the email and everything you pre-registered with is tied to account B, then account B is going to get like all the pre-registration bonuses and all that shit. But as for like your account, if I'm understanding what you're asking, it shouldn't like delete or do anything to your account. What I can say is if you are very unsure and you want to do what's best for the safety of your account, ask on the official Discord. Just because I'm going off the limited amount of information you have provided based on my understanding of the situation. But if there is something that maybe I don't understand, or some level of troubleshooting that, you know, is making you a little bit more nervous, then I would definitely go to the official like the official Discord. No need to be worried. I mean, I'm assuming there is absolutely no need to be worried because I think it's exactly what I said, but I just want to clarify that in case something fucking weird happens and then somebody, you know, you're like, hey, judge said this and it fucked up my account or whatever. Just want to make sure I understand everything, right? Be cool if there was skill synergies like descendants with swords run through Inez's force, suck up all the lightning and hit with something. I think it would be absolutely awesome, Mordu. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I think it would be awesome as fuck, right? That's what happened to you if you register on Nexon Global when you already registered on Nexon. They have a habit of messing it up, right? And like nothing happened, Johannes, right? Thanks, you only have 1 account. And nothing major happened, right, Johannes? Because if it's the exact same thing happened to you, then you should be able to be like, yeah, literally nothing happens. But yeah, when we play Elden Ring, hopefully, because like I was saying, I don't have a lot of moderators. We just don't have a lot of moderators on the channel. But we have like a couple of VIPs and stuff. So between the moderators that I have and the VIPs that I have, and myself, we should be able to keep the death tracker like updated. And then I guess the death tracker on Stream Elements still doesn't work properly, so I'll need to work on that again tonight after stream. But I would, the link to where it works on the screen. Yeah, the link on the screen's not making sense. Like it's not displaying, like it's not reading the right chat or something. So I don't know what the fuck is causing the problem. So that I have to figure out, but I'm not going to troubleshoot that on stream. I'll just try to mess with it tonight and see if I can fix it. Because I'll just tell ChatGPT that it's fucking wrong and it doesn't work. I'll be like, ChatGPT, this absolutely doesn't work. I've done it twice on live stream now. This is the way everything is. It's not working, so what's wrong? Because if it's like a socket issue, the only thing I can think right now is it's not trying to read the right chat or something. The only thing that makes sense. Just damn global C region thing. Yeah, it sucks. My Nexon account sees my Steam account, has all my characters' info. When I tried to enter the skin contest, they were like, you need a current First Descendant account. Your website's just janky as fuck. How much longer am I playing First Descendant for? Not long. Not long. 1, maybe 2 more runs, and then I'm gonna watch the Wu Chang trailer, and then play some Elden Ring. Yeah, 1, maybe 2 runs, and then I'm gonna watch the Wu Chang trailer. It's like a 10-minute trailer, and then we'll watch that, and then we'll watch the Wu Chang trailer, and then we'll play some Elden Ring for a while tonight. I'll check to see if I have a parcel pending, but like I don't think my parcel pending is gonna be here for a while, so I'll just use the controller that I have. I mean, once I have the other one, I'll grab it. Missed the chance to say until August. Would I break? What did I miss the chance to say until August for? What did I break? What did I break, Wardu? So, oh, how much you play? Oh, I see. I see. I see. Until August? You mean until September, when Borderlands comes out. There's just like nothing really crazy on the horizon that I think is going to be like something I can just play a lot of anytime soon, right? Alright. That one's cooking. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you think. Bro, do I look like the kind of person that can think? I have pretty privilege. I don't fucking think. You can put it up, but I wouldn't throw it away because I'll end up eating that mac and cheese later. I'll just microwave it. So, you just set it in the microwave or something. Sorry, baby. I just trying to work at the same time. I just don't eat too much. Yeah, I'm pretty, so the fact that I'm pretty means I don't have to think, right? It's just the benefit of being pretty. It's just the benefit of being pretty. Alright. We'll do one more run after this, and then I'm gonna get up and get some water. We'll watch the Wu Chang trailer, and then we're gonna be playing some Elden Ring. So one more run. One more run. Well, you're pretty. You gotta get ready for work here soon, don't you? Dude, the new Power World update looks good as fuck. Like, I wish I had time to play it.
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 작전 지역의 보이드 농도가 심각하다. 전원 각자 판단하에 움직임을 무리하지 말고.
Seems like the video I put out earlier today triggered some people. Seems like the video I put out today earlier triggered some people. How dare you criticize skins in the game? How dare you criticize skins or say anything about skins? I'd have to go look and see what I even said because I can't even recall it. Oh well, I don't care. People can get mad. I couldn't give a shit less. Guys, the comment sections on my video are pure fucking cinema sometimes. They get so mad for no reason. Yeah, basically. Dude, sometimes the comment section on my videos are just pure cinema. I know like my girl she'll read the comments section on all my videos all the time and then just laugh about the dumb shit people say. So it makes me laugh. They're pure cinema. It's really old anime. I don't know that one. I don't know that anime. That one's not registering to me. Some people don't understand pixels are pixels. Some people just get fucking hyper bent for no reason, man. Like I said, it's really hard to see what he's trying to say. Like, 'cause I'm trying to read the guy's message. Like, I'm trying to read the guy's comment, but he like specifically pulls out like a timestamp in my video to like talk about it. So I feel like I need to see what the timestamp is that he's talking about, so I know exactly what he's trying to say. I just need to know. I need to know what he's trying to say. Oh shit. Oh shit. I mean, the way the guy said the shit makes me think he's of like below average intelligence anyway, but I just need to double check it. So let's do this. All right, let's cook. Sorry guys, I was like literally thinking, so if you want to know why I had like a deer in the headlights look, it's because I was literally thinking of something instead of saying it, and my brain just like sat there, you know? Like sometimes you get that like loading screen look in your face where your face is like your brain is working, but you're like, this is probably not stream appropriate, so I'm just not gonna say it. That was what just happened. Oh, alright guys. Oh. Thank you guys for the runs. I'm gonna go ahead and check out this Wu Chang video. Yeah, and then you have like lag. Yeah, basically. Let me see. Let me do this. We're gonna do a couple things here. So we're gonna go to YouTube Studio. We're gonna go here first. Oh, okay, here it is. So first thing I want to do is look at this. First thing I want to do is look at this because I can, because it's my channel and I get that joy. Let's go back. Back. Let's go here. Let's go here. Jesus, man, so many fucking menus to pop out a video. I'm gonna check this out really quick. So I have a comment at 6 minutes and 9 seconds. So what did I say at 6 minutes and 9 seconds? Right? Just in general. Like, if you acquiesce to every... Oh, what'd I say here? Gooning. Like, gooning skins is a prime example. Most people think about First Descendant, right? If you were to read media, most people think of this as a gooner game. It's not actually really a gooner game. But that's the perception it has online. There are actually a lot of women who play this game. Surprisingly enough, I know, right? Like women gamers, right? Who would have known? They do like it. Once you continue to push certain aspects of a game too far, and it goes from being cute skins and fun skins to like all of your skins seem to be like hypersexualized skins and body proportions get out of whack and everything else, you're like average female gamer is just like, yeah, you know, this is just too much for me. I don't really care about it. Like, I'm just not having fun. I'm not having fun seeing this. Like, they just check out. They're like, dude, I'm just done. Like, I'm not having fun with it. And then they just leave the game. And then next thing you know, you're just not going to get them back.
And that's
Okay.
from going one way or the other. But continuing to do that isn't going to add more gamers to your game. Like, girls with less clothes isn't going to add more gamers. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not bitching about outfits. Obviously, I'm playing one of them. But I'm just stating a... All right, so I feel like what I said there wasn't, like, anything too crazy. I think that whatever I said there wasn't anything too crazy. You think your chat froze? So what I said there wasn't anything too crazy, right? So then the comment is this one right here. So here was the comment. Here's the comment. 609. Ain't shit wrong with skins and attractive skins. Motherfuckers would put hella gay shit in the game, but motherfuckers mad about attractive skins. Yeah, like basically my brain fucking, I just need to put this in chat GPT. But you can see, seems fair. I've had friends not want to play, but seeing butt cheeks all over the place. Yeah, dude, I just don't think there was, I mean, I don't know that I could have articulated that point any better on a live stream. What? No. I feel like that's a fair response. I feel like that's a fair response. I feel like that's a fair response to send chat. I feel like that's fair. It wasn't your ass that put that in there, was it? I mean, honestly, I think at the end of the day, what I said was right. I think what I said was right, and I'm just like, trying to understand what you're saying here. My point was that if you do shit and you take it to the extremes, it's not going to make more people play the game, and I think it's factually accurate. He's saying nothing wrong with skins. Afraid of gay skins. He thinks someone's mad about the attractive skins. I wasn't mad about them. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't fucking mad about them. Your English is not good. Well, I mean, for people who are outside of the US, you're going to have a hard time understanding that. But yeah, at the end of the day, my point stands, and it was a fair point. And that point is that people, you can put skins in this game that are sexy and fan service, and that's fine. But if you take those fan service skins and all that shit really far to one side, you're just going to alienate gamers. And if those gamers don't want to play your game, then your game's slowly dying. So it's just what it is. So I think that I made a valid point. All right, back to the Wu Chang thing, right? Wu Chang. So Wu Chang, the Wu Chang trailer. Let's go to, let's close this. Close this. Let's open this. Go to YouTube. Wu Chang, right? Gameplay trailer. It was, which one was it? Is there one that's brand new? All the ones I'm seeing are like from 3 weeks ago, 11 days ago, 3 months ago. Is there a newer one? You'll DM me? Okay. Let me put this on just chatting phase. Just because, again, Discord. It's already there? Okay. There we go. We'll look at this. All right, boys, this will work. Let's see what we got. All right, let's go like this. All right, here we go, boys. Ready? Cam left. Wu Chang trailer. All right. I need to pause this because I'm probably on like 2x speed. No, my playback speed was normal. Interesting. I normally, because I watch everything on 2x speed. All right, so this is the new Wu Chang trailer. So we're gonna check this out. We're gonna give our thoughts and we'll talk about the gameplay for a couple minutes, and we'll kind of dive into this. This is a game a lot of people have been interested in. It's another Souls-like combat game. So I think that these are always going to be a win-win. So let's definitely just jump into this and check it out. All right, we're going to let it not have bad quality.
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers caught our attention during Summer Game Fest playdays with its
Bro,
stylish combat and
why
lead
is the quality
protagonist that
so
is
bad
as
on this?
mysterious as she is beautiful. This is the second time that I've played
Is that
an early
them?
demo for the game.
All right, let's
and
rerun this. Okay, much better. It's definitely their quality. Interesting.
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers caught our attention during Summer Game Fest playdays with its stylish combat and lead protagonist that is as mysterious as she is beautiful. This is the second time that I've played an early demo for the game, and it was a new experience from what I've played before. And I definitely felt like there's an edge to this gameplay that's really hard to ignore, and I didn't mean for that to rhyme. Anyway, let's keep it going. While the surface level mechanics may seem like something we've
And it
seen
gets
before,
like blurry.
there are...
Yeah, I don't understand why it must have been something uploaded on theirs. Instantly getting the feeling of needing to install mods to get rid of the blur and fog and stuff. I don't know why I don't know why game companies keep putting like piss filters and fog filters for volumetric lighting and stuff on their game. I don't think it adds anything. I know they want to do it to add a level of movie feel to it and photorealism, but as a gamer, it just makes it hard to play.
Damn, I keep doing it. Anyway, there are some lore dumps and environmental designs that deserve more exploration. Still, with the time that we've had playing, damn, this game is sexy. We'll have a full in-depth preview with more of our thoughts closer to release, but for now, we wanted to spotlight what stood out to us during
How about
this
just playing it and see how it
short
feels?
Feathers on your left arm.
I mean, I could play it and see how it feels, but I do think that typically those things detract from me. I just think that's something that a lot of modern games use. Maybe it isn't going to cause a problem, but I know a lot of times it causes problems for me, but I mean, to each their own, right?
It's a sign of feathering. Most would have lost their minds by now. Yet you remain
Some of it
in
helps.
control.
I could see that. I like clean and crisp.
Fascinating.
That looks
The power
good.
of feathering runs through that arm of yours. I can sense it.
Wu Chang Fallen Feathers centers around Bai Wu Chang, a pirate warrior fighting through a land steeped in decay. Set in the late Ming Dynasty, the world of Shu is currently overrun by factional violence and strange creatures born from a mysterious illness. This is the backdrop for this dark action RPG that doesn't waste time pulling you in. The combat leans into fast movement and smart timing. Instead of leaning heavily on blocking or parrying, the game rewards dodging at just the right moment. That's to say that parrying and blocking do work really well. Anyway, avoiding damage fills a Skyborn might gauge that powers up special moves. It was explained that this pushes players to keep moving and looking for openings rather than waiting behind a shield. Weapon variety adds another layer. You carry 2 at a time and can switch between them during encounters, even in the middle of combos as well. I played using a saber and hook blade that each offered a completely different feel. Attacks can also be customized using techniques, which are tied to individual weapon types and allow for a lot of build flexibility.
I like the multiple weapons thing. I like the way that that's going to go into changing up your playstyles. I think that's not a bad idea for sure.
Customization goes further with the feathering system. Red Mercury, which is a rare resource dropped by stronger enemies, can be used to enhance skills and unlock new powers. These can be offensive or supportive and are tied to
She slid down the ladder like Stellar Blade. Hey man, if it sells, right?
As you choose. It opens the door to creating builds that match how you want to play rather than sticking to one path. While the demo showed a solid slice of gameplay, it's clear that there's...
To be fair though, the outfit she's wearing's, you know, still kind of sexy, right?
plenty still being held back before launch. Speaking with the 505 Games community manager, we were told that in terms of unlockable costumes and gameplay systems, fans have a lot to look forward to that haven't been fully revealed.
Okay.
And based on what we've seen, well, that tracks. Wu Chang's design would make any
You don't know
gamer
if it's one of the
blush,
pre-order
but the
ones?
costumes also have stats equipped to them, forcing players to change up their approach depending on their equipment. Some of these costumes may make areas easier, and I honestly liked that you have to put thought behind looking good and being defensive. Regardless, the people running the booth couldn't stop me from going out of my way, spending half of my time on a couple of enemies, if only to unlock a genuinely cool or very revealing outfit.
I don't know, guys. How do you feel about that? I'm a big fan of transmogging, like finding what you like and then being able to use it. I hate when I have to put on armor. Like, I hate the Elden Ring thing, right? Like, I hate the Elden Ring thing of, like, you look like a fucking retard, but you're strong. I would much rather put on things that I thought I liked or looked good. I guess it's just going to depend. If all of the gear looks good, then I don't really care, right? Like, if all of the gear looks cool and all of it looks good, then I don't really mind if I can't really customize my look. But if there's some gear that just looks terrible, then it takes it away from me for a little bit. Still looks good, but you need to remove the blur fog. I think that the thing that triggers me the most, even the modding will just mod it until they allow it. That's true. The thing, like, to go back to the blur and fog thing, one of the things that's been triggering me the most is that a lot of modern games basically hide or remove the setting for you to turn those off. I think that, to Hunt's point, like, some people might enjoy them and might enjoy them in certain modes and certain scenarios, but don't enjoy them everywhere. And the fact that it seemed maybe 5 years ago you could just go in and flip a switch and turn all that off, but now it seems like it's tied into other menu options and it's set up in a way that you can't just easily go in and turn it off, and I don't really like that. So I view it the same as motion blur and screen shake. And both of those I personally like to turn off, but I could see when you would like to leave them on. Same with like vignetting. And I think some of these settings just need to be optional that you can change.
I also enjoy how the designers incorporate long fabric into these costumes, so when Wu Chang is executing combos, the threads just trail behind her. It's very cool in execution. Performance was solid throughout our session. Visually, the game carries a distinct look that mixes historical and horror elements without losing clarity. There's a strong sense of place, and every location we see felt like it had history behind it. I wish I had more time to explore these areas because the branching paths and risk-reward elements require a lot of planning, and I was playing against a timer. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers carries a difficult weight on its shoulders
Or
as
it's
it
always
tries
on
to
you.
differentiate itself within this space. While I'm having a great time playing, I'd really like to see
I think
how the
that's
opening
true, though.
sets the foundation for the entire.
If this is Unreal, then changes can be disabled in one of the setting files unless it's a game like First Descent that ignores those files. It's possible. So far, like, the aesthetic of the game looks good, but I can't tell if it was the video that they uploaded or what they did, but the whole gameplay that I'm watching right now looks blurry. And I'm watching this on 1440p on a 1440p monitor that's like very high res, and just everything kind of feels blurry. I'm assuming that it was whatever this person played and captured on, and this isn't like indicative of what the game is actually going to look like, so just keep that in mind. I'm imagining the game's going to be much more crisp than it looks during this gameplay. If you drop it to 160p, it looks okay. Well, obviously, if you close your eyes, it looks great.
Of this game and how the systems come together in the later hours. The combat feels different in the right ways, and the customization system hints at a lot of player control in the later hours. If the full game keeps building on what we've played, there's plenty of reason to keep it on your radar. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers launches on July 24th, 2025 for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and PC.
One thing I can say, though, they've specifically said that the game focuses more on like dodging than parry and blocking. I think as long as the iframes are generous, then that's going to feel really good, because I'm not a fan of like sitting there and waiting, right? Like sitting and waiting for a parry and waiting for a block in order to do damage. I would much rather get in and go hard with my combos and just dodge the enemy instead of doing this thing where I wait for parries and just like I have to wait out a bunch of attacks and then hit one time and wait out a bunch of attacks. And from what I'm seeing here, it looks like you can really go in and go hard, and then dodge out of the way and go hard. And if that's how it plays, I think I would like this combat. Curious about the UI. The few glimpses so far looks kind of like Stellar Blades, a little bit.
Now, enjoy some gameplay.
So a 4-minute review and then 5 minutes of gameplay to hit the 8 minutes so they can get ad revenue. Nice. No, I didn't think Stellar Blade was terrible. So far, a lot of it seems blurry, and I think it's just what they captured. I think it's just their capture. At least there's gameplay, 100%. I'm just happy to see gameplay. But, like, around her, when she's, like, eating potions, it puts, like, a blur around her. There's just a lot of things that are very blurry. I really hope it's just whatever they captured on. Looks like they use a potion system, kind of like Elden Ring, maybe. Oh, I thought that thing was dead. I didn't even realize that was alive when she jumped down there. That was interesting. The day scene was cool when they were out in the grass. Yeah, this just seems very muddled to me. I mean, it looks fun, though. The camera angles and shit are weird. It probably feels better when you're in there. When you're in a tight area like this, it's really hard to make the camera look good, so... It just feels like this was filmed at 30 frames. It feels like this was filmed at 30 frames at 1080p. And he's playing on a controller, obviously, but... Jesus, that camera snap was terrible. I want to see a boss fight. Maybe it's console gameplay. It's definitely console gameplay. Did it say they were playing on PC? No shit. I thought this was console for sure. I mean, the combat like this looks good. Like that fight for like a mid-tier enemy, right? That's not just like an easy walk over top enemy. That looked fun in a good way. They're not swapping weapons a lot, so that's interesting. I was hoping to see more weapon swap during the combat. Like that. Hopefully we see like a boss fight. This looks like a boss fight, maybe. What are you guys thinking? What do you guys think so far on the combat? I was hopeful that it wasn't going to be so passive, but like they're definitely taking this fight in a passive way at times.
I underestimated you.
Combat looks interesting. It depends on how it feels. Combat looks good, yeah. I don't think the combat necessarily looks bad. It's going to depend on how it feels when you're in the game, right? Like, do the iframes feel like they're long enough? Does the hit reg feel good? Did they play with their HUD off? I feel like there should be a HUD up right now with like a potion counter. My camera is not blocking a potion counter or anything else. It looks a lot like Sekiro. You think so? There's no HUD, so you're curious? Yeah, I'm curious if they played it no HUD just to record footage. You know what I mean? Just to try to record like clean footage, or if there's actually no HUD to the game. I'm actually curious about that.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for
Just
the
tune back in game. What game was that? That was the new Wu Chang game. That was the new Wu Chang game. Media impressions. The areas looks a lot like Sekiro. Yeah. I don't think it looked bad, guys. I don't think it looked bad. I want to see more of the game. No HUD. The game will have HUD. I mean, I feel like you almost have to have HUD, right? They just recorded it no HUD. I don't think it looked bad. I think it looks interesting. I'd like to get my hands on and try it. And see how the story and everything plays. Maybe we'll give it a shot when it comes around. If we've got some time to sneak it in, we might give it a shot. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll see, because it should be coming out here soon, right? I'm pretty sure that's coming out very, very soon. So maybe if Elden Ring finishes up early, we might give it a shot. We'll just wait and play it by ear. Same day as the demo. That makes sense. Would love. They released the demo. Wonder if they were capturing only the middle of the screen for the video. Maybe. I think that. I mean, I think that was like a full screen capture. So it was definitely interesting, though. Let me see. Let me check and see if. Let me see if. Let me see if I doubt anything's here, but I just want to check my email. Okay. All right, boys. All right, boys. You know, Phantom Blade's getting a demo in August. Interesting. Yeah, I believe watch somebody stream playing it. Maybe I could. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? Let's exit game. Let's exit game. Let's go over here. All right, let's switch this to Elden Ring. I'm gonna say first playthrough on Elden Ring, even though it's not my first playthrough. It's technically like not my first playthrough, but it kind of is. So I'm just gonna say first playthrough. First full playthrough. How about that? Let's go with first full playthrough. We getting some Elden Ring. How's Sprit doing? Elden Ring. All right. It's that time. It's that time. We might have to move some cameras and stuff around, but we'll play with the controller we have until the new one gets here. Terea sent me a controller, so we'll use the controller Terea sent me when it gets here. It's just not here yet. So we'll use our other controller. We'll see how it feels. God damn, sorry about your eyes, guys. Jesus. Somebody got flashbanged. Somebody got flashbanged. Bandai Namco. Here it is. We got some people that have been waiting for some Elden Ring, so it's about time, right? It's about fucking time. All right. You're missing out on the new overlay. I really don't care, Discord. You can fuck off. Best game ever? You think so? Let's go new game. Oh, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. I don't remember this being here. Interesting. It's been a while since I played. All right, so what are we thinking? Looks nice and quick. I'm thinking melee. So who would you guys suggest? Samurai? Warrior? Vagabond? Samurai? You think Samurai? Think Samurai make for a good playthrough, guys? What the shaballs just happened? Why game freak? Katana's OP. I don't know why the game just fucking hiccuped. You guys want to try Samurai? What class is the underwear one? The underwear one, this is called Pro. Naked. You guys want this? You guys want this to take fucking the entire month? You guys want this to take the entire month? You can switch out weapons anytime, so choose a playstyle you like. Yes, you guys want this to take an entire month? Plenty of time. Let's do Samurai, and then maybe we'll do some naked fights every once in a while. Fucking Hunt's trying to get me wrecked off the beginning. Next thing you know, when I spawn in, Hunt's gonna be like, go make friends with the guy on the horse while you're naked. This is definitely, I don't remember this exact window, so. Alright. Samurai. Body A or body B? What do you guys want to look at? You guys want to look at a guy or a girl running around? What fighting style? We're gonna play melee. The horse guy's a great conversationalist. That's what I hear. Why is he bricked? Basically. Can't really tell in the armor. Makes sense. Guy, we'll play type A. Okay, let's play type A. You can't really tell in the armor. That makes fine. Dude, Rusty's. She's killing me. We are... Alright, type A. Name. None entered. Judge. Type A. Age. Young. Mature. We're not going to say aged, right? Why use genders in the current year? I don't know. Because I want to. Young. It's just the voice type. Yeah. I'd rather hear a girl grunt than a male. Makes sense. Origin Samurai Keepsake. Should we grab... What the fuck is a keepsake? Should we grab one of these? Should we start out with a keepsake? And if so, what do you think we should take? It's a starter talisman, so which one should I take? What do you guys think? Golden Seed? I think Golden Seed's a good one. Seed? We getting a lot of seed on this? Golden Seed? Okay. Jesus Christ. God, that motherfucker's a ghost. Dude, can I please get like a bricked out looking dude? Why did they all give me anorexic Eugens? Motherfuck. Welcome to Chrono's Character Creator. Oh my god, this is terrible. Does the male character giggle with a 1B suit? No idea. What is this changing? Dress up? Dude, I'm over it. This is not... I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's terrible. It's literally terrible. Alright. Mature voice. I guess maybe we go back. Alright, we finish. Jesus, dude, their character is terrible. Scoot over, I'll dress you up. You think so? You don't really see him once the armor's on, so I kind of finished. Start game with this character, is that okay? Okay. Alright, do I need to move my camera up some? I need to make sure my shit's in the right spot. Hot damn. Alright, so unfortunately we don't have a lot of mods active right now, so it's basically only my VIPs and me and my mods that can increase my death count. I'll try to remember to increase my death count, but if I forget to increase it, you guys have to remind me.
Tell a story.
We'll do what we can. You'll be around for a little bit. You gonna take care of it for me? You only die once every few hours? You think I'm that good?
Elden ring was shattered.
I must have skipped this the first time I played.
Across the fog, the lands between.
I don't remember this cutscene. Glued to your chair for the next 4 weeks, you think? You think anybody would watch that much?
Now,
You figured we'd be in the character creator for a few hours? You got the wrong motherfucker.
to be found.
This game is so good. I'm excited.
In the night
I've played it a little bit, but
lives,
that looks
Godwin
painful.
the Golden was first to perish.
You're not the only one, Johannes.
Soon,
Typically, I do that if I'm not streaming.
demigods claimed
Tora gifted
Shah.
5 subscriptions to the
I appreciate you,
of the
Sprit.
Elden
Tora, mate. Bet I died within the first 3 minutes? Probably. Tora, thank you very, very, very much, mate, for gifting out 5 subs to the community.
of
Thank you for the
their
support, man. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for
newfound
supporting the channel. I 1,000,000% appreciate you. Thank you very, very, very much for the support, man. Well, hopefully you enjoyed, Sprit. Hopefully you guys enjoy the playthrough. We're going to try to have a good time with it.
from which no lord arose.
I definitely like the
A
cutscene. I don't
war
remember this the first time I tried this game.
leading to abandonment.
I felt like I just like clicked start and spawned in and I had no idea what was going on.
Oh, rise now,
You mean Jiggle?
ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live.
Because I was like just told I was tarnished and I was like, what the fuck is tarnished?
Grace speaks to us all.
Just fight everything you see, basically. Been watching Elden Ring Rage videos. The story's unnecessary. I mean, I've heard that. We'll have to see if I rage Sprit.
The ever brilliant.
Right? You'll just have to see if I can hold it together or not.
Fear.
Let's go, my boy. We got this.
Deathbed companion. The loathsome dung eater. And Sir Gideon Othniel. They all know.
Yeah, I'll turn it down in the settings. I can't do it right now. Remind me to turn it down in the settings because it's probably loud. It's the same level as me, yeah. I gotta get the settings set, but I need to do it like once I can move around. Dung Eater. You want to see balls jiggle? I can help you with that, Cheryl.
Whom grace.
You think Elden Ring still has the best storytelling? I think that's me.
Tarnished of no renown.
They said I'm of no renown. They don't know who they're talking about. I'm fucking Judge, bitches.
Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
You saw Melania sleeping with a skeleton? That's dirty.
And become the Elden
Tarnish means you
Lord.
endlessly respawn. That's why you're the most powerful thing out there. That checks, though, because we're going to be respawning a lot. Remember to level up? We'll do what we can. All right, let's do this. All right, let's go to system. Audio. Let's go like this. You wonder how many types of enemies? There's a ton of types of enemies in this game as far as I know. All right, let's go like that. So, is this just a reskin multiplayer Elden Ring? This is just Elden Ring. This isn't a reskin anything. This is just Elden Ring. This game totally copied Night Rain. That checks. Why am I crouching? Is that not sprint? Up looks up, down looks down. Something, I didn't get something right. Hold on. Like my fucking controls are whacked. Hold on. Where is invert? I cannot play this if I don't. I lowered it. I need to find invert, man. I thought it would be here. Camera x-axis, normal, reversed. It's X, right? The x-axis. X is the one I want, right? X is... I hate, like, that I don't remember which is which. Inverted is diabolical. Inverted's proper. Up looks... I did that backwards. Give me a second, I'll get that drink. Can you explain why the guy in Elden Ring is the father from where? I have no idea. Thank you, Palms. I'm just, now at this point, I'm going to have to figure out if I actually have my camera right. Because if I press up, it's looking down. If I press down, it's looking up. How do you sprint? Interesting. Why? I need the, why is it telling me everything in keyboard and mouse? And I need it to be controller. This is so frustrating. It's telling me all of my commands in keyboard and mouse. Hold your circle button. Yeah, but I want it to display the proper thing. Because if not, it's just going to confuse the fuck out of me when I'm doing stuff. Hold B to sprint. Alright. I feel like there should be something in here. I feel like there should be something in here that tells it to switch to whatever. If you press up. Now do what? It's in sound and display. Oh, gamepad. There it is. There it is. All right. So, Y to pillage. Tarnished wizards. Withered. All right. We don't really give a shit about reading the message. Okay. So you're saying B is to sprint. You hold it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Wide open. Wide open. Press left testicle to jump. We can make that work. Finger of death. I have no idea what I just picked up. I have no idea what I just picked up. 5 minutes of controller menuing. Hey, why you gotta be so salty? Hey, if it's not intuitive, then why do, right? So Y's not attack. That's to use something from my... Let's jump. Okay, didn't want to use that. Oh, bro, I do not like these controls. Oh, this is definitely gonna take a minute. Any minute now will be the oh shit of death, probably. Right. Yeah, these controls are gonna take a minute, boys. That bridge looks deadly. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get fucked because of the controls. You changed it so X and Y are light attack and heavy attack. You just got to get used to it. You find it very intuitive. I feel like sprint should be left stick no matter what, but can Judge defeat the first boss? Probably not. Judge can't even figure out how to fucking dodge. Oh shit. Okay, that didn't dodge at all. No. Let's do that again. That didn't feel good. It's definitely not Stellar Blade. I will tell you that. It's definitely not Stellar Blade. It's not Stellar Blade at all. Wow. Death count +1, there we go. Yeah, it's definitely not Stellar Blade. Don't worry, you got me. As long as somebody's got me. He's never played Elden Ring. I played it one time a little bit, but I don't count it. He's resting, basically. The first depression. I've played it a little bit one time, but I don't count it.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is
Probably go about 4 minutes before dying again. That's not bad. We'll work our way up.
After all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
It's okay, you're not missing anything, Joey.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Double check something, but it doesn't work. Chrono Holy Grail? I don't know about that. I mean, Elden Ring is a Souls game. They've been out for a long time. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. The hardest part is going to be getting my brain switched from Stellar Blade to Elden Ring, right? Because of... So we got Tat. Alright, so... You missed like 3 minutes. It's okay, you didn't miss anything. Jump down the hole ahead and you'll find the Cave of Knowledge. There you'll learn more about the game's controls and basic actions as well. Yeah, I'm not a noob. Nope, that's fine. Yep, don't give a shit. We'll deal. We'll deal. We'll figure it out, right? I've got you guys to tell me when I'm doing something dumb. I mean, the idea of using like left trigger for your left weapon and right trigger for your right weapon does make sense. It's just going to take a minute to get used to that from Stellar Blade's controls. Also, the fact that sprint is what it is going to be a little different. So, just going to take a minute. Do I need to rest to refill potions? Do you think I'm okay? You use the tarnished finger to write a gold summon sign. Yeah, no, that's okay. Okay. So we're good here. Let's go this way. Just pulling a leg. Elden Ring is the go to Souls-like games. I mean, that's what they say, so... What does this do? Nothing? It does nothing. More fingers for the collection. We don't even know what they're for yet. Bro, that's gonna take a minute. That's a low attack. This is like a very hard attack. And then B is dodge. Okay. So, big thing is just explore everything and find sites of grace, right? Is this going to be my map? On the map, you can check your current position, terrain, and buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks for you to explore. Lastly, you can teleport. However, some dungeons and areas where this cannot be done. Okay. If you hold a weapon in both hands, it does more damage. I can't remember how you set that up, right? How do you fucking hold it with both hands? Remove bow. So I just need to go in here and go to equipment and then... And then just unequip this. Yo, thanks for the follows. We do keep anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. Speaking to me in the community, I'm getting either way. Thanks for the follow. So then... Okay. It's all in the settings. We're getting there. How do I... Bro, I just did the map thing. I thought, like... Well, didn't need to do that, but we're getting ready to use the Site of Grace. Don't know what Y does. B does that. A is jump. Moving a bow does not relate to one hand... does not relate to one or two hands on the sword. I thought you had to, like, hold a button or press up or something. No idea. Just play. You'll figure it out. You're still young. I mean, I would like to know how to put two hands on the weapon. If there's, like... I mean, stuff like that is definitely things that I'm happy to be told. You can two-hand the weapon. I mean, I should be able to two-hand this weapon. I just don't know how. Don't know your buttons because you changed yours. That's fine. Let me... I guess I'll just go into settings. I didn't change anything, so... Guard, left-hand armament, skill, crouch stand, event, use item, backstep, jump, switch to sorcery, left-hand, right-hand armament, switch map, move camera. It's over. Yours was like L2 and triangle. Well, like, triangle's not doing anything for me. We're fucking burning through all of our fucking flasks, man. Did you press in the settings menu? I don't know. It's like Y and right trigger or something. Interesting. I guess it's gonna be one of those things that we just don't have. Flasks. Add flask charge. Yes. You swing a bit faster with one-handed. Okay, we just deal. We'll just deal. We'll deal for now. Okay. So basically, don't attack this guy and talk. Talk.
Oh yes.
It's Y plus left or right bumpers at the same time. Okay, I'll look at it.
Of course.
Have your controller settings wrong? I mean, I have whatever is default.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table.
I'm gonna try not to.
You are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Sure. Fuck that guy. Okay. So we want to go to the next side of Grace, maybe? Yeah, we want to go this direction. So let's go that direction. We need to kill things. We need to collect souls. We need to level up. Talk to him again. If you tag this guy, he's going to haunt you till you're dead. I'm good not to deal with him.
However, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare.
All NPCs have multiple lines. Interesting.
Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times.
We'll get a maiden
That
eventually.
is the guidance of grace. A path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
All right.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certain, to Castle Stormvale, over on the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric.
He gives you different lines. Yeah, I'm noticing.
It's time you set off. I shall Castle Stormvale. If you seek the Elden.
He's probably going to repeat himself. Yeah.
If you see.
All right, there we go. That's it. All right. What is this? You Gib? You Gib thing?
Each area you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You find it easy to summon other players and locations. Okay. Don't care. I know we stay away from that guy. I know that guy fucks me up. I know that. So we stay away from him. This guy doesn't fuck me up, though. Oh, shit, dude. That is going to probably be the bane of my existence for a while. You can kill him, one-tap him. I feel like I'm being lied to. Yeah, I feel like you're just debating me at this point. Alright. But man, this game is pretty as fuck though, isn't it? Alright, let's grab this. Whatever the dodge button is, you just hold that to run. That's what we're gonna try. Is it fucking Santa Claus there? Smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet blacksmiths who make your armaments even stronger. I don't think I can do anything with this right now. Oh, smithing stone. Use smithing table, strengthen armaments. You can spend runes to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up 3 times the smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make things stronger. Should I just go ahead and... Oops. Should I go ahead and smith this? What's my agility? Fuck, I don't know, man. You're asking me like questions I have no idea yet. Looks like this is a strength weapon. You mean put some power on your gear? Let's save it for right now. We'll save it for right now. Let's go talk to Santa Claus.
You're tarnished. I can see it, but I can also see that you're not off. Then why not purchase a little? I am Carly.
Probably nothing here to buy right now with the shop menu. Yeah, you'll be using that weapon for a little bit. Yeah, I figure. These are from Souls. We'll figure out what all this is later. That's all stuff I can't get for right now, right? So if I can't get it, I don't need to worry about it. These are range speed. Cause you to bleed. You hit someone a few times, so it's going to be okay for right now. All I know is I need to level up. I am a bit of a bitch right now. We are basically a bitch. So we need to level up. Get a lantern. We'll figure out what that is. Yeah, mobs drop souls, runes, or whatever. Equip a bow to fire arrows. Yep, don't care. Oh my god, dude. It's the buttons. The biggest issue is going to be... The biggest issue for me right now is going to be getting my buttons switched over, like, mentally from playing Stellar Blade. Because I played Stellar Blade for so long, it's going to be just getting the buttons. Because, like, the dodging in this is much slower to respond. You're going to need to heal before every encounter. Try settings again. What am I going to change in settings? You need to heal before every encounter, probably. You can switch things up. I just need to know what I'm switching. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's just going to be getting used to it. You know what I mean? Because it's just getting used. I'm just making excuses for being a bad gamer. We'll get better. We're just making excuses for ourselves right now. Can you climb?
Doesn't look like you can climb, but you can do that, whatever that was. What are all these materials? Interesting. I don't know what rune fragments are. We're gonna take them. We need to kill things. L3 should be sprint. It's definitely not. L3 should be sprint, but then I think if you make L3 sprint, it makes it roll. And if it's roll, then I don't want L3 to be dodge. Because dodge on L3 would feel bad. R3 is lock on, yeah. Yeah, R3 is definitely lock on. I mean, we hit pretty hard right now, so... You can switch things up, yeah. Ooh, a cave. What's in here? What's in here? That respawns enemies, right? Good luck. We'll figure it out. I should probably rest to get my potions back, right? Resting gives you your potions back. Adding jump to your moveset eventually. Jump attack? What do you just jump and then do it? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. Why dark? It resets all the mobs though. Do I have a torch? Bro, new inventory features. I literally don't care. That's why you need a lantern or a torch. Here's where the lantern is. So should I go get a lantern? We should probably go get a lantern first then. If I don't have a lantern, we can't do it. Let's go find a lantern. Get out of the cave. Okay, let's go find a lantern. We'll go get a lantern. Let's just do this. Let's just go find a lantern. They can be useful for crafting. Okay, we're just gonna take them. Okay. We'll just continue to follow Grace then until we get a torch. Right? Let's try that. Need to kill mobs and get things. Okay. So I just need to kill things. Basically, I just need to kill things. I need to kill things and buy shit and level up. You can keep the lantern on it all the time or hold a torch in the left hand. I mean, I'd rather have the lantern on the whole time, right? So... Oh, fuck. Lantern's the best. Go back to where... Who? Always good to kill things and get runes. Gonna sneak out for a bit? Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, Sil. The lantern adds weight. Interact with each side of Grace. I mean, I think we've been interacting so far. So come back to this guy and see if he sells me something. Torrent your mount. You don't get that until you go further in the storyline, though, I think. Always tap the Graces? Yeah. Just keep exploring. It was right there. I must have missed something. You turned around? Well, because I was going back to this guy because I thought I was going back here to buy... Right? Like, I thought I was going back there to buy the mount. Or I thought I was going back there to buy... a lantern. Get torch from Santa? I mean, if it's coming up here soon and I can just ignore it, then I will. You passed Grace again? I've already touched it. You're like, you guys have to remember that, like, when you're saying things, you have to, like, one, it has to make sense. Like, just saying just touch Grace every time. Like, the only reason I know to touch Grace is if you're going to upgrade your skills or refill your flasks. Like, since I've already touched this grace, then I've touched it, right? Like, it's not that I've not ever touched this grace, right? So, like, there's nothing, unless you're just saying to touch it just to respawn enemies, but... Alright. Now. I'm going to follow this side of grace. Because I'm pretty sure up around here someplace... Again, I've only played this a very little bit one time. But I need to go get my chick. Like, I go meet the chick, and I go do all of that, and then I get a horse and everything else. So, that's what I'm more concerned with right now. That's what I'm more concerned with right now. Run past these guys. Why not kill for stuff? Why not kill for... Why not kill for souls? If have souls, why not take? Right? Like, it's not a speed run, right? I need souls. They have souls. I take souls. That's what we do, right? Alright, let's kill these guys again. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so we've done that. Let's kill this guy too. Whoop, joink, joink, joink. Village corpse. Got everything. Village corpse. Alright, let's keep moving. Now, when we get up here... What up, Benno? This place... There's a fucking grace... up. I'm not going into there until I find... There's a grace around here someplace. We do that first. That stone pyramid symbol on the map is where you get a real map that fills in all the details. Stone pyramid thing. I'll have to look at it. That's the grace. Like, this is an important grace, I think. Okay. So the triangle thing. We don't go through Stormgate. I know that. So, rest at this one. I know we don't go through there quite yet. After this, we'll go kill everybody. I'll die a bunch. We'll get some stuff and then we'll move on. You're in a town? Oh, yeah.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Her hands all fucked up? No longer dateless to the prom, we take that.
You an accord.
You go get the second one for Torrent? Okay.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
There's also a fun fact. What do you mean? Then you have the Mountain Spirit Ash? That's what I need.
Offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
Best waifu in the game. You can delay the first boss for quite some time. I mean, we'll take time and do what we need to do. We'll do some exploring and have fun. That's half of the fun. Okay, she can be my maiden.
Turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Okay. There's some hidden routes, so exploring definitely definitely helps. Oh, yeah.
Some are another matter.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to take some time.
Use it to traverse great... It will summon a spectral steed. Torrent has chosen. Treat him with respect.
Okay, so let's leave. Now, you guys are saying Spectral Steed, Whistle. New? Oh yeah, definitely new. From item pouch, you can equip up to 6 items. For those items can be equipped with opening menu. Y plus up is item pouch 1. Y plus is item pouch 2. Okay. So, if I hold Y, so then basically I need to go here. I need to go into inventory. And then... where's the item pouch? I mean, I'm guessing equipment. Trying to figure out how to put this. Put them on your left click. All right, now we're gonna figure out how to put this fucking ring on. Right? It's not there. It's not in inventory. Is it? Yeah, here. Okay, switch. Now, how do I just, what the fuck? Oh, okay, over here. Interesting. Switch. There we go, like that. So then, so then if I do this and this, that's gonna call my horse. Okay, it's your hotkeys. Okay, so I feel like horse looked different than last time. All right, so then we wanted to go back to the other Grace. You're gonna call it. I mean, triangle plus right or whatever is not a big deal, so I'm not too terribly worried about it. I don't think that's a terribly bad spot. All right. I need to get my lantern, and then I want to go back into that cave and see what's in there. We want to go kill things and stuff. All your attacks will work on horseback too. You can also just go to them by... You guys wanted me to come here and do what? What did you guys want me to do here? You want me to come here and then just pass time? I'm at night, so just pass time. Just rest? Okay, so just pass time then, basically. Can you upgrade it, Grace? It looks like I've got level up here. Last time in C, no fog. She's not there yet. Okay. So, my weapon was a strength weapon, right? Like a vigor. Was it strength? You can just teleport to the bonfire you're at. Okay. You have a horse. All you need to do is buy a lantern and a torch, and then you can go. Okay. Yeah, so basically, let's do... You don't press right arrow? You just, like, click on it, I guess? I'm trying. Do I not have any fucking runes? Okay, that's gonna take a second. So not enough runes? Okay, I just don't have enough.
You have like 714. How much did it say I needed? Oh, 811. Okay. I see now. All right, so let's just get up. I'll teleport back to it and see if that does it. 811. Site of Grace. Dude, their list, like their thing, doesn't not very good. I guess you just have to. You can only teleport to like. All right. I'll teleport to this one and then I'll teleport back down, and then after that, I guess if I can't find a lantern, I'll just buy a torch, I guess. Right? I guess we just buy a torch.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise
This works.
is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
That's a lot of extra hands. That's a summon, right? Lone Wolf, okay.
Tis a bell for calling forth spirits.
Wolves are the third best summon in the game. Did we take that?
From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine.
I need to kill mobs to buy from Santa. Okay, so we just go back to that little town and go from there. Okay. Add it to your hotkeys. Oh, and do I need to talk to her again?
Forgive mine intrusion. I doubt we shall again meet. How long will it be before the Tarnished?
See what Santa's selling price is? Okay.
Wait. Well, you're back.
Does he not just have an all items? He doesn't just have an all items thing? Ugh. Farm the little town for ruins, that's what I'm thinking. So where is the... I don't see anything here that's called a lantern. I see a torch. You're on all items now? Okay. Literally says all items in the upper left. I know, but I started triggering through them, right? Because I like started here and then I started going through. Remember, I'm reading more than one screen, Joey. So, this is it. Lantern will be at a later NPC, so just get this for now. Okay. Yeah, you guys have to remember that, like, it's a lot different playing it from my perspective than playing it from your perspectives, right? Okay, so it's not a weapon. Did I not just buy it? Yeah, and your chat's always delayed, plus like 600 hours. Oh yeah, like a lot of people just have a lot of things, and a lot of people are trying to be helpful, and sometimes people can be over helpful. Move this down, it doesn't be up there. If there's no reason for this to be up that high, then it's not going to be up that high. I don't want it that high. All right. All important stuff just add to hotkeys. Well, I thought I just bought a fucking torch. I literally thought I just bought a torch, didn't I? I think if you have a horse torch, like I thought I did, but equip. I don't see a torch. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm in here. I don't see a torch in here. Like, maybe I just didn't buy it. Like, maybe I just didn't buy it. Like, maybe there was a button.
What is it?
No, I definitely bought it. It's not an inventory, because that's tools, ashes, crafting materials, key items, incantation ashes, melee armament, range, bolts. So it's in shields. Okay. You have to pick a slot first to equip it. Okay. It's an interesting way to do things. Okay. Alright, let's go back in. Their fucking menu is driving me fucking batty. Great game, like all Souls games, except Sekiro. I've heard people just don't like Sekiro. It's just definitely gonna take... Yeah, it just takes a minute because the menus aren't intuitive. You'll go back to lurking, you're fine, mate. You can hang out and chat and do whatever, man. It's just it's definitely just like some of it is just not as intuitive as it should be. Like for you guys that have played, it's super intuitive, but for somebody like me that hasn't played, it just sometimes the shit just doesn't make sense. Right? Now you see yourself dying in the caves? Exactly. Now I could die in the caves perfectly fine. You can use sneak attacks? Ugh. I probably should. The game's beautiful once you get it going. Yeah, I definitely think that it's a just figuring it out sort of thing. I definitely imagine it's just to figure it out. Like once you figure it out, it's probably really good. It's just getting to that point. Okay. Pillage. No idea what a cracked pot's for. We'll deal with that later. Take that. Lots of stuff over here. What's over here? That's like that. Break this. Once you start cursing Miyazaki, you'll know you're doing good. Okay. Didn't realize there was two of these guys down here. We'll just deal. We'll just deal. Good so far. Good so far, right? We're surviving, chat. Hello? That was unfortunate. Did you upgrade your sword? I haven't done anything with it. I haven't done anything with it. Yeah, I haven't done anything with it. Is there like a weight on your bag to where like there's gonna be a moment where you just have too much weight and you have to get rid of shit, or is it okay? This game has hundreds of weapons. You use about 4. I mean, I've heard that. This way. Yeah, you can become over encumbered, and then what? I guess you either just craft shit or sell it. I'm assuming. Ooh, boss portal. My medium heavyweight. Gotcha. Incantations too. Alright, let's see how this works. Only if it has weight. It only has weight if you equip it. You can carry lots of stuff. Try and limit your flask usage, and yes, there's weight limit on armor and weapons, but you're still young, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to use that flask. I'm still doing goddamn Stellar Blade shit. Yeah, I'm still doing Stellar Blade shit, unfortunately. Ooh, what's this do? Can you show your equipment so you can see your weight compared to carry capacity? Yeah, I'll open it in a second. Return to entrance. Yeah, so like here's my, what do you want? Like my inventory you want to see? Or equipment screen. Looks like I'm holding about 2,000 ruins. HP, stamina, load. Equipped load 26. Out of 52, medium load. I think I'm okay right now. Everything over that will go to your storage. Okay. You caused a bleed if you saw. Did like quarter the health bar damage. Didn't even notice. But I was told the samurai's weapon was pretty good, so I don't think there's anything I need in here. Medium load's good. You can dodge roll to break items. It's probably easier, yeah. Alright, I imagine there's nothing in here. Doesn't look like it. You become roll like a vending machine fell over. Fucking Lamal. Okay. Okay, so let's use this. Best starter class. He was your class for your third playthrough. I think it's fun to try, right? So we're at the cave. Let's go back down here. Let's rest at the site of grace. Right. So let's do level up. We should do... Should we do vigor? Because like my sword's not really netting me anything right now. So should we just build into vigor probably? Yeah, let's just build into vigor. Vigor's HP. HP means you don't die as fast. Light load is super agile, but you're basically unarmed until you level up. HP is always safe. Vigor and strength. That's what I kind of figured. Like for a melee playthrough, you're probably just going to do vigor and strength for the most part. Just level up. All right. Okay, so we did that. Let's go see what else there is. I bet there's other stuff we can do. I feel like there's that little town over here, but I feel like there's stuff in it. Vigor and endurance. You guys like endurance first? Just so you have more stam to roll or what? Remember to get the map from the town? Okay. Go with intelligence and insult those bosses until they die. I don't think that's how this works. Jesus. You dick. I feel like that's not how this works. What the fuck? Those things don't look healthy. These look bad. This is definitely a I should probably have my bow out moment, right? Oh shit. I'm dead. Wow, that did not feel good. Why are there more? I'm dead. Wheel? There goes that. Okay, that's good. Less grace. Use your bow? Yeah, I probably should have. I don't have my bow equipped though. Like, I would have to go into my inventory to get my fucking bow out, right? I guess I would just need to put a second weapon here. So from here, put like my bow. And then I can like switch between bow, right? You use bow almost never. Well, fuck balls. You can't fucking even aim this stupid thing. The game will make you use different weapons. It wouldn't even let me aim it. Yeah, I can't even aim that. I thought there was like an aim, but it doesn't seem to be doing it. There it is. That would help. Anywho. Bats are gone. We're good. Time to go back. Right. What up, City? How you doing? You can knock. You can hold an arrow on the string. You aim and press to shoot. Yeah, I'll just have to get used to it. The bosses you face are no joke. We'll have fun with them. This got us the best snack for tonight. What'd you get us? Oh, man. What'd you get us? Was it good? You can dismount at speed if you press L3. Yeah, I just gotta get used to it. I don't like that you can't mantle or anything. And a lady loaded you up. Nice. Try to dodge behind him to backstab him. I'll see if I can do it. Give a bottle and some bread. Sounds good. You died a lot of this town? Bro, I'm like burning through flasks, not on purpose. I'm literally burning through flasks because I'm used to different buttons. It's just going to take me a minute to get used to the buttons. Bleed is like 10% of total HP. That didn't work out well. That's not good. That's not good. Really should have probably got him earlier. That's not good. Stop using your meds, bro. I would love to stop using my meds. I would absolutely love to stop using my meds. Not even gonna lie to you. Well, not right now. Now I would like to use them, but nobody tell me about the fireball. What fireball? Let's go back in here. Use bow. Could use bow. Or could use sword, right? Like, could use bow, could use sword. The one thing that's killing me the most is trying to get used to how slow the dodge is. At some point you have to learn like blue skill special attacks, yeah. Right now, one of the biggest issues for sure is one of the issues right now is just trying to get used to how slow your dodge is. It's just not very... It does not... I'm gonna die here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. We're out of arrows. Okay, I thought it was out of arrows. I was obviously not. I can't wait to get my new controller. Yeah, I literally can't wait to get my new controller. Press R3 to lock on, and then what? Just shoot like this? You still got to deal with him fucking strafing. You know what I mean? Like, you're still dealing with him strafing, and if you're fucking just straight pinging him right on, you're just gonna hammer his shield. So, yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep anonymous, so you know what? I'm just gonna fucking die. I don't care. We do keep anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up, get to know me in the community, I'll get to know you. I'm dead. I don't care. No iframes on that. Interesting. With arrows. Death count 3. Log on the shield guy rarely works, basically. Yep. So cut him up. I'm gonna go visit the other Grace site. That was just big rough. All right, let's go back. I forgot about the horn guy, so we'll deal. We'll deal. Let's go over here to the other Grace so I don't have to fucking run so far, right? Alright, let's do this. Get off of this. Get off of this. Do this. Don't you die? Don't you go dying before you get your runes? Yeah, I probably shouldn't, right? Let's go like this. Let's go with equipment. Let's go here. Let's put shield on. Okay. There. Let's go get our shit back, right? Well, the one thing that is gonna, like, I think that being able to dodge is going to be a big thing. But I thought you had iframes for much longer than you do. You actually don't get iframes for very long, so it's just gonna take a while to figure out how it works, right? Like, I've got the timings and shit down on Stellar Blade, but I don't have the timings and shit down here. You can just ride Torrent. You guys are killing me, Smalls. You have medium load, less iframes. Is that what it is? And that's why it feels like super shitty, like responsive. Because it feels fucking terrible. It does not feel good. Like the dodge just, like, here it feels fine, but like trying to dodge that guy, it fucking sucked. The game will make you have to do them all. Even boss fights, you'll need to do it. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure you get 8 iframes without items to boost it. And that's not a lot of iframes, honestly. Especially when some of the attacks seem to last longer than 8 iframes. Okay, I don't like that. Usually dodging back is worthless. Have to dodge forward into enemies, maybe to the side. Is that what it is? So usually you just want to dodge through them. But true fun starts once you get better weapons, I imagine. Everything will get better later on. It'll just feel slow. Okay. So, let's just do this because we can. I want to get rid of that little horny bastard. And then I want to fight the big shield guy again. There we go. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, right? Because we want the map from right there. Things get better when you suffer enough. Why do I feel like that is not always the best thing? Good strat. Like, well, obviously, because he fucked me last time. So he's like high priority, go away. I'm gonna wait for this dude to turn around. Now we're gonna go get map, and we're gonna try to just like pick these guys apart, right? Oh shit. Where did you come from, dickface? Jesus Christ. You can sneak? Does your shield have a parry? It has like a small parry on it. It does if you time it. If you just face tank, it has no parry. I will tell you that. The shield has no parry if you face tank. Alright, let's finish cleaning this town out. Not all shields have parry. This one said it had parry on it. Almost positive it did. Let's go this way. So some of them just have block and some have parry. Is that how this works? You want to get shield mods? This camp drops top tier shield, gold one. You see it, if you see them using a gold. Wait, what? If you're on a parry build, it's useful once you get good. I mean, getting good is what I do. So, getting good is just what I do. So you're saying there's a mob here to farm? Ooh, flail. Okay. Yeah, getting good is what we do, chat. That's just what we do. All right, so we've done pretty good on this side. We got to take out Big Dumb Dick here. Get their shields, they will drop some. Mobs will drop gold shields. You'll see them wear it. So if they have a gold shield, that's worth going for. All right, I'm going to try this guy and probably die again. Nope. You coming? Don't leave there until you get one? Okay. So I want a gold shield. Do not leave here until I get one. Okay. I just don't want to fight two of these guys at once. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a tour? Okay, that's a two-part attack. Okay. I'm dead. Let's do it again. 99% of the time you see somebody with something cool, they drop it. Damn it, dude. I lost my runes in the middle of town. It's okay. We'll go back and get them. Jesus Christ. We'll get that guy eventually. We'll get that guy eventually. There's an underground area. I know there's an underground area here because I've been there before. Cook this guy. You say that after I got cooked. Timing. It's just getting the timing down. Yeah, and timing takes a second to get down. So. Oh, shit. I thought I had that. I literally thought I hit that. I thought I hit that parry, no questions asked. Yeah, I thought I hit that parry, no questions asked. Interesting. I guess I could probably try to sneak up behind him and stab him in the back for a bunch of extra damage, right? Get your rolls in time, you can stun them. Eventually, I'll figure that out. You can also backstab if you can roll behind them. That's what everybody was saying. You want to just try to get behind them and backstab. But... fuck balls. I forgot you did that, you fucker. That sucks. Well, time to get out of this town. This town ain't big enough for all of us. I'm gonna die up here where I can get my grace back easy. Or I could just wolf it, right? I could wolf it if I really want to. Oh, out of arrows. Oh, okay, so I have those. Oh, man. You really want to do this, huh? You fucking dick, dude. Did you not see I was busy? Jesus Christ. They lose interest after a while, unless you let them not lose interest, right? Alright, let's do this. Logging them fire, different enemies have different ways of approach. Mess with it later. When you block, use a lot of your green stamina bar. That's the reason to level up endurance. Versus parry, right? Like if you parry, you don't actually use the stam bar the same way. Because if you parry, you probably use less of it, right? Used all of your flame arrows. I was well aware of what I was doing there. Yep, I definitely used my good arrows and I did not care. So these bolts are for a crossbow, right? Parry uses less stam. Yeah, it's like just don't suck, right? It's basically just like a get good thing. Like get good scrub, suck less. I feel like I can run up behind that guy and stab him in the back and it takes a shitload. How do you like it? I didn't get it yet. I haven't got a thing saying that I have it delivered yet. I'm using my old controller for right now. I haven't got like an alert telling me that there was like a package delivered, you know what I mean? Oh, how do I like the game? Good so far. With bones, you can craft regular bows. Who is this? You see me, Dick? This guy is the bane of my existence last time, but I want to kill him at least once. I want to backstab him, though. I mean, trying to do it without backstabbing him is going to suck, but maybe I'll just get good, right? Or not. I'll just get fucked really fast. We'll just get fucked twice really fast. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so basically, even though I parried the first attack, you couldn't parry the other ones. Which was really weird. Because I could parry the first one, but then I stayed stuck in a block stance. It's time. It's about that time. No, don't. I don't care. Some of his stabs you can just avoid by jumping. The biggest issue I'm having right now is that I'm hitting the wrong buttons because I'm used to Stellar Blade. Honestly. Like, the biggest issue I'm having right now is, that I'm hitting the wrong buttons. So, some stabs you can avoid by just jumping. Just because of, like, the hitboxes, that's funny. I gotta kill that fucking guy, dude. I will kill him. The Elite's rude. Everyone dies a lot on this dude when they're new. Oh, I guarantee it. Just because of the way he's set up. I feel like a lot of people just start. Yeah, we just started the file. Just got to set up your keybinds. Well, it's less of like keybinds. So like Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, your attack is like your like X and Y, right? So Stellar Blade, X and Y are your attack. And in this game, L2, like L1, L2, R1, and R2 are your attack. So when you have the muscle memory built up, right, from using completely different buttons, when things happen and you start getting into like muscle memory, like right there, I was spamming X while I was running up to this guy. And if that could have completely went the wrong way, right? That guy got a gold shield? Did that guy have a gold shield? No, it wasn't gold enough. Man, yeah. Need it? Oh, yeah, I'll get there. I'm not worried about it. I'm better at games than most people. I'm actually better at games than most people, so I'm not too worried about it. It's just going to take me a second to get used to. Yep. He had a gold shield, but it just didn't drop, unfortunately. Right? That was unfortunate. That was just super unfortunate. I almost got there, but just not fast enough, right? First date, boss. Took you like 4 or 5 days to pass. That won't happen. That won't happen. You never play Melee, can't help it. Only provide some tips on cheesing the game. I mean, Melee's definitely supposed to be the harder way to play the game. It's under a 10% drop, so it takes some time to get it. Yeah, that's fine. Spend days getting stronger. He hits like a tank. Yeah, dude, he just hits like a fucking truck, right? I mean, honestly, I should probably take the points of grace I have and upgrade like my vigor. I probably got enough points to upgrade my vigor, so I should probably like upgrade a little bit instead of just leaving them. Yeah, that's what I'm just sitting here thinking. Maybe I should just like level up and farm some smalls, right? Instead of just trying to take him out right now. There's like 3 to 4 dudes with a shield in this camp. Yeah, we'll take them out. And there's like a site of grace over here. Wasn't there a site of grace just a second ago, or am I dumb? Yeah, it's right here. Oh, yeah. He don't play, man. Just telling me. Yeah, I think he's definitely... Alright, we got some. It's fun though. Like this is what we signed up for, right? So let's get our fucking asses back up here. We will make this town our fucking bitch, chat. By the time we leave here, we'll have a gold shield, and everybody will be fucking rue the name of fucking Judge. What's your favorite stuff in the game so far? Kicking ass. Honestly, so far we've done like one boss and just trying to have fun with it. Half the battle's just learning how to play. Yeah, right now the hardest part, you're gonna be able to catch a nap before you have to be up. It's not tonight, fortunately. It's tomorrow, so it won't be too bad. I did the test last night. I did the sound test last night. That's why I was up till like 2 a.m. So yeah, I was up till like 2 a.m. doing the sound test. So hardest part right now is just getting the buttons down because there's such a change from Stellar Blade. Remember to add points into everything. You'll later on. You have a long way to go. Yeah, just like different things because you might be using spells and summons and skills. So, plus I think you can respec, so I'm not too worried about it. Right? I'm pretty sure you can respec later on if you want to. I'm pretty sure you can respec, but yeah. Take a look in the back of the wagon. I already did both of these wagons. Already got both of the wagons. That didn't work out well. I thought I was close enough. I thought I was close enough. You can what? You can do it multiple times? What can I do? Yeah, I looted them already. Respec later on. Yeah, I thought you could respec later on, so smithing stone from that one. I'd like to fucking get a backstab on this guy, but let's just clear the rest of the camp. Like, we're doing really well in the rest of the camp. The rest of the camp is a bunch of bitches, so... I guess I just need to be closer. I must just need to be closer to get the backstab in. You have to kill bosses to get that opportunity, and she's no joke. That's not bad, though. You can manually run up to his back and stab if you want to try. I think I'm just too far away. It's about timing. Of just, like, sprinting up and doing it. Let's drink that. Jesus. Underground area by the wolf. That's where I was headed. I do know about the underground area because I've played this part of the game before numerous times. So don't know. I don't remember where it is, but I remember it's over here. Oh, right here. There we go. Elden Ring changed your life? Dude, well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Like, I'm just gonna, you know, do my thing and take my time. But we'll try to have a fun time running through it. And see how it goes. With a whetstone knife, you can use ashes war to grant you armaments. New skill. Armaments can only have one skill. Any skill previously will be removed, and armament types determine what kind of skill. Some armaments have unique skills that cannot be granted to new ones. I have no idea what that is. With a whetstone knife, you can use ash of war to grant affinities in your armaments to style. So what do I do with this? I know there's like basically you can do a skill, right? It's a special on your weapon. Can you add it to multiple different weapons, or once you add it, you're fucked and you can't take it off? Right? Because like I don't want to put it on this weapon if it ruins it. But as long as I can use it multiple times, then why not do it, right? Ashes are useful? Okay. I was nervous trying this game because I hadn't played much games like this before, but ended up liking this game a lot. You did use a controller. You did lose a controller in the process. Fucking Lamau. I'll do my best not to break it. It would need 100%, but what I'm asking is if I use the ash on this weapon, is it gonna hurt me? Like Like, is it, if I use it on this weapon, do I lose the ability to use it on other weapons? Or can I use it on any weapon as much as I want? Enables you to add certain skills to weapons. You won't lose it. Ashes can only work with certain weapons. Okay, so only certain weapons can get it. So my sword might not even be able to use this, right? We just have to go up here to see it. Do you do it here or do you do it at the anvil? It's infinite? Okay. So, yeah, do we use it here? Or do we have to go back to the anvil to use whetstones? There's different kind of ashes, different weapons, but you can do it at Grace. Okay. So, works on both. So that just respawned everybody, which was fine, right? Ashes of War. So, if we click on this, it looks like we can use this. You can equip it on multiple weapons, but only one at a time. That's fine. So, like, I can put it on here. It's not going to hurt anything. What's standard versus quality? What's the difference? Have powerful ones. They have talismans and shit like that. So should I just put on the quality? Or the standard? You should take your... it's like dogs. You only get one high first time. So you could get the first time feeling. So please take it slow. Yeah, I mean, I think that... that's why I'm like, I'm allowing chat to help me out, like when I ask questions, but as long as nobody's like hardcore trying to like lead me by the nose, I don't really think it matters. It's just a different grade to it. Why does quality seem like it's worse than standard? I don't understand that. Well, I mean, like, quality's showing blue numbers, but... Like, if I go down to quality, it's showing blue numbers, but it's showing 99 plus 24 versus 15 plus 19. Remember your weapons are weak. It also depends on the weapon you're using. So if I like put the standard one on, it's not going to change anything. But if I put the quality one on, it's going to somehow make my weapon... Quality's not ideal for the katana, so just use standard. Alright. So how do we actually use that? So just put it on for a holder? Okay. Quality's better. L2 when the stats are higher. Okay, so L2 uses like the special attack. Okay. All right, so let's clear this camp one more time and see if we can take this dick out. And it uses my blue, right? Oh shit, that didn't work well. My god. Oh, I'm getting caught in a follow-up attack. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. You might have to two-hand the sword. That's not gonna feel good. I don't know the button to two-hand it right now. I think it was like Y plus something. I just don't have it. I don't have it figured out yet. Let's use this. It's Y plus R1. And then if I do that again, it puts it back, so in order to use that, I might have to two-hand the sword for it. That's fine. All right, let's clear everything out. Let's clear this fucking place out so we can try to take that one guy out again. We haven't leveled up enough, but we're going to try it, right? So you're telling me I can just run and backstab this dude? Nope. Must be just really bad at the timing. I want to farm for... You can jump and use second hand. If your offhand is Ash of War, it'll take your right hand. Wait, what? You play on PS5, so the buttons are different? Well, I'm going to put a PS5 controller on it. But the buttons should be similar-ish. I want to do this until I get this shield anyway, right? That you guys were talking about. So, no matter what, we're going to farm this multiple times just to try to get this shield. right? Like, we should be doing this multiple times just to try to get the shield anyway. Everybody's like, don't leave here until you get the shield, so... There's a thing over here that we missed, too. Oh, shit balls. Hello. Hello, Dick. I must have forgot that you were here. Alright, let's grab whatever this is. Probably a whetstone or something. Rune fragment. Okay. Alright. We're doing okay on these guys. It's the fucking big guy that hurts. I still think we should fucking kill him. This town is like my home for now, so just get cozy. You can collect the armor set. I got one piece of the armor already. I've got one piece of the armor. Is it better than my current armor? You have to collect all the crafting arm and like do a bunch of crafting. You haven't done any of that. Did that too early. Did that too early again. Got them both? There we go. There aren't clear better versions. What do you mean there aren't clear? Like one protects more, but it weighs more or something. So like if you're wanting to like move faster, then you might just want to switch out. Is this lighter then? Like would this be lighter than what I'm wearing? If it hits harder, it swings slower, has less range. Interesting. Load out for now. Remember, you're still in beginner stuff. That's true. Like no matter what, it's probably still going to be better, right? There are like exceptions to the rules, but those are like general rules. Provide an advantage over the armor you have on right now. Really, it's just different. It's just gonna have like more defense, or if it's got like less defense, it's got, you know, if it's got more defense, it's got more weight or whatever. That's interesting. It's not like you'll get like a higher version of the same armor or something. It's interesting. God damn, that hit hard as fuck. That hit hard as fuck. God, dude, I've got to get their timings down. Hardest part is just trying to get their timings down. So just use whatever you find. There we go. All good night. Yo, see you, Graybeard. Appreciate you, mate. Alright. So let's look then. So if you're saying that... So if I look at this, this is going to give me... This weighs less, so it's going to give me... It's going to lower my vitality... It's definitely going to lower my load, though. Same for this. I don't think I had the boots. Red means worse, so it'll mean it's heavier. Oh, this is actually heavier? Interesting. Than this? Okay. But it's heavier, but it gives more protection. It's fine. Alright, let's just go with this for right now. I mean, I've already fucking felt chunky as fuck, so, right? Like, what the fuck? Alright, let's go try to take on Dumbass here again. You're barefooted? Time for bed. Yo, I appreciate you, Thebe. Have a good night, brother. Poise the bottom right. You want higher poise? You're going to be blocking? Well, my idea is to fucking parry and not actually block, right? Like, ideally, I would prefer to parry, but... That is... I guess you have to just double... You just have to double dodge that attack. I'm dead. Double dodge is common. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just... I'm out of potions, so... Let's die out here where I can get my stuff back easier. It's... I don't know, man. We'll get used to it. It just doesn't feel responsive. Die in a convenient location. Yeah, I just... It doesn't feel responsive. Like, there are times where I'll hit dodge, and I'll end up hitting the button 3 times because it doesn't dodge the first time. And it must just be my weight. Because I don't feel that it's super unresponsive outside of combat. But it feels like once I get in combat, it slows down. There's a whole world past these guys. I'm aware, Spirit, yeah, that we're going to be having a good time. Where you died? Yeah, there's one over here. It's just getting used to it. That was one of the, like, Elden Ring. The first time I played Elden Ring, there were a lot of things that I didn't like about it. But I know a lot of people really like the game, so I'm willing to give it another shot because I had so much fun with Stellar Blade and some other action combat games. So I'm willing to give it another shot. Your weight goes a long way. Yeah. I feel like that man hears you coming up on him a lot easier than anybody else. Like, everybody else I can get much, much closer to, much easier. Could be fat rolling, probably. Okay, did not expect that to be that attack. That's okay. Roll! Dead. I think I've died like twice, right? You're meeting rolling. You'll still notice if you're fat rolling. Just need to tap and backstab. I tried. Well, I tried. Like, I tapped the button when I got back there, but it just hit. I mean, it says that I'm medium load. It says that I'm medium load. So... Open your loadout. I don't... Equipment? Is that where I just was? Like, I mean, it looks like... I mean, there's just... I'm medium load right now. 36 to 52. I'd probably like to be lighter. So I could move easier. I don't know. Like, maybe switch my armor back out. Because the game definitely just doesn't feel super responsive. So we'll figure it out. We almost killed him. I think I would have been okay if, like, I would have been okay if I could have got a backstab in on him, right? If I could have got a backstab, I think I would have been okay, but he's just really hard to get a backstab in on. Like, I thought I was gonna get there, and then I wasn't. For my level, I have too much stuff on. What are you talking about? I have too much stuff on. This mount got iframes too. Nice. Keep that in mind. I mean, I have one set of gear on. I feel like I just have one set of gear on. Mount has iframes too. Just move. Yeah, you get lighter so you can move faster. Yeah, I mean, you'll move faster, but you just take more damage, right? So it's just going to be 6 one, half dozen of the other. Because like right now, I'm just missing everything I'm doing. Because I'm getting animation locked and they're not. Right? Because what ends up happening is like a newer player like me is I just keep getting animation locked because I'm going for extra attacks. And that was one of the things that was always really slow for me. The game plays very slow compared to something like Stellar Blade, where it plays much, much faster, right? Like a game like Stellar Blade plays infinitely faster. Like, Stellar Blade just plays much faster because of the way the combat works. The game punishes you for extra attacks, basically. Your weapons, like, needs to be leveled up. I mean, I might be able to go put, like, I might be able to go do, like, one thing. Elden Ring's more like you attack a little and then I attack a little. That's so slow, though, man. Like, that type of gameplay is really tough for me. Then play mage. I don't want to play mage though. Mage is easy mode. That is what I ended up doing last time I played this game, was I switched to mage because I was like, dude, the gameplay is kind of like, you know, slow or whatever. So I was like, dude, I'll just play mage. And when I switched to mage, it was literally easy mode. Like, switching to mage was literally easy mode. And I was like, I don't want to do that this time. So, just don't want to. You need to sink it in, man. Sink what in? Like, it's just a different playstyle, guys. It just takes a minute to get used to. Right? Like, I just came from Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was a completely different game. And we just put like 60 hours in Stellar Blade. You just keep your distance all the time. Enemies are all the same, yeah. It was fine. It just made the game super, super easy. Like, it just made the game very, very easy. Of course. The one time the guy doesn't auto-attack when I fucking attack his shield. I'm gonna die here for dumb reasons. Sword and shield and bows, what you use for all your playthrough, yeah. We'll have fun with it. We'll have fun with it. Basically, we can clear the camp now. So, now that we've cleared the camp, like, we'll clear the camp. We'll try to farm it for that shield that everyone says we need to get. So, our focus will be getting the shield. And then once we get the shield, we'll leave and we'll go find, like, another boss or something to do. We'll go do some exploring. Right? We'll just go do some exploring. Come on. I must have just been low. I must have been low on, I was low on, like, endurance or whatever because I just hit him twice. So I couldn't actually parry that attack, right? Oh, there's the full set, right? We got the full set of armor. Is basically, whoop. You had no green bar, yeah. Why are they attacking you? You just look like them? They're geniuses. I'm almost fucking dead after that. No! Don't fucking dead ass get killed. After all that, we're not gonna die that deep in there. Bro, I'm you. Oh, you're not dead? I thought he was dead. I legit dead ass thought he was dead. The rune farming's going well. It's getting better. I mean, I'm at like no HP, so that's a thing. But other than that, it's getting much, much better, right? No! No, I'm at the wrong fucking side of Grace. I don't know what happened there. I ran up. I saw him swinging. I had plenty of time. I tried to pull my fucking shield. But, like, I don't know if maybe I wasn't locked onto him. So then I was, like, running beside him instead. Super unfortunate. Amount of runes dropped, so there's that. I mean, that's always helpful, so... Let's go back and get our shit again. It's okay, it happens to everyone. Oh, yeah, it's definitely... You guys are gonna hear me bitch a lot. I'm trying not to bitch too much, but you're definitely gonna hear me bitch. Right? Where'd my shit drop at? Down there? You spent 1 week here? That's why you switched to range later? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I definitely get the concept. Oh, dude, I dropped it way out in the middle. Such a bad spot. It was literally probably the worst spot I could have dropped it. It's literally the worst spot I probably could have dropped those. Stay away from range, it'll ruin your game. Just stay back and attack. I mean, that was basically what we did as a mage, right? Just got the brass shield. Where am I? Did I drop them here? So we just got everything. So let's go back up here. It's just nice to switch up between range and melee. Oh, I'm sure. As long as you have everything, so... Oh, I can't use this. We can't even use it, but it's, that's a pure block shield, though, right? Like, this one parries, this one does nothing other than blocks. And this town will be in trouble eventually. Okay. So we got everything. Let's go hit our Grace. And let's go run around. Let's hit our Grace. Let's go see what we can find. There's got to be other shit we can do around here, right? Level up. Endurance. All right. Let's go. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. So let's go here. Let's go. New map has been found. Okay, so there's plenty of stuff here. So let's go back to. Let's go back here. There was like an anvil here, right? So we can like smith at the anvil, and then we can go run around and look for stuff to do. I guess let's just increase our weapons damage, right? Can we? Strengthen armament. Can we strengthen this? Insufficient runes. Oh, you need runes to do it as well? I thought you just needed the stone. Do you have the other sword? I have a different sword. Is it better? It's requires 16 strength. I don't have the strength to use it. Versus this, which was 11. So should I just start building to the 16th strength? Which is still pretty far out. You're broke? Well, I just spent them though. I didn't know that it took souls, like runes or souls or whatever. You'd build vigor. I mean, that's what I just did, was I put some in vigor. Let's look around for stuff to fight, right? You have golden items. You can redeem that for runes. Is that what that golden, like that seed was or whatever? What can I redeem for... What can I redeem? This? How do you redeem it? 1 golden rune? What do I do with this? What do I do with it? Use to gain 200 runes? I mean, it's only 200. Just use it. Okay, it's still not a lot. Sell it or use it, either or. Okay, so from here, you get the amount it's worth, so you can do either or. Let's go look around. All right, let's go look around, see what we can find. Gotta be something to do, right? You'd like to just hold them because you don't lose items when you die? I mean, that makes sense. Man, it's pointing at something. You'll get those or higher value ones eventually. What's this? What is this? What 'tis in here, boys? Side of grace. Touch grace. You got something to say? Okay, he had nothing to say. In here. Oh shit balls. Was not ready for that. That motherfucker just came out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. I was not ready for that at fucking all. Motherfuck. That almost one-shot me. Holy shit. Jesus, do I need to like crouch and fucking shield every time I break a corner in this place? Statues. Like what statues, man? I'm not seeing a statue. Oh, when you see the statues like the one on the ledge interact with it, it probably sends you someplace. I'll do that next time. Probably gives you an idea of where you're going, right? I have a feeling we die in this place. Now's when you're going to want to switch back and forth. I mean, I could see that. Back outside, that thing I was saying was pointing. Yeah, I'll try to grab it next time I'm out. Grab the mats. You cannot attack while that locked warning's on the screen, so I would have been fucked if I would have went down here and ended up getting into a fight. I have no arrows. I have no arrows and I have no bolts. I'm pretty sure up there is a thing, like right up there. So this isn't going to be good, no matter how I look at it. So... do this. Pick up everything, leave nothing behind. Right, because you guys said, like, this stuff isn't going to give me weight. Like, that stuff's not a weight issue. My armor is a weight issue. Right? So, because of that, like, all of this, I should just go ahead and take every time. Because I might need it for crafting. Good to have a staff in your left hand. Collect every flower you can. You use it or sell it for runes. Okay. So just like basically grab everything. Catacombs are a maze puzzle, so get your brain together. Fuck that. I've got smart people that can help. Secret walls, fun times. I have to make it down this really fast. Damn, dude, that's a... Beware traps, just saying. Oh, you fucking bitch. Where did you even come from? I could have swore I literally cleared this room. I literally thought I cleared this room. Do I need to go all the way down? Yeah, I need to go all the way down there. I have no idea what this is. What is that? Elden Ring's secret if you smash the pillar. Oh, that's nice. Torch. Sometimes you can stand on a lower pillar and ride up. Interesting. Or you can just get crushed, right? Does not seem to have had anything here. Not here? Okay. Still have a torch? Yeah, I just put it up. I put it up because the fucking shield is way more important right now. Like, the shield is way more fucking important when those dumbasses show up. So, it looks like I go up to the right here. If the pillar's down and won't spray fire, yeah. Are you fucking serious? Alright, whatever. Alright. You just need your bow, you can hit it down. If I had arrows, that would be awesome. Right? Like, if I had arrows, that would be awesome. Just like if I had arrows to kill this guy, I would. Or that one. Jesus Christ. Sneaky bitch. These are some sneaky bitches, man. Oh, wait, what? The pillars stay? What, do what? Oh, shit, I didn't realize there were that many of them up there. I'm dead. I saw the one, I didn't see all of them. Jesus Christ. I just didn't see all of them. Maybe it's worth upgrading. I will. Always grab the mats, yeah. So craft arrows. I can't craft. Do you craft at the site of grace or what? Welcome to Elden Ring. Bro, I just didn't see them up higher. I should have looked up higher. If you have a crafting kit, you can craft arrows. Yeah, I don't have any of that, so. Should I kill this guy so I don't have to worry about him next time? Like, will they come behind me if I don't kill him? Saying it has unlimited arrows for sale. Why did it unlock? Chat, I'm gonna lose my fucking ruins over that. Why did it fucking unlock? Oh my god, dude. I'm not happy right now at all. There was no reason for that to dislock. I was locked on this guy, and I didn't do anything to fucking disengage the lock. I'm so mad right now. I am, like, literally fumingly mad. I am so mad because of that. I'm not going to talk about it, but just know I'm not happy. One of the big issues that I had with Elden Ring last time I played Elden Ring was that I felt like I was fighting the camera more than anything. And that's essentially what just happened. I knew the guy was there. I walked around the map. I locked onto him. I held in block, took the like damage, and then when I went to swing, he rolled around me and I just wasn't locked on him anymore. See, I'm not locked on him again. I'm not telling it to lock on the guy. Yeah. I'm literally dead. I'm scared. You have to relock from time to time. Yeah, because you could see me literally be locked on the guy when I walked around the corner. Like, I was locked on him just to walk around the corner. And then it unlocks, and I don't like that. Always lock on your direct to your attacks. That's what, I mean, that's what I was trying to do, mate. I locked him before I walked around the corner. Like, I locked him before I walked around the corner. So, it is what it is. That was like one of the biggest issues I had playing Elden Ring back in the day. was the camera. I felt like there were a lot of times where effectively the camera would fight me. That's okay. We'll do it again, right? We're just down 2 potions. Alright, let's go this way. Statue in the corner. What statue in the corner? I don't see. Yo, Sil, thank you for banging me, mate. I'm just gonna keep walking for now. To my right, there's a I don't see anything in the corner. So I'm just gonna keep moving. There's just I'm not seeing anything here. What up, Derek? Was this another one where there was like an annoying thing? Go up the steps. This is a summoning pool. I'm doing all right. I don't have any intention of summoning anything. Unless that just means I can use my summons more, but I don't think that's what that's for. I think that's so you can summon in people to help you. Again, unless I'm retarded. That's for human help? Yeah, I have no desire to use that. How you doing, Derek? So this will stay down because I've gotten to it and hit it. That's nice. That's at least helpful on that side. Some total loser, some OP guy who will one-shot the boss. And you'll learn nothing. Alright, so let's put this thing down as soon as we get in here. That way I just don't have to deal with it, right? Now there's like 3 of those guys on the wall. Plus everything else. So now that I know there's about a fucking 100 of them in here, it makes things a little bit easier, but realistically, it's only going to do so much, right? Can you have another player for help? Yeah, you should be able to. Well, I don't know if you can pick who you summon, but yeah, I know. I mean, I know you can summon players. And I'm dead. I really need a bow and arrow or something. Night Rain makes you miss the game. How are you enjoying Night Rain? What's up, Joe? So pretty in first Ascendant. Slowest clear as ever. They don't bring level descendants, they're gone. I go to walk my dogs, come back. They've all left, so you finish the level. I mean, if you were just like AFK farming, then yeah. Or grab the loot and die, and then just not come back to this room. I mean, that's an option too, right? I mean, I was trying to just straight clear it. But there's what, 2 more of these guys in here? It's addicting. As long as you're enjoying Night Rain, then that's a positive, right? I think Night Rain's definitely one of them games. I mean, I think the idea behind it was great, right? And that's what we talked about, which was the idea of an extraction shooter just being fun as fuck. No, I'm actively playing just the principles of people expecting a carry. No, I mean, I don't blame you on not carrying people. I don't blame you on not carrying people at all. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it at all. Oh shit, that's where the last one keeps coming from. Bro, I thought it was dead. I thought it was dead, man. I thought the one was fucking dead. Just grab the mats if possible. I mean, I'm trying, right? Like... You getting off here, Derek? Alright. So, should I... The flower? Perfect. That was exactly what I needed to do. Thanks, Britt. And now that shit's on my screen, I can't see. We dead. Perfect. Now I gotta figure out where I'm going. Chicken and Mar people are like MR1 to 24, you'll carry in hell, but if they're 29, then you won't. It checks. Flowers are upgraded. Used to upgrade your summons. Yeah, I mean, but if I can't fucking live through this, it doesn't matter. I need to figure out where to go next. Remember, you have your wolves. I really don't want to use my summons on the fucking 5 goddamn little green guys. I feel like using fucking... I feel like using it on like 5 of these guys is just... sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, if I'm not clearing the zone, I'm not clearing the zone. I need to figure out where I'm going next. Right? Like, I need to figure out where I'm going next. You just run and grab, level up, and fight the bosses. I mean, that's my thought, right? Is you're just going to run around. Losing your runes is painful, though. I mean, it's like 500 runes. I'm not too worried about it. I'd be more concerned if it was like fucking 3,000 runes, you know? For like 500 runes, I fucking couldn't be bothered to care. Dead Zone Rogue? What the fuck is that? Yeah, if it was a lot of runes, I'd be more concerned. There's that. There's probably nothing worth rolling down there for, right? Like, 'cause if I roll down through there, I gotta walk all the way back around. Is there anything down there worth even fucking getting? Prob's not, but... No, I'm just playing for fun, man. I'm just playing for fun. It's my first time running through it, so I'd just much rather take my time and just have some fun with it, you know? Walls have secrets. Eventually we'll find them. You take you take a couple hours because you explore every ledge. Those are ashes, so is that a summon or is that a weapon? Good shield strats? I mean, I'm trying. First time's great, just explore and have fun. Yeah, I'm definitely just trying to have fun with it. That's just another summon. Got new game 1, exploring everything slower this time. Well, that's why I'm just trying to have fun. Wait. Weapon arts can be handy too. I have one, but I'm just not doing anything with it yet. So I'm assuming this is basically all that's in here then. We're done. There's no boss. I thought there was a boss, but I guess not. It was literally just come in for that summon. They're pretty broken. I get that. There's always a boss, maybe two. I don't see any other place to go. There's always a boss. Did I go a wrong way? This is where we came up. Most of this is just finding the boss. It's a maze and puzzles and stuff. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna do this because I gotta find a lever. Wait, what? Oh, I must be out of summon charges? I must be out of summon charges. I thought they just magically came back when you refilled shit. I thought they just came back. Like when you refilled shit, I thought they just came back. I guess it's not the way it works. Until you rest. So touching a thing doesn't just refill it for you. You have to physically like hit the rest button. Maybe I have to go down. You have to rest. See a statue above me? That's fucking interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is I just need to fall down here and then walk around. Yeah, basically that's all I was like. I think I'm just gonna have to walk off. Reluctant to fall off, can't remember. There's like 30 dungeons. Yeah. Please fucking lock on. Why are you not why are you not locking on? What the fucking fuck, game? Why would it not lock on? Oh, the fucking display, the dismiss message. Because the alert was up? Yeah, it's fucking so dumb. Well, back up we go. What the fuck? Where did you come from? That is a terrible system, by the way. Go and rest. The boss is up at the door. Yeah, I will. That's a terrible gameplay design. That's a terrible gameplay design. That is a very, very bad gameplay design. I'm sure you guys have been playing for a while, got used to it, but that is an obnoxious gameplay mechanic. They'll say it's an awesome mechanic. That's okay. People are allowed to be wrong. Like, it's okay that people have wrong opinions. FromSoft has like terrible UI and controls. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, I'm a big fan of fighting in the game, but I'm not a big fan of fighting the game. Hundreds of unexplained game mechanics. I mean, I get that. Should probably go up and hit the grace, right? Wasn't there grace up here? There was. Alright, let's do this. So I need to not only do this, I need to fucking rest. So I need to pass time in order to get my magic back. So not like, did resting fill it? So doing what I just did right there would have gave me my dogs back. Hopefully. Resting as a whole resets the environment. Okay. Just think of sitting and feeling back. All right, so let's go try this. You can only summon in certain areas too. That makes sense. You hold your weapon with 2 hands, does more damage. 2-handed on Mild Torrent, you get 2-hand damage bonus even though you're holding the sword with 1 hand. Interesting. There's always like gear check, so grinding some runes helps. Yeah. You just got to keep leveling. Well, that's what we've been trying to do so far. Is like, if I find that I'm unable to do things, then we'll do whatever. I need to probably. This right here, this was what made me fucking quit playing the game on keyboard and mouse. Oh shit, that goes all the way around. Yeah, this made me quit playing the game on keyboard and mouse. Thought I was gonna make that roll. Guess not. Roll. Roll. Got animation lock. Perfect. Gonna eat that. Okay. Elden Ring's like solo leveling. Yeah, this literally made me stop. This right here, this fight broke me on keyboard and mouse. That fight broke me on keyboard and mouse. On like using melee. Bad. Wow, that was amazing. What, I barely did anything. I'm terrible. Imagine people doing level 1 runs. Man, I mean, Wolves put in work. Yeah, they cooked. I didn't have to do anything. I imagine this is one of those games where if you know what you're doing, damn it. If you know what you're doing and you get all the timings down, it's probably not too terrible. Remember to level stats? What do you mean? The boss is annoyingly fucking, yeah, it's like annoying without summons, yeah. I need to go try to level my sword, right? Hold on. Use runes to level your stats. I mean, I had been, right? Up to this point, but let's go here. It was good that you're playing this before you played Night Rain. Night Rain had some positives and negatives to it from the little bit that I played. There's some stuff I liked about it and some stuff I didn't. Say level up your sword. You swing it fast, so you do 7 more damage per swing. That's a lot. You always level up after a boss, so you don't lose a bunch of runes. Oh yeah, for sure. So for this, let's do... I need 4 smithing stones. So there's that. Let's go over here. All right, so now let's go rest at Site of Grace. Night Rain feels so much better when it comes to movement. I could see that. Like the little bit that I played in Night Rain felt much better, but... So even if I want to get this to 16 to use my next weapon, I mean, I shouldn't just power level strength, right? Because even if I wanted to, it would take me a shitload of runes. Versus vigor and endurance. I mean, it increases damage either way. Talk to Melina. Strength will add damage to my current sword. Just a little bit, though. So talk to her, see what she says. What's she gonna say?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Also, I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you.
She's gonna say, I'll show you my feet if you want. The game devs are in defeat. That seems sussy.
On the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer.
That sounds sussy.
Who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden ring. If the rays of
Only if
grace
nail polish
signal the
matches,
castle,
100%.
then the Elden ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Okay. So, we've done this. Now, there was a... So this dude sells something that lets me make arrows,
Weren't you? Well, you're back.
right? Use the sword I'm using until I get the next katana. Always get exhaust dialogue, yeah. So you were saying he sold something that allowed me to just make arrows, crafting kit? It's like 300 runes, and that lets me... Does this just let me craft on the go, or is this just something I need in general?
Okay. Goodbye. Nice to do business.
By finding cookbooks? Okay. You will need cracked pots or other crafting to craft certain items. Okay. So now I can craft on the go. So I can do like this. And then I can't make arrows though. I can make bone darts. I guess I need like a recipe. Now you can panic craft stuff and during boss fights and die like everybody else. That makes sense. So in order to get arrows, I must need a recipe. You need to buy all the books from him, so you just need runes. Okay. So Santa sells arrows for like 20 runes a pop. I'll find some more though. Like for right now, we're just gonna do some more exploring, right? Has all the books you just need, like runes and shit. Yeah, he has the books you need. Yeah, maybe one of those makes arrows. You can't remember. All right. Get off horse. What do I do here? Hello? Does he not do anything for me now? He points to a dungeon that's not yet conquered, but we just conquered a dungeon over there, right? So it's deactivated? That makes sense. Okay. In front of it? Yeah. So typically, that's what I heard from these guys is they point you to dungeons and stuff, so... If you want to run side quests, you want to exhaust all the dialogue with the NPCs. I mean, I think that... there's probably more dialogue I can do with Santa, I don't know. But we'll continue to try to exhaust dialogue when it shows up. Right. So let's go here. Dude, First Ascendant Season 3 better cook. Having Season 2 drag forever without nothing. They need to implement anything, even with small drops, some small calibers. No, I agree, Jim, or Joe. I think that we talked about it before, like earlier today. Like one of the things that just kind of sucks is they need to do more like gacha games where there's at least shit to do during the mid-season if that's all they want to do. You can probably delay the first region boss for quite some time. You're probably ready to fight the horse guy now. You've leveled up so much. I feel like that's bait. July is going to be rough for First Descendant. I mean, there's no two ways about it. July is definitely going to be rough for First Descendant. Quality bait. It felt like bait. It definitely felt like bait. Full day of farming just to get stuff going, yeah. I mean, we could fight that troll. I was gonna fight that troll, but I was hoping there was like a grace site down here. It's a challenge, but doable. I mean, yeah, for sure. You can kill the tree boss now. You're stronger. I was really hoping there was a site of grace down here. Fight the troll. Stop threatening chat. You think so? He gives like 1,200 runes. Yeah, there's no... Well, that's what I mean. I knew he gave really good runes. I thought there was like maybe a boss or something down here. Also, map knowledge gives you immense advantage in the game, which in this game... I'm pretty sure. I thought there was something down there because I've kind of played this area, but I haven't done a whole lot in it. So let's try this. Later on, I got to farm burbs. Elden Ring. Oh, I imagine knowing the map just helps you out immensely. I just need to figure out their moves. I need to figure out move sets. Roll. Okay. That was not the time I needed to roll to get those iframes. Roll. Okay. We got too zealous in those animations. Sometimes you can jump instead of rolling. Straight up skip the first region boss. Now he's gonna get hard. Alright, let's see how this goes. That didn't feel good. I honestly think knowing the move sets is gonna be big. The other one is like not hitting the wrong fucking buttons. I'm consistently hitting the wrong buttons. And that is one of the worst things. Like I'm consistently hitting the wrong enemy, like the wrong buttons. Vanquishing enemy groups will replenish your flasks. Number of flasks, blah, 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 blah. So did we just get some of our flasks replenished because of that? Well done. We'll take it. And we got, right? We got things too. The flask you accidentally yeah, basically the accidental one I got back, right? But the purpose one did not. Huh. So now I gotta figure out where's a good spot to try to level up. Right? On a map, anywhere that's a brown spot is probably some type of cave. I don't have... Basically, I only got 1,000 runes from that. Brown spot's like a shaped cave entrance. Oh, like something like maybe this. So much fun just exploring. Yeah, that's why I gotta just go figure out where I want to go. Like by that telescope looking thing. Sure. What telescope looking thing? Oh, like over here? Oh, you're talking about like this? Yeah. The northeast of you, yeah. All right, let's All right, so let's think. Where are we gonna go? What do we want to do? We need to put this back on. Should we take out Tree Boy? Should we try? Should we fight and die on Tree Boy? If you want the best like sword in the game, it's not far. We'll deal with it here in a little bit. Let's deal with Tree Boy. You beat all of New Game Plus with that sword? No, don't go fight Pete. Don't go. It's your right. Don't go fight him. He's gonna fuck me up. Let's do it one time, right? I forgot that he did that right there. I'm dead. I got fucking... I was unfortunate. That was just unfortunate. Oh well. Maybe we come back later on. Lol, like 10 damage. Yeah. Not doing a lot of damage right now. Now we know. If you're gonna use the wolves, you should level them up. No idea how. The fun part is when you say things like I know how to do it. You just got a little too late on your movements, yeah. Never mind, can't. Yeah, I didn't think I could. I didn't think I could yet. Okay, so let's go like this. This game is just knowing where the iframes are in the attacks. That's all it is just knowing where the actual iframes are in the attack. And where the actual attack hits. Don't stress about summons for now. No, I'm just vibing. To deflagulate your scorn weapons. Sure. I will definitely do that. 150%. You take fall damages on this fucking thing, right? Don't forget your runes are over there. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot my runes were over there. Completely forgot that they were over there. That was a good call. I don't think he fights you unless you fucking... Nope, he does. So many areas to go to. There definitely are. I mean, basically everywhere, right? So, just running around till you find something. Remember, I fought a Durgan down here one time. Is that motherfucker still chasing me? Whole map's massive with just like tons of little shit to do. There's like, let me see. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you take fall damage. Killing wildlife's important, so do it. I'll have to keep that in mind. There's no fall damage? That doesn't sound right, Sprit. Fall damage is awful? Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's fall damage. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get down here too, but I can't remember. Ooh. No! Jesus Christ. Ooh. That was close. Fall damage is a death sentence? That's what I thought. That's a bat or something up there. I don't deal with that for right now. This isn't Night Rain? Yeah. Fall damage, watch your step. If you want to see if the fall damage will kill you, drop a rainbow stone. If it dies, so will you. Yeah, I thought there was like a thing you could jump down. Better dismount close to the edge, but don't dismount near the edge. Yeah. I thought there was a way to get down here. These falls will kill you. I thought there was a way to get down here without fucking dying. There's got to be a way to do it, chat. I just don't know what it is. If there's a message, you can make it down. You think so? A head required a head? That didn't help. Sometimes you can graze the walls to drop down from a height. Pretty sure I'm gonna die here. Pretty sure I die there. So, okay. All right, let's just go. Right, let's just go. See what's up here. We'll just try to find stuff and things, right? We'll just try to find stuff and things. Oh, fuck, dude. All these bats are irritating as fuck. Lots of trolls, too. I mean, there's trolls everywhere, for sure. I mean, sometimes people just want to watch you fail. That's just the fun. Explore and find something easy to tackle. That guy doesn't look easy. Is that guy easy? I'm surprised I haven't seen another like side of grace or anything down here. Honestly. Anything in this game can easily kill you.
Ah, you must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake fledgling. A dragon roosts there.
I think I'm still too early to take on that dragon.
As it is majestic. So, unless you're mad or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake. Don't be a fool. Turn back before it's too late. Don't be a fool.
I feel like the dragon is probably a little above my pay grade right now, but let's go up this way. It looks like there's like a building or something down here. Not recommended for the first playthrough. Yeah, I feel like you should probably know what you're doing. Like know his movesets and stuff, and then prob's not bad, but that thing don't look good. What the fuck? Those sheep are more your level. Way to make me feel like I'm an idiot. What is this? I cannot believe that, like, I haven't ran into a single side of grace down here. Right? I need to sneeze. Maybe one more. Alright. Not entirely for sure where to go. Lots of stuff, lots of places, lots of things. Very disappointed by the lack of grace down here. I mean, ultimately, I feel like I should just be killing things, but... Don't you want to meet the wolf guy before that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, go this way? Stream of wind. Okay. What's over here? Anything? Get off of that so I can fucking fight like a normal... Alright, we took some damage that we didn't need to take, but it happens. That purple ground, the dot on the ground takes you to a boss fight. I figured it was going to take me to a boss fight. That's why I was like, well, maybe I can find like a grace or something. Some dude popped up and whacked us. Fuck that burb. That burb is big dumb. It's not my fault. Right? Fuck that burb. Alright, let's go this way. Let's see what's over here. The reward's your favorite sword. The one from beating that fight. Interesting. Just not a big fan of going like really, really deep into areas without like any ability to like get back or save. And if that's not like, oh fuck, dude. Was there like a mage back there? Jesus. What in the fuck balls? I mean, if it's a decent weapon, I'll do the fight and get it whenever I can. War pick, okay. Oh, there's another brass shield on top of the one that we got earlier. Would be nice to have some arrows. Right? It would be super nice to have some arrows. That blasted fucking bolt that just hit me out of nowhere. That bolt about fucked me up. Because it hit me at the same time as him. You can get duplicates of the same weapon, either carry both or sell. Wizard guy's gonna snipe you. Here comes the cussing. I'm just gonna go up there and kill him. This is what I'm gonna do. I mean, like, effectively. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, was that a different wizard? Now, let's do this. Okay, now eat a dick. He's dead. Second wizard over there seems a little bit more problematic, right? That guy seems a little bit more problematic. I don't know how to get up there. I mean, it looks like you can because there's an item there. So that's going to be interesting. I don't know how you would get up there, though. Maybe you can double jump it. Yeah, maybe you can run and double jump it from here. Right? Yeah, probs. We just need you. And then we'll go like this. And then we'll go like this, right? we go. He dies there. Then we do this. Royal House Scroll? No idea what that is, but we'll take it too. We'll take that too, right? Can't you break your fall on this game with a well-timed second jump, or does it not let you do that? So far, so good. So far, we're surviving, right? Second jump will not save you? Okay. Is it just you or some of the later bosses have been underwhelming? Have no idea. I have to trust you guys that if they're good or not. Never been to them. Never been to them. First time. Eat a dick. You... Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? More bolts? I need a crossbow at this point, man. All I'm getting is fucking bolts. That guy looked like Zachary Binks, man. I think with a good enough build, they just become meh. I mean, that's probably a thing, though, right? Like, I mean, if you level yourself up really high, it probably does get fairly easy. Second jump will save you, just timing it will kill you. Are you sure? I feel like that's a troll. Oh shit, okay. That didn't get no iframes on that. Okay, did not know that was an attack pattern. I thought I had him dead to fucking rights there. I thought I had him dead to rights. Once you over level and get a weapon that's for your playstyle, the game's much easier. I could see that. Where spells were pretty much useless. This game just in general, I could see that. Can I stab this fucker off of this horse? You're gonna have to use your second jump to get to places. Right, I just didn't know if you could, you know. Elden Ring pros know what you're talking about. Oh, I'm sure. I got a great E-peen, guys. Should I be using my E-peen? Okay. That was fucking unfortunate. I guess you can't backstab. You still die once you land. Ooh, that checks. Perfect. Can't backstab the horse guy. I guess you learned the wrong way, right? So dumb. I mean, that's the only way you find out, right? You find out by trying to do it. But now the unfortunate part is I have to run a fucking eternity to get back. Hello? So now I have to run a fucking mile to get back there, right? Does it not show where you died? I'm assuming this is... Oh, it doesn't. No, it's way over there. Jesus Christ. Place beacon. Is gonna be like it always does. What do you mean? What do you mean, Storm? Let's get our asses back over there. We get our shit back. We're gonna fight back through that whole camp. You search on like search under everything, yeah. Let's get our ass back over there. I guess the good news is we know exactly where we're running to, right? So, and we've already cleared the camp, so we got the shit from the chest and everything else. That was the important part, so. Let's go this way. It's still a pretty fucking far run, though. Brutal newcomers? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's definitely a lot of it is just getting used to the controls and shit. Right? Like, a lot of it is just getting used to the controls, if I'm honest. Those little rune spots have chests you need to clear. There's my shit, right? Pretty sure that's my shit up there. Okay, so there's that. Now I gotta deal with the fucking dickhead. Good news is I have a bunch of potions, so, and I know that I can't backstab him, so, I mean, those are all net positives. Okay. Okay. Not what I wanted to have happen. Do I need to get on my horse to fight this dude? Like, I feel like I'm just running an uphill battle, not on my horse. You're literally... Fuck, dude. Oh, so you can't roll. So then what am I going to do to get iframes? Just jump? Oh my god. Take a lot less damage on the horse. Okay, well, we just lost all of our runes, so there's no reason to go back. Oh, yeah, we definitely lost all of our runes, so there's no reason to go back. So, honestly, guys, I think that's probably a good spot. Since we've died so much and we've lost our runes. I think it's probably a good spot. We'll go ahead and probably just go ahead and end Elden Ring here for the day. Thanks for streaming. Appreciate you guys being here. We'll definitely get better at Elden Ring. It's just going to take some time. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will be live. Tomorrow we're taking the day off because we got YouTube and shit to work on. And then we'll be live again on Wednesday with some First Descent and then coming back for some Elden Ring. So hopefully we'll get better at Elden Ring over time. It's going to take a little bit, but we'll definitely get there. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself and enjoyed the stream. We will be live again on Wednesday. But until then, guys, have a great day. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you guys all tomorrow or Wednesday. Take care. See you guys.